Day 2 in Cyprus. The ECS in full swing now. And didn't day 1 finish with a thriller? Almost a golden ball moment. I think there's going to be plenty of close action ahead. The Mouflons, they've been in really good form. They're here for the first time. We'll also get our first look at Limassol Zalmi. The ECL 22 draw came out last night. Plenty to talk about. Mr. Maximo here. This is the FanCode European Cricket Cyprus, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. It's been a very exciting time in the last 24 hours as the ECL 22 draw was released, but right here, right now in Cyprus, we have 4 matches coming your way and then 2 more in Barcelona tonight. So strap yourself in. It's going to be a big day ahead, and we're starting here in the FanCode ECS Cyprus, and it's going to be match 5 on the calendar, and it's the Cyprus Derby. It's the Cyprus Eagles versus the Cyprus Mouflons. It's the first time we've seen the Mouflons in this ECS. I know that the tournament referee Charles Croucher is with the 2 captains. Let's get over now for the coin toss for match 5.
Okay, your call. Yeah. Heads is the call. And it's a tail. What would you like to do?
We're going to ball first.
So the toss has fallen the way of the Eagles skipper, Manikanta Ranamakala, and he has said that he'd like to have a bowl first. Does seem to be a bit of a trend in the first game of the day. Teams wanting to bowl, teams wanting to chase. But having said that, it's pretty dry conditions here, so I don't think there'll be much of an advantage doing one or the other. I would have been tempted to have a bat, honestly. But obviously, the skipper, Manny, he decides that he wants to try and chase down whatever is set for him by the Mouflons, who have been in really good form recently. They won both of the night series that were held here recently. Now, back in the ECS in 2020, the only ECS, they finished second after the group stage, but ended up finishing third after they lost the eliminator in that one. So they'll be keen to make a good impression here, and they would have their eyes on a first European Cricket Series title for the Mouflons. Look out for a couple of players there. Now, they're without their regular captain, Mohammad Hussain, for today, but they do have some good players. They'll be led by Lakhvinder Singh, a man who has 40 wickets in 26 ECN games this year, but also look out for Mehran Khan. He's likely to probably bat at the top of the order, I'd think, probably opening up with Zishan Sawa, and also Waka Ali, who is a fast bowling option. Gursadak Singh, another key player for the Mouflons. But the Eagles, they're 0-1. They did play 1 game yesterday, and unfortunately, they couldn't get over the Tigers. And look out for their captain, Ranamakala, of course. He's a handy all-rounder who's always getting runs and wickets for the Eagles. Also, Srinivas Agarakala is another one to watch out for. And I think Paluri, he's a key player as well. We've seen him come on and keep things tight. Also, he can go big with the bat. And let's talk about the conditions today in Cyprus. Well, no surprises about the weather. It's a lot of sunshine that we're getting so far. And in fact, we're expecting a maximum temperature of 28 degrees. Pretty warm out here in the middle already. It's around about 20 to get this one started. It's just going to get hotter and hotter. And I think the action is going to get hotter and hotter as well as we get ready for the first ball. Let's go over to the commentary box where my compatriot Rico Fool is there. We're almost ready to go. I can tell you the news from the toss is that the Cyprus Eagles, they've won the toss and they're bowling first.
Hello and good morning, cricket lovers around the world, and welcome once more to this Hanopsa cricket ground here. We are in Cyprus. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Cyprus, and well, this is Limassol, and a beautiful view of this lovely island, and the original, as they say, the original island of love, Cyprus. And well, we're loving the cricket that we've seen already, and we're loving what we've got coming up here. This match, well, the Eagles, they come back after a disappointing start yesterday. Look, they only played the 1 match, but they didn't really get going, and you'll see there from the Cyprus Eagles, the fantasy points that they've ranked up so far. There's no real outstanding performance. I mean, the only positive for them was in the field with the bowling of Rajaskar Pulri. He was really good. Fielded round, he picked up 2 wickets as well, 2 for 9. But the batting has to come good here because, look, the Mouflons, they are a strong team. They're a team that are unbeaten in European Cricket Series here so far this year. They won both the night events, and they did it convincingly in style. So many good players there. Lakhvinder Singh, their captain, and Gangapreet Singh as well there. And, well, they've got some good bowling as well as the batting of those two. Waka Ali He's in good form as well. So this is going to be, well, a lot of people may be thinking that the Mouflons, they're going to do this quite easily again. But I think from what I'm hearing from a lot of the teams and a lot of the locals here is that they're going to have a bit more of a competitive, matches this time round, as other teams have strengthened. And of course, there's two new teams that are coming into this European Cricket Series. So it'll be interesting to see how they go about this. I'm a bit surprised that the Eagles, they're winning the toss and putting the Mouflons into bat. I think that's really more to do with their lacking in their own confidence. They know that they didn't perform very well yesterday with the bat. So they're just going with what they've done well so far. And one of the key things they're looking to do here is to try and restrict this very good informed team to around about no more than 110. We saw some thrillers yesterday, and you heard Vinny talk about that last ball thriller that we finished today with yesterday. So it's about restricting them to a score and then hoping their own batters get going today in day 2. So just to remind you, the Eagles are in the field, so it will be the Cyprus Mouflons batting first. Mouflon, as we told you yesterday, was a sheep on the island. Here we go, the first ball, and it's a really wide one, and just manages to stay on the pitch. This is a loosener if you ever saw one. And yeah, look, that one. Well, now look, the reason some people may be saying, why is that not a no ball? And the reason for that is that it's actually gone past the batter's crease there at the other end without pitching. That's why. Well, I think there may be some communication coming through for the umpire here, but I think that this is the right call. I think this actually is a wide, because look where the ball actually lands. I think it's gone past that line, but they're just clarifying. Well, actually, no. Well, they've had a look at it again, and it's difficult to see. Maybe Sidon would have told us better, but it has been called now a no ball. So free hit, and it's going to be 4 runs just to my left here, as that Kookaburra goes, well, it's managed to roll underneath the fence here. So Vinny, get on your knees, buddy, get dirty. Yeah, Vinny Sandhu is on his way back to the commentary box, and now he's got to try to retrieve the ball. Nice looking shot there. So free hit, goes to the boundary. So first runs from the bat. A nice little shot there from Thuranga. Doesn't try to overhit it. And Sandy ready. Well, he wasn't quite ready, was he, after that first ball? So that's a bit of a gift for Thuranga. And what a way to start this series for him. Gets a free hit, as we say, the license to go the full Monty for his first ball, and all straight away they're making a change in the field, maybe a little bit too early. I think it was just again a pretty wide ball from Sandy Reddy, which Thuranga just helped on its way. This one's a bit shorter, but it's at the batter, and he's a little bit late to react, Thuranga, and then has to get his skates on. Gets to the other end. That's good awareness there from Sadun, the non-striker, who now goes on strike to get ready to face his first ball. Sandy ready. Hello and good morning to the early risers that are on the YouTube chat already. Nice to see you there bright and early. And I think you're going to be drawn to a fantastic day of cricket here in Cyprus. And good morning to everyone watching via FanCode as well in the sub-Indian continent. Sandy ready to continue. That's a better delivery to the left-hander, and he's done well there. Gets his line right straight away to the lefty, full, straight. Sadun just having to dig this one out. Yeah, nice work there. Very good morning also to our Spring Productions team. Good, again, nice and full. Sort of whips this round to the leg side. Mid-wicket comes in, keeps it to 1. Yeah, good morning to Chris Tapps, the production manager here. And Danielle and Karina doing their magic in the tower, bringing you these beautiful pictures. Well, he's going to hit this big. He's trying to send this one to the moon, isn't he? But misses out. We'll get the wide. Seems to be struggling more to the right-hander than he is to the left. Sandy ready? Nicely played out, and that's very good running. You would have heard myself and Vinny saying that this is an outfield here that you really do, as a batter, have to run those singles. You have to put pressure on the fielders. It's not easy to pick up the ball cleanly. It will bobble around, and that one there, even though it's going straight to the fielder, they turn it into an easy single. This one, he's not looking for singles. He's going big, and it's a Maximo, the first one off the day. And this is a nice shot. Hit full and straight and goes all the way over. Boom! Shakalagya! Nice looking shot that to end the first over. And this informed, dangerous team up and running. And that takes the score to 15 off the first. So Sandy Reddy just struggling with his line a little bit there. As you say, a very sunny good morning to Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Good morning to all of our viewers. Thanks for joining us and get ready for another big day of cricket. The Cyprus Derby starting things off. Well, last time these two teams met, it wasn't that long ago actually, 26th of October. In the Encore series, it was 98-94 to the Mouflon, so not too much in it at all, just the 4 runs. A nice shot by Sedun to finish that over. As the next over starts, and it's going to start with more runs. And this one has gone for 4. So slightly longer boundaries square. That's a good illustration of it. Taranga gets plenty of that one. And 4 runs to start the second. No joy for Angrikala, who comes in to bowl the second over.
Yeah, Angrikala is strained down that leg side, and this time it is punished. And smacks into the fences there.
Tossed up, goes for it. That's a real awkward one. It's going to get past the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. And it's not an easy surface to field on sometimes, especially that new ball. You don't know whether it's going to skate through or maybe hold up. But that one just eats up Naresh Kumar, who's in the circle today. And back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, nice shot. And yeah, you got to, not easy, as you said, Vinny, this for Kumar. He's got to make up his mind early. Do I go for the catch or do I try and stop the boundary? I think in the end, he's not had enough time to process that quick enough and ends up sort of nowhere really. Gets past him 4 runs, so a positive start to the over. And this is another one. This one is in the air, and oh, it's been fluffed. He's had a couple of goes at it as well. And down it goes. And he's going to be disappointed with that. And that is Pulri.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't drop too many of these. He's a key player down the ground, and he just meets this one. Just doesn't get in a great position, does he? And he fumbles. A let off. Deep mid wicket goes back. Next one gets past the keeper. And we'll get one by here. So, I mean, you don't want to let the Mouflons get away. This one just good. It's a good call by the umpire. And it gives us an opportunity to take you through some of the team. And actually, one thing I noticed is Sachitra Taranga and Nalin Patharana, both in the Mouflons teams, they're actually twins. So we've got twins on the field today. And they do share some names. Of course, Sri Lankan kind of heritage. And they're choosing the ones that they want to see up there. So they won't have the same last name, which is nice for disambiguation. Angrikala tosses up again. This one's just knocked into the offside for 1. So it's a very good start for the Mouflons, a team who they won both of the night series that we saw over September and October. And they had a pretty imposing record in that format, the night series. But in last year's ECS, when they played, it was 3rd place for them. So they'll be keen to get their first ECS title. They finished 2nd after the group stage. Went down the eliminator to the Tigers. So they've had some success in the night series. I'm sure they'll be keen to add an ECS trophy to their cabinet as we get to the end of the second over. The score is 26 for no loss. Gives us a chance to have a look at the ladder and see how things played out on day one. Black Caps, back-to-back wins, but, geez, it was a really close one. The last game of the day, it went down to the last ball. The Fighters needed a 6 to tie, and they would have got it if it wasn't for Kulvinder Singh, who was able to pull off a catch and release just within the boundary. So it's the Black Caps on 4 points. Apart from that, you can see Nicosia Tigers, they did pick up a win, but they have been docked 1 point due to the incident yesterday morning, where unfortunately they weren't able to field a team due to understandable conditions, but still it was felt that they did warrant a penalty as far as the tournament proceedings went. So they have 1 point off their win, and that game 1 will be rescheduled Tuesday the 16th of November in the afternoon. So won't miss out on that one, thankfully. As we head to the third over, this is Tirupathy Sandareddy. He's going to bowl out in the third. In the air. Well, this one he does back off to try and field it, but then he gets past him anyway. In the end, probably doesn't cost him a run. They just get a single.
Yeah, again, that awkward bounce and not able to stop it first time, but the batters were off straight away. It was always a single. No harm done this time round.
Yeah, taking opportunities in the top order. I think it's going to be super important this series. It's really good batting conditions, and if top order batters get in, they're going to be really hard to dislodge. And you'll see here, this will just race away into the gap, and it's going to be 4. So Sadun, and he gets another boundary, and the Mouflons move past 30.
Yeah, this is nicely played. Look, he's picks it early, doesn't he? Knows it's fuller. It's not that wide, actually.
It's not a bad ball.
It's not a bad ball at all, but the shot's it's a quality shot. And as we know, inside the power play, this is the last of the power play. It's only 2 men allowed out, and it's about well, where do you put them? And I think if a bowler doesn't bowl a good, consistent line, it's very difficult for the captain.
Yeah, they've gone deep mid-wicket and long on back at the moment. This will go to the former. Yeah, power play batting, and that wasn't a bad delivery at all, but you often see the third man sacrificed to have players elsewhere. And this field is super quick, especially when the ball's quite shiny. It just seems to just kind of skate over the surface. Goes after this, but this should be out and it will be taken. So finally the hold one. Taranga's got to go for 16. Sandareddy, he hasn't had it all his own way, but he hasn't bowled too badly, I think. A couple of them were quite unlucky when he got hit to the fence. But this time, he elicits the false shot from Taranga. The catch is held. The first wicket falls on day 2. It's 32 for 1.
Yeah, we've got to hold the catches. That's one thing that they would have learnt from yesterday. And, well, they've done well here. That one's been hit pretty well. But no mistakes from the fielder. And, well, Ranim Kala takes the catch, and the first one is sent back.
Yeah, the captain takes the catch. Manikanta Ranamakala. And well, he's showing his team how to do it after we saw one spilt earlier by Paluri. This one is held, so that would have been just what the Eagles needed to steady things a little here. Chasing their first win in the series after losing the match yesterday. A match which I think actually they were closer than the scoreboard will show. Bit of extra bounce, but will be called a wide. New batter here is Nalin Patarana. So they've replaced one twin with another, Rico. It's the old switcheroo. You see some practical jokes. Anyone know any good practical jokes that involve twins? I know that it gets into the power play here. It's 33 for 1. I remember when I was in the 5th grade, we had 2 classes, and one twin was in one class and one twin was in the other class. They were identical twins, and they switched for the day. It was that was quite a funny one. And I think the teachers knew, but they kind of let it go till lunchtime. But yeah, the old identical twin. That's switcheroo.
The twin switch, yeah.
I mean, I always wonder if one was a really good batter, could they just swap shirts and have one bat twice?
Yeah,
so I think.
I mean, who would know?
You couldn't bat together, obviously. Can you
I mean,
that?
that's a good point. If one was a batter,
yeah,
specialist batter, and one was the bowler, they could, you know. I mean, the bowling's a bit
Very
more
hard
difficult,
to-
I suppose.
Probably hard to change shirts when you're out there fielding.
Yeah, but the batters, yeah, very good point. Just
Yeah.
do a little switch there. Maybe it's happened.
We shouldn't
Who
be giving
knows?
people these ideas. But I mean, I think they're both top order batters, so they're probably each one a turn. Vadarana coming in at number 3 on this occasion. As we see Paluri into the attack. He starts with a good ball outside the off stump. Beats the outside edge of Sidon.
Yeah, Paluri, he was certainly the pick of the players yesterday, wasn't he, for the Eagles. I think he was outstanding in the field, played his part in the field and took a couple of catches and also bowled really well as well. So they're wanting something special from him.
Oh, beats him again. And yeah, no one's really gotten hold of Paluri yet in this series. And I think he's a highly talented player. You're seeing it here. And also to the left-hander, he's adjusted his line nicely. So quite often you see left-handers throwing out a bowler, but Paluri has got it on a string at the moment. And of course, he bowls a wide down leg side. I could have predicted that myself after I gave him a rap for being so accurate.
Yeah, you see what he's trying to do here, though. He's got the line outside the off stump, and then this one is saying, okay, I'll just bring this one in, angle it in, go for that Yorker length delivery, try to squeeze it through the bat and the pad, but it's just gone too wide. But he'll be back on the money here. Struck firmly, but the field now nicely sat there. Well, a slight misfield, and taking full advantage of that. Good running from the batters there, and Sudan and Pathirana. And once more demonstrating there that it's not easy. Mutam Seti is the man not able to collect the ball cleanly this time.
Hasn't gone for a boundary yet. Paluri. It's this next one. Out to deep mid-wicket. Again, they think of 2. They won't. Clean pickup. I think that's the key to run between the wickets here. Run the first one hard. Spot the fumble, on the fumble, both go. That's how you're going to get the second. And if they field it cleanly, well, then you can go back. I think they're the kind of understandings you need as a pair of batters out there in the middle. It shouldn't just come in the last 2 or 3 overs. I think that's the kind of understanding and communication you need from the start. To have a bit of a plan and stick to it. There's this next one. Pretty good Yorker. Dug out to the leg side. Well, this has got a bit of side spin on it. This will show you how quick the outfield is.
This is a bit of the Tortuga here, Vinny. I mean, we know we're going to see him. Have a look at this one. This one really spins and kicks off.
Yeah, it's all about the initial one that he digs it out, and because of the way he digs it out, it spins one way then the other. Just look at this.
Wow.
I mean, that's a proper side spinner, isn't it? I mean, I don't know if we can have that again at the same angle. I mean, you won't often see a ball do this.
That's wicked. That's hook, line, and sinker. Look at this. Talk about being wrong-footed. There is no way he could have done anything about that.
Oh, dear. Oh, well, next one. This one won't bounce for a while. I think it just gets one bounce inside the field of play. It'll be 4 more. So it was quite an amazing shot, the one before, with the spin. But still, at the end of this over, it's advantage to the Mouflons, I think, despite losing a wicket. It's been a pretty good 4 overs from them. And the score after 4 is 41 for 1. Very good morning to you guys. No matter where you're watching around the world, it's great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And Rico, we're loving the sunshine, and we've got plenty to talk about, and we'll probably talk about it a little bit later. We had the ECL draw released yesterday, so I know they discussed a little bit in Barcelona last night. Great day of cricket, great night of cricket, I should say, in Barcelona. Thanks to Joe and Stefan over there who are bringing us the action.
Doing a great job.
Yeah, no,
well done, guys.
We've seen some really, really good cricket. I mean, 6 games a day at the moment, and so yeah, we'll talk about that. Let us know your thoughts on the ECL draw as well. We kind of led into it yesterday. It was just after play finished here. Well, this is a really classy shot. He just leans on this, and Sidon, he's moved to 20 now. And this is just intelligent batting, using the pace of the ball. He knows it's a fast outfield. He just opens the face. Look at that. It was completely deliberate. The third man up in the circle couldn't do anything about it.
No, that's a delightful shot to watch. And he's been very good, hasn't he, outside there. And he's certainly finding the boundary with ease. This one is a fuller delivery. Just having a look at this field. I mean, this is very much I think the traditional field now on this ground. So you have you'll see it better here to the right-hander here. So mid-on, mid-off are right on the boundary and very, very straight. Mid-wicket. It's in his normal spot, and then you've got the extra cover again, pretty straight And they've gone for a backstop, which is, I don't know about that field position. I mean, he's sort of nowhere for me, and he's not really giving Nisar Ahmed too much confidence, is he, having a backstop? I mean, he either goes a little bit wider than third, or you might as well have him in.
Yeah.
And,
it's a good point. It's a fielding spot for a mistake only, isn't it?
It is. He's not there to the left-hander, surprisingly. This one's hit high, but it's a chance, and he's totally missed it. He's totally missed this one. And, well, I was worried for his safety for one moment because the way he ran in here, his hands didn't look to be anywhere, and I thought he was going to take this one and wear it.
Look at the shadows. The shadows right behind him, and he's looking straight into the sun. And, yeah, it's a misjudgment from Angrakala. So another let-off, although that one, to be fair, you needed at least one pair of sunglasses. Well, this is an inside edge. It's fumbled by the keeper. Almost hits the helmet. It'll be a long single. Oh, I thought there was a ledge on this. Maybe my eyes are going in my old age. I'm looking to the sun as well. Let's have a look at this one. No, it was just completely fresh air, but the keeper almost knocked it back onto the helmet. Just a bite. Oh, this isn't buys. This is by Pelota. This one's out of here. Maximo. Paterana finishes the first half of the innings with the bang. And 5 overs down, 62 for 1.
Yeah, nice shot, but an easy shot to play. Anything short, it just seems to hold up. Unless you've got that pace behind you, it sort of sits up and says, hit me. And that one did get hit. It goes all the way to the boundary. So, well, though we have seen the back of Taranga, he went for 16 off 11 balls. Well, the new batter who's come out here, Pathirana, he's in just as much of a hurry. Plays that really well. So 62 at this halfway point. And, well, certainly the 120 is on. But these two, the way they're batting, they're looking to accelerate and maybe sort of score between 140 and 150 at this point.
Yeah,
is what they're behind up.
They'll want more. But they've got Peluri to deal with now. He's not an easy customer, as discussed. He will be bowling over number 6. Pitched up and driven. Should just get the one here. The slight fumble, but they decide to stick with one. Just a quick hello to Keanu Nolan, who's in the chat, as well as Kitty Hundley. I know Kitty tuned into a lot of the Cyprus series. She loves watching the night series. It's great to have you here at the start of the day in Europe, Kitty. I hope you're going well as Shrubon, who's there, and everyone else. Drop us a message, say hi. It's great to have you as part of our broadcast. Swing and a miss. Angle across, the right-hander doing the job.
But Irana is really trying to get all the meat on this one. Misses out. We've seen quite a few disappear over the ground. A few people have been asking what's on the other side. We'll tell you after this ball.
Just flicked away this time. A couple of bounces out to deep mid-wicket. They'll just get the one. Yeah, tell us what is on the other side.
Well, on the other side, there actually is a huge field of, well, it's the grapevines. That's what it is. So all these kookaburras that are going over the fence, they go over the olive trees that we have here, right into the grapevine. So
goes after this. This is into a gap. Can't see this being cut off. It'll be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Moves to 30. And what he has done well, he's just picked the gaps, hasn't he? And I think he knows there's no one dead square. So I think he starts by trying to hit this one down the ground, but he lets it come onto him a little bit more. And good placement results in another boundary.
Yeah, Chamanli's going along very nicely here. He's picking the gaps. His timing seems to be spot on here. And I think now he's set. It's a case of if he's going to make a mistake or not, really.
Down leg side, this one will be called wide. Just a couple of times I've seen Peluri attacking the stumps and just losing it down the leg. But no, Kitty has been watching it one godly hour, 1:53 a.m. where she is. I think you're on the east coast of the US. Am I correct in saying that, Kitty? Kitty, let us know again. Oh, he's fooled him here. Umpire has a thing, says no.
Might be outside the line, this one, Vinny. We'll see it again on the replay. But yeah, and he's clever. He's asking the question saying, well, what's that missing? It has been signalled leg by, so let's see this again.
It's a pretty good shout, to be honest, but let's have a look. Is it doing too much?
Yeah,
that's
missing leg.
Yeah.
Great call from the umpire.
Really good call. And the bowler, again, sometimes you see what you want to see. From his angle, again, the bowler's not completely straight on. You probably think that's crashing into the stumps, but I think the evidence from behind the middle stump shows that it was going down the leg side. I think there might still be one ball left in this over. We'll just have to see. Let's make sure we get that one right. But Kitty, it's great to have you with us, of course. And I know a lot of people that followed the Cyprus series and the night series recently are tuning in.
Yeah, I mean, going back to, while we've got this short break, the umpiring has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
These two,
agree.
Arslan and Shajith, they were on duty yesterday as well, and I think they were quality. And, well, it makes such a huge difference when you've got quality officials out there, well led as well by Charles Croucher, doing a magnificent job.
I couldn't agree more. So we'll finish this over, and this one probably be a boundary. It will. So finishes another over with a bang. Haven't we seen that a few times with boundaries off the last ball of an over? This one's on middle stump, but it's just whacked away wide of the long on to the longish boundary, but still the ball gets there first before the fielder can chase it down at the end of 6 overs. It's 74 for 1.
Yeah, going away nicely. Just having a look at the bowling figures there. So Puluri, he was the pick of the bowlers yesterday. Gone for 23 of his 2 here today. Agrakala, he will certainly come back to finish off there. We've seen Sandy Reddy finish his spell. He's taken the only wicket so far. But, well, what we haven't seen, Vinny, and I know we haven't seen all the teams yet, and this is sort of surprised me, we haven't actually seen any real spin.
Yeah.
They've always gone for the medium paces. Now, I just wonder whether teams are a little bit frightened to deploy a spinner because of this short, straight boundary. But, well, pace off seems to work for me, and that's certainly what we saw after the first few games in that Rome series that we came from. It all started off with paces, but once they introduced the slow spin bowlers, or just slow bowlers in particular, with the pace off, that's when wickets start to fall, and that trend followed all the way through the series. So I think teams here have to deploy the slow bowlers.
Yeah, Fazl is probably the only one that I would say has been a genuine spinner. He's been inconsistent, I think, with his results yesterday, but I agree. I think sometimes you need to just disrupt the batter's timing, especially when you've got the team just kind of rolling away. There's a bit of a sameness to it at the moment, the attack. Just going at about that 2 a ball mark.
Naresh Kumar, new bowler.
This is a false shot. It's in the air. Fielder goes back, and this one is probably going to run away from it. Does. So it's another boundary. A bit of a lucky one. It was Suresh Kumar that was trying to chase it down. And the result, 4 more runs to the Mouflons.
Yeah, you see, with this man on the 45 on the boundary, it means third man has to be inside the ring. See, I would have it changed for the right-hander. And I wonder that, that's what they're doing here now. Obviously, the chance is already gone. But, I think perhaps the captain just getting that one wrong there.
Goes after this. This is higher than it is long. I don't think it's going to carry to anybody. Bounces on the edge of the 30-yard circle. And just bounces away from the field. That's alert running from the batters to come back for 2 there. Now, a lot of people asking what a mouflon is. And we've got, look at that. That is a good-looking mouflon, isn't it? But you can see that that's a horned sheep, and it's kind of native to this part of the world. So the mouflons, that's where they get their name from. There's nothing placid about them with the bat. Now there's a bit of foot fielding. And, well, it's an own goal. I think that's gone straight into the football goals. This is one, Rico, I think you got to get down, at least attempt. I think you got more chance with your hand or getting your body down to this one because, the bounce there takes it straight over his foot.
Yeah, not really good at all, this, because, look, that bounced kindly for him. If he got into position and bent down, he should have stopped that, and that's disappointing. The captain will not be pleased there. And Ronnie McKellar probably giving him a dirty look. Slower delivery, and well, here we go, you see. This is what we're talking about, and I don't think this was so much as a surprise. I think when you do toss them up like this, the batter is thinking, I'm having this. And he totally, look, he's seen it, he misses it.
It's a really good slow ball. It's, I give it, maybe it's too slow, but I don't think the batter was expecting it. That was the key to it. Really clever bowling to finish the over as it's 7 overs down, 85 for 1. Join us on the live chat, like I said. ECN European Cricket Network, and a lot of people talking the ECL draw. Certainly have had a lot of messages in the last day or so about the ECL draw, and a lot of players and officials and fans have been messaging me on my social media at Mr. Maximo about the ECL and what we can expect, and we'll talk about that a little bit in the second innings of this game. But let us know your thoughts. Keanu's already said he's interested to see how the teams who we haven't seen playing T10 will go. Teams like England, for example, are a good example. Tunbridge Wells, the champion club of England. And so, yeah, plenty to look forward to. And yeah, thanks again to everyone for your contributions in the chat. If you have any questions or comments, please put them in there. We love to hear them. Looks to me like Angricola is going to come back for over number 8. It's go time now. 9 wickets in hand. Going at 12s. This is hit hard and almost a miracle one-handed catch for the bowler.
Yeah, this was hit very well, and he's done well actually to get anything on this. It's one of those, they either stick or they don't. Look, you see it here, firmly struck, and just reacted a little bit late to it. I think he had time, if he was quick enough to spot it, to get 2 hands to this. This is going to be a no ball, surely, yeah. Now, maybe he's been listening to us talking here on the line, as the batters try and make it 2 they will now, and he's not happy with that throw, is he?
Yeah, it's a bit sloppy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about the slow bowling, so he's decided to go for the slow stuff here, but he's got this one completely wrong.
That's chest high full toss.
Free hit coming up.
Free hit's coming up. So what do you do here? We spear it in, I imagine. Tries, swings and misses. I'll get a bye. Mohammed Hussain. Sorry that he can't be here today, but he's planning to turn out for the Mouflons a bit later in the tournament. Just saying this Cyprus Mouflon side has a bit of a Sri Lankan Lions flavour about it. That's true. Just looking at some of the players in there. Taranga Gunasekara, of course, is a big gun. Haven't seen him with the bat as yet. So I think it's quite a strong side, because it was the Lions, the Mouflons, that went head-to-head in the most recent ECS Cyprus Encore Series. Now this is in the air, and once again we see a fielder not able to deal with it. That's Mudum Sethi out there. Gets past him. Quarter innings to go. The score is up to 94.
Yeah, Mudum Sethi, he's not had the best of times out here, and sometimes you're going to have your best fielders in the right place, and Mudum Sethi, he's certainly not liking it out there, having no fun, having no joy. And I think you saw there before the start of this over that Sadoun was determined to get to the striker's end, and this is why he's batting well. He's been off the strike a bit and been in the 30s a while, and now he's looking to accelerate in this last few overs and really get that score up to where it should be. They've just lost their way a little bit. We were saying that at the halfway point that they're behind up between 140 150. You were saying maybe even more, but well, credit I suppose also to the Eagles. They've tied them back a little bit, but I think a lot of that is because Sadoun has not been able to get on strike.
To come in this over, steps across and just whacks it down to long on again. I think they're searching for 2, and now they'll get it. Good backing up from the fielder, but won't prevent a second. Yeah, these batters are really pushing between the wickets. I like to see it. And Keanu said he's looking forward to seeing how the teams from Turkey, Ireland, Scotland, Guernsey and Jersey go. Wonder how they'll deal with the format. And also a bit of chat in the YouTube live chat about Sawa, the big opener from Mouflons. He's likely to play the second game. Well, this one is launched over the wicket, and this one's over the fence and far away. Maximo! What a shot from Patarana. And he moves to 40. It's also the end of the over. It's what a good shot as the 100 comes up. It's 103 for 1 after 8.
Well, this one was a Magalo Exy. Big 6 it was. And yeah, maybe it was a little sexy as well. Well, we know we like the sexy cricket. I always say about Spain, sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. Well, you can say the same about this beautiful island in Cyprus. And it is really picturesque, sea all the way around us. So a little bit of sun, sea and sexy cricket here as well. Nice shot. It's gone all the way, and a nice way to bring up the 100 as well. So now I think we're going to see the final assault of the last 12 balls, and let's see where they can get to. Are they going to get anywhere near that 140 mark? Well, it's going to take a couple of magical overs to get there, or are the Eagles going to restrict them to around about the 120? Here we go. Ahmed, short, hammered, big, 6 runs this. Well, the umpire, even though you can't see it,
he knew
straight away, he knew it.
Sometimes you can give it on the sound.
Yeah.
And this one, you know what I liked about this? He gets inside the line of the ball, and that's what makes this such a good shot. So he's in a perfect position to play that hook shot. It's just a kind of length that's hard to get away with at this stage. Faizan Ahmed, He pays the penalty. Score up to 109. They're racing each other to 50, these two. Sadun's on 43 now. Gets beaten outside the off stump. I think it's a better ball to bowl the left-hander.
Yeah, good ball, and he's only going to get this one over. He's trying to make the most of it. Gets the dot in after the big shot played off him. Partnership worth 74 at the moment between these two.
Been a good one. Now he plays that shot again. This time it's closer to the fielder, but he won't be able to deal with it. So once again, we see the ball winning the battle with the fielder. So 4 more to Sadun, moves to 47. And that score is climbing. Just the acceleration they needed through this last part of the innings.
Yeah, I really like the batting of Jamal Sadun. Just like his movement. I like the way he's played shots to all parts of the ground. He's clever as well. When he's not able to get the big shot in, he just guides the ball. He's seeing it really well, timing it beautifully, picking his spots.
Yeah, smart batting, but just get the one. There's a fairly square third man in place. Keeps it to the single, 48 for Sadun. Patharana at the other end, 40 off 16. He has scored at a good rate, hasn't he? He's going at 250. I think that's been the catalyst for this rate staying above that tour ball. Misses out on this one though. It's a dangerous length to bowl, isn't it? But I suppose can have the batter miss out on it as well, because bouncing it a bit shorter does create a bit of variability. I think this pitch is playing pretty well so far.
Yeah.
Morning to Reynold Pillay, who's joining us. Nice to see you. Hope you're going well. Pitched up, gets past the bowler, very straight fielder. Now they're going to come back for a pretty dicey two, and they're going to get away with it. The throw was too wide, and so Patharana gets a double, and it takes us to the end of the 9th over. Cyprus Mouflons, they are 116 for 1 after being sent in here on the second morning of the ECS Cyprus.
Yeah, I think this now 120. We're getting to what we think is going to be the par score here from what we've seen, especially with this fairly short straight boundaries and the speed of this outfield. So I think also where we are at the moment, I think the Eagles have done well in this this second half of this innings. 61, remember, for 1 it was at the end of 5, and even though they haven't been able to break this partnership, which is worth 81 now, they haven't gone for too many either. They've sort of contained it well. There's been a couple of misfields as well, which could have made a difference. I mean, I think we're looking at maybe about 10 runs, which they've given away.
Maybe
so,
even more.
Yeah, a tidy over here, and, well, they're still in this match.
I feel like they're just hanging on in this game. They've been just hanging on. And it's like the batter's just going to get a quick drink here. You don't see that very often, but I suppose one thing I would say, having played the short format, sometimes in some heat, when you're legging out these twos, catches up with you pretty quickly.
Yeah, it does. And don't forget, I mean, they've been out there together a long time, so that's fair enough. I think you're going to see a lot of that with these temperatures reaching up to the 30s underneath this sun, that the tournament referee's got to apply some common sense, and I think it's very important that if batters have been out there a long time, that they get the opportunity to take on some liquid.
Right, here we go. Last over. It's Srikanth with the ball. And this will be 1. That'll take Sadun to 49. Gives up the strike to Patharana. 117. I think, yeah, more often than usual, these kinds of scores are going to be chaseable. They're 120 plus.
Yeah.
You don't see too often those kind of chases that are above to a ball throughout the whole innings, but this is one place where if you get in, even the middle order players, if they get in, they'll be able to clear the boundary. Stands and delivers. They may push for 2 here. They probably should. And that's really good running. I mean, probably out of your hits, but risk worth taking at this stage. And so Patharana gets 2. Good running from Sadun. It's pretty unselfish from him. He's on 49, but he's just more concerned in getting as many runs for his team as possible. And that's what you like to see.
Yeah, I think the wrong call here from the other fielders to the man who's fielded that. And there was shadow bowler. But I think really it should have gone to the keeper's end because Sadun was very quick.
Goes after this and should get 1. Does get 1. Patharana moves to 45.
This is a race on between who's going to get to the 50 first.
Yeah, well, I'd say now Sadun's a heavy favourite as he's almost there. He's on 49. Just needing the single from here. 3 balls remaining. They have hit the 120 mark.
And there it is, and that's really well batted. Congratulations there to Sadun. Really raises his bat and appreciates the applause of his teammates. It's a very good knock from him. I think we're going to see a lot more from this left-hander. Love the way that he's batted. And congratulations, ball batang batted nu apni 50 banali apne Jamal Sudan ne.
Yeah, they certainly have given their bowlers plenty to bowl at now. They're above 120. Like I say, they'll have to be careful though. Eagles, they've got a couple of players that can go large. Just need their top order to fire. All right, he's on the walk. He's going to get wide here down leg side. Patharana. Well, can he reach the mark? He's got 2 balls to do it. Assuming he doesn't take a single off this one. I think regardless, Mouflons will be pretty happy where they're at this game, especially with a bit of time off. Didn't play on day 1 of the tournament. Oh, this is short and it's whacked away and it's going to be 4. So this one takes him to 49. He might have a 50-50 situation right here. Really, both these players do deserve half centuries. They've batted really well. I've also liked their intent between the wickets, Rico, but they also have put away the bad balls when they've been served up. That wasn't a good one. It was too short on the leg stump and pulled away nicely by Patharana.
Yeah, that was, he drags this one down after bowling the wide and 4 more. So, Patharana on 49.
And he'll get it. And they might even get 2 here. They probably should. Try should go to the keeper. It will. So Patharana reaches 50 off the last ball as well. He'll finish on 51 not out of 22. 50 not out for Sadun. And it's a pretty imposing total now. Cyprus Mouflons have scored 128 for 1. Again, you revisit the decision of the captain, Manikanta Ranamikala of the Eagles, to win the toss and to field. I mean, I think it's now going to be quite a difficult chase. 129 will be the target, but what a partnership that was between those two, Rico.
Yeah, fantastic partnership. 95 runs. And, well, this is how it started with a terrible no ball. It was so wide it had to be given as a no ball. And the first scoring runs of it was a 4. And, well, they just kept going, batting well. I mean, they did get the wicket, the Eagles of Taranga, for 16 off 11 balls. And but that was the only wicket they were able to get, because then these two got in, Jamal Sudan and Patharana, and between them put the partnership on of 95, and both of them reaching their half centuries as well. So, well, we know that they're the team to watch. We know that they've entertained millions around the world with their great record in European Cricket Series performances this year, and they're continuing to, well, they're looking to continue to make a great start here. Well, that's a nice positive start from them. They've certainly set the standards. And talking of standards, the Eagles, they did fight hard. I mean, literally, it was almost the same first 5 as the second 5 in terms of scores. That was pretty close to the helmet as batters come through again. But they weren't able to break the partnership. But also at the same time, I've got to say, they bowled pretty well to stop it getting to a point of no return. 120, we think is par. 128, well, if you get 2 batters that can get in, it is possible. But that was the problem the Eagles had yesterday, but they weren't helped, were they, with some, well, not so good bit of fielding. That one was a tough chance for a caught and bowled. But we saw a lot of lovely fluent shots, and there you go, see Mutimala there as well. Not quite getting in line with it. So they've given away a few runs as well. It's not an easy pitch to field on. We know that. The ball is going to bobble around, and if you try and attack it, you always are at risk of fumbling it. So one thing we do need to see more of here from some of the teams is better backing up and support. And, well, there's 50 being acknowledged there. And that time it was Patharana who got his, and we also saw Sadun also get a 50. And there you go, the scorecard tells you the story. Taranga made a positive start, 16 off 11, but then those two there, Shaban Sudan and Nalin Pathirana, putting a great partnership together for the Cyprus Mouflons. 128 for 1. So 129 is what's going to be required by the Eagles. Let's just have a look at the bowling from the Eagles, and well, I think they would have hoped for better, certainly from the star bowler Paul Reed, but he wasn't able to get into the wickets here today. The only man getting a wicket, Sandy Reddy, took 1 wicket for 21, and then you saw there a number of bowlers used, 7 in total, and Naresh Kumar, I think really a good East one is always worth giving him 2. He was impressive yesterday as well, Kumar, with his bowling, but the captain just trying different things to try and break that partnership, wasn't able to do so. So in this Iron Upset cricket ground here at Limassol, it's going to be 129 required by the Eagles. They weren't able to perform with the bat yesterday. It wasn't their best batting performance when they were trying to get to that score of 97 for victory. They stumbled to 68 for 6. So somebody has to get going for them. Well, join me, Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu, for the start of the second innings in about 10 minutes time, to see if the Eagles can fire and can get to 127 runs to register their first victory in this, the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. We'll be back in just a moment. Hasta pronto. and welcome back to the Ipsona cricket ground here in Limassol. The umpires, Aslan Ashraf and Sujith Tenakakun, are out there ready to start the second innings. And just to remind you, the Cyprus Eagles, if they're to register their first win in this series, in their the third match, well, they've got to overcome the Cyprus Mouflons, who've just posted 128 for 1 on the board. So a very good opening partnership of 95 between Sadoun and Pathirana. So 129 required for victory. They struggled with the bat yesterday. Only managed to get 68 in reply to the Nicosia Tigers 96 for 4. So they've had their troubles, and they're going to have to contend with some top bowling now from their opponents. It's going to be Yamin to start. And it's going to be Renimi Kala along with Angari Kala, the two openers. Renimi Kala on strike. And they were looking to get off to a good positive start in power play. Long on is back, and also the man at point. So they're the two outfielders. And get off the mark straight away. Full pitched up delivery. Renimi Kala. And it's to just play this out to man in the covers. With the long on back. Just two more men on the leg side. It's very short mid wicket, and the man at square leg. And well, he's inside the ring, so anything that goes past him is going to be 4 runs. This is a nice shot, nice way to get off the mark from Angarakala. Just flicks his away. He knows that that man's there. Anything gets past him, and it's going to be a boundary, first boundary of the innings. And change in the field straight away. Bit of following the ball. That means that the man who was on the point boundary comes in. Garakala this time gets it past the short third man. Swept by the long on fielder. Another single. This is, I think, is important what both these batters do. Just play the shots, rotate when possible, try to take away any dot balls out of the equation. You're looking to score of every ball. Yamin once more. This has been well struck. This will be 4 runs. It just clubs his away. This is Captain Caveman style. Boom, it's gone. 4 runs. And positive, going to double figures. Still 2 balls to go in the over. And bowler Yamin thinking, can't I put another one out there? And the skip out saying, no, that's it. You got your 2 men out. And this is gone all the way. Bowl, balle, Ginna Sona, 6 carreras. And the fielder saying, I'm not going over there. You've heard about the snakes in Cyprus. So he leaves that one, I think, for Abdul, the snake charmer. He's had a quiet morning so far, Abdul. This time yesterday, he was in and out of the olive groves and the vineyard a few times, retrieving the balls. Good start from the Eagles. Oh, and well, as always, you mentioned those words. It's a bit of praise, and it comes back to haunt you. This is a good delivery. And Yamin gets one right and knocks the stumps over. So Renimi Kala has to go. Quick fire 11 of just 3 balls. And he's unlucky, isn't he? Unfortunate. I mean, look, it's one of those which if he steps inside, he's going to get a wide. You see here, you see clearly onto the pads and onto his stumps. He's unfortunate. He was, I think, a little bit late moving here. If he had his awareness about it, he would have quite easily turned this into a wide, just stepped inside it. So the first wicket, and a bit fortunate, you have to say, at the end of that first over. 16 for 1, so they did make a good start, positive start, but Yamin, courtesy of the pads of Running Colour, has the first wicket. And good time to welcome back Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, so a wicket for Yamin, and yeah, he's been in pretty good form this season. He's a Cyprus national team player, and also in the 40 over competition this year in Cyprus, he was the highest wicket taker. So he has the knack of picking up wickets, and he does. He's able to get the breakthrough in the first over. So yeah, 16 though, pretty good run production. And this brings Paluri to the crease, who's a pretty good player. I think they're going to want a big partnership between these two. It's all about just trying to stay on course. 13 and over is what you need. Don't really want to fall behind, do you? So you want to be about 26 off this one, as we see Kamal Rise coming into the attack. Guru on his back. As we start over number 2. He tries to get creative, but doesn't get anything on this Anglicala. It's a dot ball because this is straight over off stump, Rico.
Yeah, this is a shorter delivery. I think it's one of those which, inside the power play, when you look at this field, you just stand still.
Yeah, and see what he's thinking though. It's a very square fine leg back on the boundary, or a deep backward square. There's nobody at actual fine leg. So that's why I think he's aiming in that location. So the field on the leg side, it's an interesting one. There's actually only 3 fielders on the leg side. There's a mid-wicket in the circle. There's kind of a deep backward square and a long on. So there's huge gaps on the boundary, dead square, and to kind of deep mid-wicket, and also to fine leg. So I think that's where he's targeting, regardless of where the ball's bowled. And now it forces a false shot, and this one is a chance for the long on, and it's held. Really good catch by Sarun, who batted very well, and now he's catching very well. So the trap works. He tried to get Anglicala swinging to the leg side. He gets it wrong. It's a second wicket for the Eagles. 2 down. It's 16 for 2.
Yeah, and both openers gone. Well, both of them made a solid start, didn't they? And both are now gone. And yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Vinny. I think we've seen that a number of times from teams. It's they deploy just 3. We've seen it actually. Some teams just keeping 2 men on the leg side. But a lot of that is down to the captain having faith in the bowlers to get the ball in the right area and create the batter to try and go across the line and play this false shot. Missed time, goes in the air, but a very good catch. They still have to be taken.
Yeah, it was an excellent bit of captaincy as well. Lakwinder Singh's in charge of the Mouflons. Mohammed Hussain not in the lineup today. And that one worked well. And look who's turned up. Well, this man is the hardest working man in Cyprus, I think. There's Abdul. And he pounched a few kookaburras here. These are pretty... Some of these look like they've only been hit once. I mean, look at that one. That one's brand new. Anyway, nice work, Abdul.
Looking very dashing in his pink today. I think it suits you. Now, look, you were telling us yesterday, how big are the snakes over there? They're about that big, are they, the snakes? He said they have too many over there. Aren't you afraid of them? They don't scare you?
He's going to be more famous than anybody soon, Abdul. Well, thank you for your contributions as we head back to the middle.
Well done, Abdul.
He just is always, I think maybe he just is taking 8 of them over there and bringing them back. I'm impressed every time. He's got these kookaburras in his hand. What he uses to distract the snakes. Anyway, Rise. Well, this is in the air. This could be 2 and 2, and it will be. It's a low full toss. It's leaned on by the new batsman, Nazir Ahmed, and he's got to go first ball. So, just like that, this innings is in tatters. And that's Nasir, who got a duck yesterday, got a second ball opening the batting. This time, just gets a low full toss, and it's a fairly correct-looking stroke straight down the ground, but he doesn't time it. Again, it's just kind of chipped along on. So he takes a pair in the series, and suddenly rises on the hat trick.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to hit these, and he's just relied on timing, but he's forgot that Sudan is out there, and the man who's had a good day so far with the bat has now taken 2 catches, very similarly to what Kawinder Singh did yesterday after scoring a half-century, then was involved in taking the catching.
Well, here's the issue I was going to say with the batting with the Eagles yesterday. No one got past 11.
Yep.
They had 2 players scored 11, 2 players scored 10. And in this innings, Rana Makala, he's got out for 11. So the 10s and 11s, they can't do anything after that. So no one's made a dozen. And That's 11.4 overs into their campaign so far. 16 for 3 the score. Rise, he's on a hat-trick.
Oh, well bowled. He doesn't let himself down with the line. It's right up there. Here's the throw. And, well, this is pretty close as well. It's Sudan. We've seen him take 2 catches, and now he gets a throw in. And he believes this would have been out if it hits.
He's up and about, isn't he? Sadun. Yeah, it's a pretty good hat-trick ball, isn't it? It's
Beautiful
full,
ball.
it's attacking the stumps, and eventually they decide to go, but he's just on the treadmill, wasn't he? Maybe he might have just been home, but that's good attacking stuff. The Mouflons showing a bit in the field so far. Once again, searching for that Yorker. And he sends back his partner.
Yeah, and I think this is all about protecting him because he doesn't go straight away, doesn't back up at all. And then you see there, he's saying, no, look, you're too slow going, go back. Look, he goes, he wants it,
Yeah, he
but there's ball watching.
Yeah, I said he turns and looks at the ball. That does take us to the end of the second over. Very good start this for the Mouflons. 2 wickets in that one. 17 for 3. And they've removed the dangerous players. I said that's what it's all about. You have to do that because if you let them get in, if you let them get set, and this ground isn't big enough to protect. And now it's Sadun, who did very well with the bat and in the field. He's going to grab the ball. You can see this is the first match for the Mouflons, hoping to get the 2 points for the win. And the Eagles, well, they want to win because they don't have one yet. Just played the one match yesterday, and it was a match they lost 94 to 68 against the Tigers. And I said it was Sadun with the ball, but he handed it back to Yamin. So Yamin will continue and starts this over with just a single. And yeah, they need to go soon, don't they? They're already kind of 9, probably 11 behind now where they need to be. This is good bowling. You know, it's consistent bowling, and this, I think, is going to be the big difference. I said this field's hard to protect, but if you can get that Yorker in there, it doesn't matter how hard the field is, the batter's just having to jam it out.
Yeah, this really is good bowling. I mean, it's Yorker length. We saw a fantastic over from Rise before, 2 wickets for 1. Now it's been backed up here by Yamin.
Well, it's not a good ball. It's a Gundy ball, and it's a full toss, about thigh high, and it's going to be 4. So you get it wrong once, and you disappear. Mudam said he gets his first boundary.
Yeah, going for that Yorker again. This one slips out. It was going way down the leg side anyway. A bit of bat onto it, sent it to the boundary, 4 runs. You've got to put away the bad balls.
Yeah, again, searching for that Yorker. That's why it's hard to do it again and again and again, no matter what level of cricket you're playing. This one's shorter and turned around the corner, but infielder should be able to clean this up. Just a single.
Big partnership now here. And can Pulri and Mutasetti get something going here? If they can, well, it gets them back into this match. You just feel they're a wicket here, and they're going to be in all sorts of trouble.
Well, he goes after this, and this is a supersonic blast. That one could be into the next universe because he has absolutely slammed it. Puluri gets 6. Maximo, the first one of the innings, and it comes at a welcome time for the Cyprus Eagles. That's actually the first one since the first over, but wasn't that one smashed by Puluri?
Yeah, beautiful shot, and he absolutely mullers this. Goes a long way. Well, that's gone into the grapevines and beyond. Abdul, off you go.
He'll find it. Down leg side. So just, this one actually won't be called a wide. Must have taken a little bit of the pad on the way through. So that's a bit of a break for Yamin, who ends up going for 29 off his 2 overs. Surprisingly expensive considering how well I thought he bowled. After 3 overs, the score is 30 for 3.
Yeah, it's consistency, isn't it? We saw some lovely full pitched up Yorker length deliveries, but then we saw some wayward ones as well. So no consistency there. And I think here you probably have to go for Rays once more. Just sort of say to him, like, come on, get one, just finish it off, get the wickets here.
Yeah, I think, why not? I mean, you go to a bowl that took you 2 wickets, and if you can take 2 more now,
Yeah.
feel like you killed the game, don't you? So why not? Took 2 for 1 the first time he bowled. Get him while he's hot. Here he is. Come on, Rice. Just played away. I guess I think he can't be too defensive either. And know we've had a big 24 hours in European cricket with the European Cricket League schedule released last night, or the groups at least. 5 groups of 6. Pretty good ball this, up in the block hole. It'll be an awkward take, but it was well handled by Gadara down at long off. Yeah, what are some of the teams you're looking forward to seeing? I know we talked about a couple yesterday. I think we talked about Spain, which will be Pakakare,
yeah.
Brescia CC from Italy, who we didn't see in the Super Series because they didn't qualify for that one, but they did qualify on account of their win. Not the Sunday just gone, but the one before. But
Yeah, I think, I mean, there's some very interesting groups there, but I was having a look at the Pakakare one, and I think they'll be relatively satisfied with their group. I think they'll fancy themselves as certainly finishing in the top 2. And you see that they're a good, strong team. I think they will be even stronger when it comes down to February, when that kicks off on the 7th of Feb.
yeah,
And I think they're going to be ones to watch, you know.
yeah, great. Well, it goes after this, and this is going to be 6 more. And he just stands and he delivers. Paluri, oh, he's looking really dangerous now. He's realised it's time to pull out the big shots. They can't let this rate get out of hand, so he takes this one from outside the off stump, and he launches it. Maximo, 6 more to the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, he plays this shot so well, doesn't he? It's the key thing there, and you see that from that side-on profile. He keeps his head absolutely still, and it's all about executing it, and he does it top-notch.
It goes again. This one is in the gap, so it's perfect placement. It'll be 4 more. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Paluri moves to 17 off only 7 balls.
Yeah, I mean, look, it didn't happen with the ball today. He's making it count with the bat, and you can't be bowling there to him. I think it's worth trying pitching this ball right up. You've got your long on and long off bat, and just see what he does. If he plays the same shot, maybe keep the pace of it slightly.
Yeah, I mean, the line of the ball wasn't too much wrong with it, but it's the length.
Yeah.
It's the length, Paluri. It's just timing up this one. He hits straight down the ground, and it's going to be 4. Well, we're laughing because we saw Gadara. He anticipated the ball would be going to his left at long off, and instead it went to his right. He was totally wrong-footed, and it ends up going for a boundary.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the angle that Paluri is looking to play this and thinking, right, this is going to go wide of me, and he tries to get a head start, and then he finds, because of the risks that come into play, it ends up going dead straight, and, well, if he didn't move, I think he had a chance to stop it.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, it's 10% application, 90% anticipation. The anticipation was wrong there. Let's have a look at this ECL draw. I'll pull it up a couple of times for you here. Now, Punjab Lions from Cyprus, they've been drawn in Group E with ABS Kreinhout and Pakakare also in that group from Spain. And then Marlow from Portugal. So we've got the Spain and Portugal.
Yeah.
Let's just try and pick out some of these rivalries. That one won't be out. So again, we're learning more and more about this because there's 30 teams in the ECL. Each one of these teams will play in 1 week of the tournament. What else have we got? Some interesting ones. Now, for me, Romania and Czech Republic, they're an interesting one as well because we've seen a lot of cricket there. They're in Group C. Come back to live action. This is a slower ball. Down leg side, it'll be wide. And I know that we'll get to see. Now, this is one I want to see. Group D.
Yeah.
Look at the top of Group D. Rotterdam, VSC Rotterdam and MSC Frankfurt. I think that will be a really good one. And, yeah, the Malta Super Kings.
Yeah, look, that's going to
Malta,
be...
Belgium
Yeah.
in the same group.
Wide ball again. That's going to be because the Super Kings, I mean, you wouldn't bet against them. We've seen the power of the Super
In
Kings.
Group B, we've got Hungary and Bulgaria in the same group. Royal Tigers and Indo-Bulgarian. So I think that will be interesting as well. The Swedes, Albi Zalmi, that's Azam Khalil and co. They will be in Group D. So I think Group D, for me, after having a look at it, as we see this one hit out to the offside. Nice shot. And it's going to be 4. There's a big gap there at cover. And Paluri showing he's not just a leg side player. Plays a classical cover drive and gets 4 here. That's a nice shot off the bowling of Wakar Ali.
That's a beautiful shot. That, for me, is the shot of the day. It really is. Just the way he uses his feet, the way he controls this one. He knows where the gap is all along the deck to the extra cover boundary. It's
in the air and it just doesn't carry to the fielder, Gadara. Wasn't too far away. Let's have a look again then. Let's pick. And I want you guys in the chat pick out who you want to highlight in here, because there's so many of these. I mean, England versus France in Group A, and that's a bit of a rivalry as well. Now this is in the air. Again, won't carry. So Lux of Fortune. So that will just be one. So it's going to be really interesting to see one of those teams. Flow ball. This is into a bit of a gap. It's a bit of foot fielding, but doesn't take enough off it. The result is for Paluri. Well, he has been the gasoline to this innings, the fuel to the fire as he moves to 30. And this one, again, it's the timing, isn't it? Gets in the gap. You have to say as well, I know it's not easy fielding out there, but the boot, not necessarily the best option. This one's just booted along the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that wasn't the best bit of work from Yamin there.
Slow ball, change of pace, really clever. So Wakarali, clever change of pace from him, makes the difference. 12 of his over. The score is 58 for 3. Right, so yeah, so the Belgium-Malta rivalry, we saw that earlier this year. And what else? You guys can pick out a few in here that you might want to talk about. I mean, I think Group D was my group of death. D for death, because you got Rotterdam, you got MSC Frankfurt, you got Albi Zalmi, Austin Exiles, the Belgians are in there. Malta, they're a dangerous side. Yeah. Petersburg Sporting from Russia, I think they could be in a bit of trouble in that group, just because I think that they're all those 5 teams above them have played a lot of T10 cricket. That'll be probably the one that I'm looking at. But also we're going to see Star CC from Luxembourg in Group A, the Danes in Group A, Denmark and England and Austria in that one. And should mention to everyone, these are the champion clubs of the teams, champion clubs of the countries that you see. Here we go, we're starting the 6 over. It's short, it's hooked away, it's in the air, and I think this one's going to carry all the way. Maximo! Mudamseti gets something short and he deals with it. The bowler goes upstairs. That's a really good hook shot. We've seen some players play the shot really well today. The square boundary is a bit longer, but still no match for that hook shot. 6 runs.
Nice shot. And here we go. He waits for it and boom! Shaka lag gaya. Gaya. Seis carreras más. And well, these two, I was saying that it's very important the partnership they put on together. And they're they're flying along quite nicely at the moment. Still around just under 14 and ever required. But as long as they keep picking up these boundaries, they're in the hunt.
Oh, once again, too short, and he's going to be punished again. It's going to be 6 more. Maximo, back-to-back. Mudamseti, he rolls the dice, comes up double 6s. That's the bowler. That's gambling with the length, and he's losing at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, thank you very much, says the batter. You're going to keep putting it there in my swing zone. I'm going to swing this ball to the boundary. And he's a few words being said to him by the captain here now. And Minnie Makala.
This is Gaganpreet Singh, who has was 4 and 6 actually.
Make that another 6, and this goes over as well. Shaba. Well, we need something magical. Well, this one could go supersonic at the moment. This is good hitting, and this time goes wider, and that's probably because of the advice coming to him saying, look, just get it wider. Don't bowl him short in the arc. Well, the same result is 6 more.
Oh, it's quite incredible. Somehow that ball's come back. Well, the Snakes have thrown that one back. So, don't know how that's happened, but I tell you what, the scoring has accelerated here. This partnership is gaining pace really quickly. Keepers up to the stumps now. This one's a bit too wide.
Yeah,
a bit of keeping this actually.
Yeah, Nalin just trying to keep the pressure on, isn't he? Pathirana up to the stumps here now just to keep Mutmasetti inside the crease. But the thing is, this is all about the line. I mean, if you're bowling short to him, he's going to stay in the crease anyway. So I think it's all about saying to the bowler, look, make him come out to the ball. So he's having to, well, take a risk or two. At the moment, all that hitting's been risk-free. 2 umpires, I think, just having a chat maybe about the ball
Yeah,
here.
it's about the ball, I think. So, obviously going through a number of balls that are meant to be in similar conditions, so they'll make a judgment about which one is the most fitting option to use. As William said, he's moved up to 25. Well, Maya in the chat, good morning to you, Maya. Hope you're well. She said she likes Cluj and MSC Frankfurt and Super Kings, and she's thinking about coming to finals week this time. Well, there will be plenty of options if you do want to come and see some or all of the ECL. It'll take place over 6 weeks in Spain, starting on the 7th of February. Well, this could be a chance. The fielder rushes in, but then goes back and holds a good catch. Really good catch, and you know
who it
he's
is.
held them. Yeah, that's Sadun. He takes his 2nd of the innings. Actually, his 3rd of the innings. I remember he took 2 and 2 balls earlier, didn't he? So, yeah, that is his 3rd of the innings. This one I thought he misjudged straight off the bat because he seemed to come in a couple of steps, but he had it all under control, Rico. And a hat-trick of catches for Sadun at long on.
Yeah, this was an important one. You're absolutely right. He does run in, but he's able to then readjust himself. Takes it at a height. He's quite comfortable taking those catches. Yeah. So, well, this has been a star performance from him. Well, look, that was a great, brave effort as well, that from the batter. Well, I think Mutamaseri batted really well. He's hit some big shots. But this time around, just not getting it from the middle of the bat. Hits him quite high up. But catch taken, and that partnership comes to an end.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good partnership, though, wasn't it? And they came together at 16. They leave it 75, so 59, the partnership. And only 24 balls. What they have done is they've got back at the rate required. Okay, so they'd want to be up to 6 overs. They'd want to be about 78. So they're pretty much where they need to be. Let's see what the impact of the wicket is. Fazl Ahmed comes to the crease. They do have Paluri. He's going great guns. He's 30 off 12.
Yeah.
A lot more pressure on him now, I think, with Mudamseti departing. Another look at the ball here. But yeah, Maya's saying she'd like to come. Of course, Maya came to the ECC, and it was great to meet her in person. And it's an opportunity for all of you out there, as travel becomes a little bit more possible, to come for any or all of the ECL. And sure, in due course on our website there'll be information about some travel packages and discounts and hire car rates and all kinds of things. And as we get closer to that tournament, which actually starts, believe it or not, on Sunday, it was 3 months to the start of the tournament. So that's going to come around really quickly. Really quickly. And tell you what, it's an amazing place to watch cricket as well. Seeing it live is quite breathtaking. This one's good flat bat, and this one's into the gap, and even Sadun's not going to be able to do anything about this. It was a little bit too short. Well, that's the way to deal with it. New batsman, no problems. Fazl Ahmed gets 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Too short again once more from the bowler, Gaganpreet. Gaganpreet is being hit. Gagan deep at the moment. And just too short. Bowling runs. It's an expensive over. I mean, he has picked up a wicket.
Pretty good shot first ball, though, to go and get that one. And now he tries again. Similar kind of stroke. Isn't it fascinating to see whether new batters come out, whether they kind of play a bit more conservatively or whether they go for their shots? Because Paluri's the man you'd think at the moment. You want to get him on strike, and I suppose he is, because it's the end of the 6th over. The score now 81 for 4. So 23 off the over from Gaganpreet. A magical over, but he also had a magical moment as he got rid of Mudamseti. So with 4 overs to go. Exactly 48 required, Rico, to a ball.
Yeah.
Again, it's all about staying with the rate. They're at 3 above where they need to be at the moment. They'd want 91 off 7. Let's see if they get it. As Mouflons are going to turn to the captain, Lakwinder Singh, who brings himself on for over number 7.
Lakwinder Singh, just making sure his field is right. Yeah, but going back to that Carter Mania, number 2. That's what I'm looking forward to, Vinny. As you said, a beautiful place in Spain. Malaga is once again the host region, and Cartama is the town, and well, that Cartamania fever, that will be catching again.
It's going to be so good. Can't wait. Here's Lakwinder. Not a good delivery. Good bit of keeping though, down the leg side. That's Nalin Patarana, who at least makes the block. Bowler having words here, but I don't think this is a wide unless I missed something substantial. It's a big wide.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to say didn't hit the batsman on the way through, but didn't hit the keeper. So it certainly was
Yeah, no, that's a wide ball. And well, if he can't complain about this one, and this one's going to be a nasty one. Well, Junior in the way. That's going to be 5.
Yeah, that's just rubbing salt in here. This one a long way, and well, the keeper's got next to no chance there. He's a good keeper, Patharana.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like level 15 difficulty. And then the diving kung fu attempt, that was no good either. And then Diana, watch out. Well, she was definitely going to probably stick a leg out as well. That hurts now. That's 6 wides. We haven't even had a ball yet. Now, here's Sadun, but he won't be able to stop this. So that's a Maximo, and a dozen come off the first ball of the over. It's a horror start for the standing skipper, Lakvinder Singh.
Yeah, and this is a terrific shot. It really is, and he's hit this so well. And Paluri, what a knot this is turning out from him. And they're certainly making up for what he wasn't able to do with the ball here, keeping his team in this match. And well, just look at that rate. I mean, it's last time I looked at it, it was around 14. It's now at the doable rate.
It really is. I mean, 12 in one ball. And I said they want to get it to 91 by the end of the over. They've done it by the end of the ball. And no one was expecting that.
This is amazing. Game on here.
It really isn't. Paluri is the man at the striker's end, and he wants more. He turns this one around the corner. And, well, this is better fielding. I think he gets down and at least get something behind it. I know it's not easy on that side of the ground, but it has to be done. By keeping that to 1, at least you get the new batter on strike, Faizan Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed now, he knows his role. I mean, if it's there, if it's in the slot for your shot, you play it. Otherwise, you just take the single. And he takes him on, he's in the air, fielder should get there. Doesn't look comfortable at all. Well, you see the way he's running in here, he's running in, just sticking that one hand out, hoping that it's going to fall into it. And, well, Gungapreet Singh ends up being nowhere near it.
Yeah, this is one the fielder just doesn't get the jump. Seemed on his heels, and so couldn't get in, couldn't actually make the ground in the end. Back to live action. Oh, great keeping, but I don't think it's out.
Oh, this is a fantastic stop.
It'll
this
be
really
a wide.
Is.
This is top class keeping, and we'll have a look at this.
Nalin Pathirana.
Yeah, this is one of the twins. Nalin Patharana. Down the leg side. It's the hardest take for the keeper because you're obscured. Because he loses this ball in the batter. Look at this. And then it's actually really well done by the batter to get a foot back. The batter just got to switch over, and there we go again. So he's showing it wasn't a fluke, but at the moment, what we're seeing is trouble from Lakvinder Singh. He can't get his radar right, swinging down leg side, and these runs are evaporating.
But look, the 100 is more than likely to come off this over. And we're going to go into an exciting phase of the game. This is nicely played. Just, I think he's sensing this here now, Paluri. He knows he's key to this. He doesn't want to do anything drastic. He doesn't have to, really.
Yeah, well, he doesn't. But also, having said that, if they can remove Paluri at this stage, I think it's game back on.
Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking it's so important for him to play the way he did there, not just trying to go big. He's basically saying to his opposite number there, to Ahmed, well, look, okay, you have a go. If you get lucky, fine, but I'm going to stay here till the end. Yeah,
I mean, and now, last ball of the over, probably think that Ahmed has the license to just go for a big shot, which he does. It doesn't connect. Again, well blocked. Up to the stumps by Nalin Patharana. End of 7. The score is 98 for 4. So 31 required off the last 3. Coming up, we have the second half of the doubleheader between the two Cyprus teams, the Eagles and the Mouflons. Well, the Eagles, they decided they wanted to chase in game 1, and they'll have to do it again in game 2 because they've won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So calculated gamble. We're likely to see Sadun again at the top of the order for the Mouflons. Not with Patharana, they scored 50s. Thurunga, he was the only man dismissed in that first innings. Having said that, we've got the Eagles, and aren't we seeing good things from Paluri today? We know what he's capable of, but also they've got key players like Angra Kala, top of the order, Rani Mankala, and often I also have to say I like the batting of Mudam Seti, who has thrown up the order. So plenty to look forward to. Second game of the day starting in half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network.
Well, Vinny, if there's one man that can change the way this match is going to go, well, he's been given the ball now. He's not done anything wrong so far. He scored a 50. He's taken 3 catches. Now, well, Sudan has been given the ball.
Well, they need a minor miracle from here. Maybe this man can deliver it. First one's hit back hard. Well, this is just whacked. I mean, that one was not too far from either of the long on, long off fielders. It was just hit too well. 4 runs to start the over. What a shot.
What a shot indeed. This is quality batting. He's just, I think he's just so confident now. And Sudan, who's been a star in the field, even that was too spicy for him.
I mean, that was a bowler killer, really. The bowler just had to kind of get out of the way. It was self-preservation time. Paluri, 42, not out of 16 balls. What a good start from him. But speaking of the ECL, I know that Maya said she's looking forward to meeting Taranjit, hopefully, and Gohar. Remember Gohar Manan you're talking about from Romania? Bad news, he doesn't play for Cluj. He plays for ACCB, so you might not get to meet Gohar this time unless he comes to watch. As this one is in the gap, it's going to be more runs. I think this one's gone all the way. Maximo! 6 more as Paluri moves to 48. And this innings has sparked a dramatic turnaround in this match. Eagles in great shape now.
कितनी सोनी बैटिंग करता अपना पलूरी इतने बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारिया छक्का लग गया एंड लगते जिदा ईगल्स ने ना गेम जीत जानी है बहुत टाइम वाली हैगा सुडान बॉलिंग कर रहा
The Eagles flying high in this chase. Now it's 21 off 16. The rates below 8. And there's going to be... we'll take a run. I think that Paluri just instinctively took off. I think Ahmed was wondering if he actually wanted to take the run or whether he wanted to keep the strike. But now I think he can afford to take all the runs that are there. You've done the heavy lifting. And Ahmed's a bit of a wild card. I don't think you expect him too much out of him now. I mean, if he can get a few runs, that's great. Still got wickets in hand. Slower ball and he gets knocked over. Clever bowling by Sadoun. He's had a really good game, Jamal Sadoun. And Ahmed took the bait, didn't he? It was a slow delivery. He wanted to whack it anyway. So he goes for 5, and that's wicket number 5. It is 109 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, just before this delivery, you saw Sudan just say a few words to the batter here. And I think what he's probably said to him is, look, just stay there, play straight. And you can see the disappointment. And you see just at the end of that caption, he's putting his hands out saying, what did I just say to you? Yeah. And look, you can understand this. For batters that are coming in at this stage, I mean, unless you've really got good willpower and able to sort of get focus in the match, anything like that, you're going to go for it. It's there for the shot. You're thinking you're going to hit a big boundary, but, well, the slower ball this time, when it was too good for Ahmed. Here we go again, new batter on strike. And that's nicely played.
Yeah. This is Naresh Kumar. I think he'll be a little bit more reserved. Well, that's the thing about advice, Rico.
Yeah.
Easy to give, difficult to take.
Yeah.
So, easy to give,
so.
Difficult to follow.
Very much so.
I think, on reflection.
We've all been there, haven't we?
Nothing silly. I mean, that always makes me think of a coach ringing my ears. Nothing silly. And something silly happens. And yeah, this will be the 50 for Paluri. What a good innings it's been. He's engineered this chase. He's played the big shots when required. Whatever he's done, he's executed well, and he's played shots all around the wicket. 50 off 19 balls. It looks like a match-winning knot from Paluri for the Eagles.
Yeah, that's sensational. It's been one of the best 50s that I've seen in a while. We've seen plenty, but it's the match situation that makes this so important. He knew so much rested on him, and he's just kept going. It's really, really well bowled. And it's his alertness as well, taking the single there as well. He wants to be on strike. He's really taking this game here to the Cyprus Muffalons. Well, game on here. We're going into the last here for sure, Vinny.
Yeah, 111 for 5. So 12 balls remaining. That's the end of 8 overs. They've just pulled ahead now. It's all been about the batting of Paluri, who's worked the Eagles back into this match. Having said that, you get him now. I think it's game on, so if he does give you a chance, it's just super important that you hold on to it.
Yeah, he's the prize here. But, I mean, look at this field. Because of the way he's batted as well, 4 men on the leg side, a very, very straight long off. Nobody out on the off. That means any hit, any risky hit, any little snick, that's going to go over. If it goes behind, it's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, exactly right. Only 4 on the offside. And one of them's very straight long off. It starts with a wide, so 17 off 12 now. And we've gone back to Wakarali, the paceman. Hoping for a really tight 9th over.
Yep,
hard to see it happening with Paluri there.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you something here. Seeing how quickly Ali is running back to his mark. I think the umpires may have had a word, and that's probably why the umpires have been getting together so great. Look, he's running back in now. I think they've been given a couple of words about their timing, so this over's got to be bowled pretty quick. 2 wide to start off with does not help.
It doesn't help. That's another one.
Oh dear.
According to my watch, we've had about 38 minutes, and you need to start the 10th by the 40-minute mark. Having said that, there's normally kind of a 2-minute allowance, 5 wickets taken. I actually think they're not in bad shape with the time, but I think maybe just being careful, making sure they don't take too long. Like I said, the 3 wide starting the over doesn't help at all. Doesn't help from a match point of view as well, because it goes from 18 off last 2 overs to 15. Now they're going to take on the throw, and this is really smart running by Paluri. He's been outstanding, hasn't he, as he moves to 52.
Excellent. Really is good. The awareness, the alertness, and he knows straight away. He knew that he's going to make it home. You can see the fielder throwing at the right end, but it's going to have to be a good throw from there.
It goes after this, and this one is a big shot at a big moment in the game. Maximo! A Royal Raja strike from Paluri, who moves for 58. And that is the one, I think, that really breaks the back of the Mouflons.
Oh, what a shot. Shaka Lagia. The Eagles are flying high at the moment, and they're looking the part. Paluri, what an innings, what a shot. Look, just minimal effort. Timing was epic there. And, well, is he going to steer his team to what would be a fantastic and also quite a historic victory for them? I mean, remember the Mouflons, the sort of form they've been in.
Yeah,
nobody
sure
would be
are.
expecting this.
Well, you said we're definitely going to the last. I'm not so sure that that's going to be the case anymore, Rico, because with the wides and the big shots from Paluri, I think this game's on its last legs. This is the Mouflons. Overall, they're 23-3 in T10s this year on ECN. They look headed for a 4th loss right here. As now that makes it 6 off 9. They can win it with 1 swing of the bat. This is where I think I'd probably try and bring up the field and just try and keep Kumar on strike and make it difficult. Maybe you can get a run out. Maybe you can run out Paluri. If you keep the field back here, Kumar will be happy just to take 1. He hits and decides not to run. Again, a little bit surprising.
No, I think that's sensible, Vinny. I don't think they need to do anything crazy here. I think also the key here is he's probably just waiting for 1 ball that he can whack away. There's still 2 to come in this over, and he also knows that for the last over, you're going to get Paluri on strike.
He plays this out into the offside. And
They could go 2 here. I mean, well, it just wasn't interested in getting to that ball quickly at all, the fielder, and that's a goodness of Kerala.
But I think, as you said, they were well in control of this game. Didn't that 6 to relieve the pressure as well? I mean, it wasn't a great over to start with from Wakarali with the 3 wides, but that 6 run's really handy.
He wants a single here or boundary.
Take what he can get. This one is going to eat up the field, and this one's going to tie the game, Rico. And what an innings it's been from Paluri, who moves into the 60s. So we will go to the last, but they'll need a maiden. Good luck with that, as at the end of the 9th over, the scores are tied 128-128. Cyprus Eagles 128 for 5.
Yeah, this has been amazing. Really, really good effort.
So as we go into the last, we're going to see who the man is who's going to get the last over and try and pull off a miracle. Well, it would be. I don't see too many maidens, and a maiden's even for a golden ball, so you'd have to say this game is beyond all doubt. Kumar looks like he'll get the opportunity to hit the winning run.
Just shows, though, doesn't it, Vinny, what we say so many times in these matches. Just takes 1 batter to get in and be supported to build these partnerships together, and anything can change. And Paluri, well, 63 of 23 deliveries, but he's been well supported. The other batters haven't gone on to score big runs, but they have gone on to make these tidy little partnerships.
Any score will win it for the Eagles, and this will do it. It's a little chip down the ground, and it'll go for 4. So it's Naresh Kumar that puts the exclamation point on the victory, and well done to the Eagles. They get their first of the series. Remember, they went winless yesterday. Couldn't quite pull it off in that game. No one got past 11, but when a batter got in, and we've said it all tournament, haven't we? If someone gets in, then They're going to be really hard to stop, and nothing was stopping Raja Palluri in this innings. He finished on 63 of 23 balls. Nice little knock by Kumar at the end, Naresh Kumar finishing with the boundary. But in the end, with 5 balls to spare, the Eagles come out on top. 132 off 9.1, defeating the Mouflons 128.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fantastic victory. It means a lot to them. I mean, yesterday they just didn't look the part. We knew that they had issues with the batting. We knew that somebody had to perform and be big for them. And Palluri, well, what about that 63 of 23? And you can see how happy they are. There's a lot of big smiles on their faces. And, of course, that also puts them in good shape for the next match coming up between the two teams. As we see the highlights. And, well, they started well, didn't they? That first over, 16 of it, but they did lose the wicket right at the end, which put them under a bit of pressure. Then a few more early wickets were to fall, but then Palluri came in. And, well, he was the game changer.
Well, here's the thing about that innings and really that game. There was only 1 over in each innings that was a single figure over. There was fairly consistent scoring. I mean, that was a nice bit of bowling from Yamin, who's a genuine wicket taker. That was the end of Rana Makala. But, you know, and we had these 2 catches in consecutive balls, didn't we? And so, I mean, at that moment, you felt that they were well on top, but they just needed someone to come in, especially after we saw Nasir Ahmed going for another duck, his second of the series. They were well on top, but yeah, they were able to pull back. Now, there was only 1 run off that second over, but apart from that, every over went for at least 13 in the innings. And so that was the required rate, 13 and over. So the fact they were able to do that meant they did it with pretty much an over to spare in the end, but it was all about the batting of Palluri. And wasn't he dynamic with 5 big maximos and 6 fours in that inning, 63 not out of 23 balls. And this is what I liked. He could hit shots all over the field. He wasn't just targeting the leg side. I think he kind of picked the gaps essentially in the outfield. He knew how fast his field is. Looks like he knew it really well. And that was a nice straight one that disappeared over the fence. And so the Eagles just showing that even if you lose some early wickets, you've got to come out there with intent. You need to have your stroke makers in the middle order that can still pick up the pace. And they didn't lose any pace in this innings. That was the key. Like I said, from that 3rd over onwards, it was all double figures. Magical one as well from Gaganpreet Singh in the 6th that went for 23, helped as well. And in the end, it's the Eagles who get their first win of the series.
Yeah, look, they really did well. We saw some excellent work behind the stumps as well, didn't we, from Nalini Patharana. He was pretty quick out there, but the batter was pretty quick getting himself back in. Look at that. Yeah. He was doing their old, the old rock and roll.
He kept really well, Patharana.
But look, I'm going to say this again, Vinny. I mean, we've seen a lot of good knocks, haven't we? And not all necessarily being 50s, but essential knocks. But that performance there from Palluri, that's got to be one of the, in these situations, one of the best innings that we've seen in a long
exactly
time.
right. I mean, he was well supported as well by Mudam Sethi, who scored 27. But apart from that, no one got past that 11 threshold. And in the end, Palluri, he reached his half century and he weren't done just yet. And that was the moment that it was brought up. Naresh Kumar chipped a boundary. And look, they were very, very happy, but I think they've also got one eye on the next game. They know the job's only half done this morning. The Mouflons, they'll be keen to bounce back in the second match of the day, which will be coming shortly. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Palluri, top scoring with 63, like we said. Mudam Sethi with 27. Apart from that, no real contributions. I think a lot of wides in there. Too many wides to me. There were 14 in total. And they seem to come in clumps as well. That certainly didn't help as the Eagles, after some early jitters, they chased down this total with 5 balls to spare.
Yeah, Mudam Sethi, I think his contribution was vital. Remember, he dropped Sudan when Sudan was on 21. He went on, of course, to score his 50. So he knew he had to play a part in this match to make up for that, and he did. And looking at these bowling figures, well, look, 6 bowlers were used. And, well, Kamal Ray's right at the beginning there. He'd done his job when he took 2 for 16. But then after that, nobody really else able to do anything. Sudan, well, you've got to spare a thought for him, Chamal Sudan. He scores 50. He takes 3 catches, takes a wicket as well, ends up on the losing side.
Yeah, and he probably loses the player of the match because he was a shoo-in for that. When he took those 3 catches and the wicket, you think, well, this is his game, but Palluri took it away. So there's confirmation of the result of match 5. 132 off 9.1 overs. Cyprus Eagles, 63 not out from Palluri. Taking care of the Mouflons, 128. Had twin half centuries, and they only lost 1 wicket. But you mentioned, Rico, that just went a little bit too slow at some key moments. They went slow. wasn't really slow, it just wasn't fast enough. The Cyprus Eagles were able to catch them. And don't forget, coming up, we've got the same two teams playing, the Eagles and the Mouflons, the Cyprus Derby. You don't want to go anywhere because in 15 minutes, we will be back. The news from the toss is that Cyprus Eagles, once again, they won the toss. Once again, they're bowling first, so they will be chasing. Let's see if their form holds. So we'll see you here in approximately 15 minutes for that one. But until then, hope you're having a wonderful morning. You can go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, check out the match previews, check out the standings. You can also check out that ECL 22 draw as well. But until we rejoin you in around about a quarter of an hour's time, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Cyprus.
Welcome back to Cyprus, and now it's time for the rematch between the two Cyprus teams. It's the Eagles versus the Mouflons. Let's go over to Charles, referee, the match referee. The Sheriff is with the two captains. Let's see how the coin toss goes for match 6.
Okay, your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail. What would you like to do?
I would like to bowl first.
Bowling first.
Yes.
So the Eagles, once again, they win the toss just like this morning. And just like this morning, they are going to field first. Seems like a bit of a risk, but we know that they want to chase. And certainly, I think I liked the batting of the Mouflons in the first innings. And we all saw how the second innings played out. But I can tell you that the Eagles, they will be very keen to finish their campaign this morning with the win, get back in the mix. And I can tell you that Rico Full is in the commentary box. And I can tell you, Rico, that the Eagles, they've won the toss here in match 6. Once again, they'll be fielding first.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu there, Mr. Maximo. Well, certainly, I know we're all looking forward to this one because, well, I don't think too many of us expected that last match to end the way it did between these two teams, the Cyprus Eagles and the Cyprus Mouflons. And, well, it was the local derby, wasn't it? And the Mouflons, well, they thought they'd done enough. I think they got past the 120 mark and probably just slipped down to second gear when they finished their innings on 128 for 1, thinking it'd be enough. And the way it started, it looked like it was going to be. But the one man they did not account for was Puluri, who scored 63 not out of 23 deliveries. And, well, the Cyprus Eagles pulled off an amazing victory. And there's been some introductions here. Zishan Sawa is into the team for the Cyprus Mouflons. And, well, let's see if he can make a difference. I think the Mouflons here, well, they're going to be batting again. And I think, having seen what's happened, I don't think they're going to make the same mistake again. I think myself and Vinny Sandu, who'll be joining me shortly, when we were talking, we did say at that point, didn't we? We think that a score between 140 and 150 was what they needed to try and get to. And that would have been enough. But they took their foot on the pedal, so to speak, and in doing so, I think they left the door open for something sensational to happen. And it doesn't always work out that way, but today it did. The Eagles, they were flying high, and well, they know that means that the Mouflons are going to come straight back at them in this one. Well, let's see how it pans out. And weren't able to pick up too many wickets, were they? And in the field, probably picked the one wicket up, but they were able to get the runs. So we're getting ready for the start of this one. Change in department to the umpires. We've still got Sujit Tenakun out there, and he's going to be joined by Abdul Rahman. They're the two match officials as we get ready for the start of this one. So, Mouflons, are they going to bounce back? Nice shot. Yeah, Abdul just making some minor changes to our tent here. Just getting a bit of shade so we can not protect ourselves so much. The equipment, at this point yesterday, it's when all the monitors got a little bit too hot. And well, their shot is too hot to handle as well. Nicely played. And Gunasekara off the mark with a beautiful shot. Doesn't move his feet too much towards this. He's relying just on his timing. And the hand-eye coordination was perfect. Nice shot. Sandy ready. Didn't bowl that one too badly. I don't think it was a bad ball. It was just a really good shot. And he goes big again, but this one, oh, just over the fingertips of the fielder. And it's Puluri, the man who did all the sensational stuff with the bat. I mean, yeah, he's just saying there, he didn't quite pick this in the sun. Look, he probably had a bit of time to adjust himself. Came pretty quickly, and you see here it's eluded him, and he's disappointed. Just signalling to one or two of the players that he loses this in the sun. So that was an opportunity. Well bowled, quicker delivery, and this one was onto Gunasekera pretty quickly. He gets the bat down onto it well. I think this was more the case of it's right at me, so I'm going to stop it. More to the point that he had to move. The fielder didn't have to move here at all. Well hit, but straight to him, and just making a change here in the field. I think deciding to bring up the man mid-wicket boundary so he can have that protection on the offside. And this is why, because the line being bowled by Sandy Reddy, it's been a very good one to the left-hander. He's got the ball in the right areas and just strengthening the offside. First over comes to an end, 10 on the board. Sakira. 9 to him off the 5 deliveries he faced. Ishan Sarwar got off the mark more or less straight away. What if they go for Bluri straight away here? They held him back in the first match to come on just a little bit later, which meant he was getting the ball when it wasn't quite new, and he wasn't at his best, I don't think. And this time round, not making the same mistake again. I think this is the case. So the captain is saying, Remy Kakala is saying, it's your day. So here's the ball, carry on. Nicely struck all along the deck and just gets past him, but running the first one far too slow, far too casual. He's a big man, isn't he? Sakira towering over the other players, but you'd think he'd make good use of the long strides he can get in with his legs. Oh, and this is going to go for 4, and off the bat. There's the signal. This wasn't in the right areas again from Puluri. I suppose just having to get the line right, going from bowling the first ball to the left-hander, now to the right-hander. And Abdul Rahman, standing umpire, giving the signal. Edge, wide of the keeper, no run. And that man sort of... it'd be cruel to call him a backstop, but he practically is. See him there, very, very fine. And that's why he's there, to stop those. So, gets this one in the right area, Puluri to the right-hander. And this one, looking to hit it flat down the ground. Ends up getting the top of the bat, no run. Fielded by the bowler. See here, just slices at this. Could have gone anywhere. Could have offered a catch. Slow ball, thumped, hit hard. Fielder's got to get down. Gets a bit of foot onto it and does enough to stop it. Gets lucky here. Didn't fancy getting dirty for his team, and you've got to get down for these. And he doesn't. Just outstretches his foot, gets foot onto it, which takes the pace off it. You see here, he's got to go down early, he doesn't, but just gets a bit onto it. So fortunate. And that's the captain, Rani Mikala. So nobody's going to say anything to him. Puluri, can he get a big finish in? And no, he can't. This is going to be another wide, struggling to get the line right. Beautiful day here once more. Not a cloud in the sky, lovely sunshine. It's certainly going to warm up. Temperatures will hit the high of around 29 degrees. Slower one and in the air, and Well, Paluri can't believe it. It split both those two fielders. He couldn't have placed this better. So, a bit lucky again, Gunasekara. He's going to play his shots, isn't he? Once more, the feet are not in the right area. Goes up in the air, but you see there, the man at point and third goes right between him. 4 more runs. The end of the over, and quite unlucky there. So we have a look at the standings here. Black Caps, after those victories yesterday, sitting pretty on the top. The Cyprus Eagles, well, they started at the bottom. Those win there for them elevates them into second spot, with the Nicosia Tigers there in third. And, well, something people weren't expecting to see. The Mufflons at the moment, right down there at the bottom. The team that have been, well, the team to beat. They've been in fantastic form. Well, maybe they're the night owls. Maybe they can only do it at night. Maybe they're a bit like me. Not normally early birds or early risers. Nice shot, but bowling to the field at the moment. 3 men on the offside doing their job. Just having a look at this field here now. So you got to the left-hander. Extra cover. Mid-on is inside the circle, which surprises me to the lefty. Mid-wicket is back. All right, that change is happening here now. So the man at cover comes in, and will they push? No, mid-on is still staying up. So it's the backward point. He's on the boundary, and he was doing the sweeping there. In comes the throw, and that's good. I'm liking this. The Eagles are really trying to encourage their teammates to fire the ball in at the end that Gunasekara is running to. Because he's not running, he's literally strolling. He doesn't want to use up too much energy. Look at him there, he's towering over everybody. The size of the man, he's a giant. Well struck, and this one will go all the way to the boundary. It was too short, and Anganakala has to get this ball fuller. And this one is just helped to the boundary, and we know what the field set is. Look, he's got only just the 3 men on the leg side. Got mid-wicket back, long on, inside, and square leg, and the man on 45 inside, so it can't be on the leg side. And look, you're bowling that, that's just easy picking. And this is not very clever bowling at all. And the captain will not be very happy here. Winning Mikala. Mikala, he's normally his batting partner. He's letting him down slightly with what he's bowling here. He's bowling runs. It's the last of the power play, and maybe he's thinking perhaps he should have gone back to Sandy Reddy. In the air, this is an opportunity. Fielder comes running in, and it goes down. He goes down as well. So does the ball, and it is Sandy Reddy that comes in. And well, he looks a bit of a sorry sight there on the floor. And he finally gets himself back up. Well, this is all the action. But look at this. You see the dust here. It's still settling. Comes running in. He does the hard work, gets himself in a position, and that pops out. Gets on the shoulder, and you can see that's not rubber burning, that's not his trainers, and that's just the dust. It's a big opportunity not taken. Sakira missing out on this one. Not really getting his foot to the pitch of the ball. So that is the end of the power play. They're going at just over 10 and over. Once more, no wickets lost, 32, but yeah, so you have to be critical. I mean, you're not going to get too many deliveries. You have to make the most of it as the batters. And I think these two, if you look at that power play, well, it's more or less even all the way through, just about that 10 and over. But the running has been bad. I mean, I'm thinking to myself, already they're six runs down, maybe even 8. And, well, we know the difference that would have made in that first match. So they're... maybe they're just overconfident. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they've just made winning a habit. But they just think they don't have to try too hard. 32. without loss. That's the end of the power play. A bit of a discussion here. So the man, Sandy Reddy, well, he made a sandy mess, didn't he, off the ground, dropping that catch. He's going to come back on to finish his spell. Bolts this one well, full. Darted in at the right-hander. Sawa. Well, this one is wild and gets called a wide. And well, Sandy Reddy's not very happy about that. So, sort of has a look at the umpire to say, "You're kidding me." Well, I think he's probably got a good shot here. Have a look at this. We may just get it in. Well, interesting. That bobbles along the line. Yeah, I think if I was bowling, I probably would have had the same sort of glare at the bat. It's the sort of thing, I think, in this format that bowlers practice and are asked to practice by the coaches to get deliveries like that in. And he's done just that, Sandy Reddy, and been penalised by the umpire. Gunsagera made a good start, but it's gone a bit flat now. 9 balls, 15 runs. And tries to create something here, hits it well. But the bowler tidies up to Sandy Reddy. And after getting a pretty tidy first over in, which went for 10, let's come back here with a bang. Oh, this one. Well, this is certainly, what's this hit?
Camera one.
What has this hit? I mean, just having a look. Well, it's come off his pads. Let's see this again. Have a look.
Well, they didn't run. Hello, I'm back.
They didn't run, so what? I'm not sure why leg buys have been signalled.
Yeah, it just, there wasn't even a signal. I was just letting you know that's come off the leg.
Okay.
That's why there's no wide. It's
in the air. This is going to split the two fielders. And no, it's not. Good fielding there. And once again, the Eagles are up for this. They certainly are. Well done there to Angakala, making the stop.
yeah, this is the next ball, which was hit down the ground. It's on the walk, isn't it? It's good to be back, Rico. And yeah, interesting start to this one. Zishan Sawa into the lineup, and I thought they might throw him up the top. That's exactly what they've done. Last ball of the over.
Sliced up, and the keeper should take a easy cat. They do, and well, the screams down the ground because I think this is a big wicket. I think get that idea, Vinny. That they're pretty happy to get this wicket here off Sawa.
Yeah, Zishan Sawa. Yeah, he's a key player for sure at the top of the order, and he's a national team player as well. So he's got a good pair of hands. He led the league in catches this year, believe it or not. And this is what's coming up early in 2022. After the ECS finishes this year, we've got this series. They've got Malta series. We'll have a couple of months off, but when we return, it will be in style because we have 30 of the top clubs in Europe. They'll be going head-to-head over 6 weeks of action in the first ever 30-team ECL, the second ever edition, starting the 7th of February. And stay tuned for that and have a look at those matchups. Let us know what you think about some of those rivalries that we're going to see. And I did mention Group D, Group of Death, I thought, but also RBS Kranhout, the Dutch team, will be in Group E. And don't know that much about Farmers at this stage. Of course, Pakikare as well as Marlow, Corfu and Punjab Lions. We've all seen them in ECS action this year in Group E, so that's also an interesting one. The top team from each group will go through to the championship week, which will be the 6th and final week, and looking forward to that. And then we'll be rocking into ECS 22 with the European Cricket Series continuing throughout next year. So stay with us, and for more information, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. Let us know in the chat who you're looking forward to seeing at ECL 22.
Naresh Kumar coming into the attack to bowl to the giant. And the man that's come in, no surprise there, is Sudan. After his fantastic performance in the first match. Couldn't have done any more for his team. Scored a 50, took 3 catches, got a wicket with his bowling. But it still wasn't enough. This one is into the pads of Sakara Gunasekara has to go now here. He's really got to start playing some shots. He's been bogged down. He made a blistering start, and then now, well, you can't get bat onto ball. Trying to make things happen. Well, this is bat onto ball. Got to be a good stop, this. Oh, that is super. That is really quality for Anganakala. I mean, to patrol this boundary on this pitch, which the ball can do anything. Well, he backs himself here, gets himself into perfect position, and, well, once more, just keeps this to 1. That really is good. That's called taking 1 for your team.
Yeah, it really did. Got everything behind it. Thought maybe it would have been easier to try and get it on the full the way it worked out.
So it now takes guard. Can he carry on for where he left off in the last match? He has a go, has a big swing. Probably feeling the pressure. Not the best bit of, see, it's little moments like this, you see. I mean, there, for me, that's 2. It's thrown away. Batters aren't alert. And they're not taking them. They're just dropping runs all the time. And, well, the runs that they've missed just keeps going up. Sakura, this goes to the bottom of the bat, and the fielder should do better. This one has to be taken. And, well, we've seen a couple of times Sakura's got lucky. We saw that Puluri had the chance of taking him earlier. This one hits the low end of the bat. And, look, he's made a mess of it. And checking his fingers as he's runs after it. Kumar, he's disgusted. Backing away Gunasekara here to most deliveries. I think you need to get full and straight to him. That's what you're going to try and do. And there you go. That's the line. There's the appeal. I don't think this is well. The umpire's taken his time and now puts the finger up. I wasn't sure, you know. The batter stands there for a while and walks and does the right thing. But let's see this again. I mean, I certainly didn't see any movement. And here we go. No, I'm not convinced about that at all. I think there's daylight between there. I think the umpire has given it a long, hard thought. I wonder if the appeal gets to him here. Look, here's the appeal. And look, you can tell, for me, what gives that away is where the keeper takes this. If there's any contact on this, that ball's not going to be taking that route.
Well, look, sometimes you can get a feather, which doesn't really change the trajectory of the ball. The umpire's obviously just heard something. There maybe was a little noise, but, yeah, I think not often you can be fairly conclusive with the video on those little edges or lack thereof, but it did seem, just eyeballing it, that there was a bit of distance between the bat and the ball. But remember, the umpire only gets to see it once. If you hear a little noise, then and it's when the ball goes past the bat, then you know, obviously you can entertain those appeals. So that's a lucky break, I think, for the Eagles. 41 for 2.
Yeah, look, I don't think it's that bad of a moment. I mean, the decision wasn't the best, but I think it could be a blessing in disguise because Gunasekara was struggling. You saw there, he made 21, but it took 16 deliveries to do it. He just wasn't in the rhythm. So I think a new batter coming in here now and hitting the ball all cleanly right from the word go could make the difference. They've also got Sudun out there as well. So, yeah, I don't think that's that bad or that big a deal, I think, for the Muffalons. I think they'll take that because he was struggling.
Yeah, he was a little bit, but he's also the kind of player that can whack it when he gets going. So tell that to him. He's probably saying, I just got my eye and I was ready to go.
Khan flicks this away towards mid-wicket. They'll take the single. And it's Khan. I know I've heard big things about this man. He certainly likes to score runs for fun. And he's got an opportunity to do it here. Well, he's got to do it because that's 5 overs gone now. That score is 42 for 2. And look, they put themselves in this position. They haven't run well. I think that, I mean, I'm going to be kind and say they've lost 10 runs. It could quite easily be more than that. But the 50 would already be up. And you'd say, okay, maybe here 110 with a bit of a flurry here. You take that up to the 130 mark. But then now they've got to put the scores on the board because, well, we know what happened in the first match. 128 wasn't enough.
The other thing, though, only 2 wides in that first half. Haven't we seen the extras get out of hand a few times? I think that's another reason they have them all the way down at 42. 6th overtime.
Puluri coming back. His first one was a bit expensive. So he wants to make this one a good one.
Yeah, well, they need boundaries from somewhere. So doing, like you said, probably a good time for him to come to the crease. And just sharing it around a bit, the Mouflons, I think. They want to get some batting into some more players. I can understand that. But, I mean, the Eagles, didn't they chase well? But a lot of it was to do with the form of one man, Paluri. Oh, well, just when you give him a wrap, there's another wide. So, Paluri, the man with the ball at the moment, and what a game he had. The way he was able to take control of the game with the bat. Every game's different though, and even, look, if you can post 100 here, if you can recover, get that kind of boundary or two and over to get you up to 100, something to bowl up. Mouflons do have a pretty good bowling lineup as well, but I think they slightly underperformed.
Yeah, I think this one takes something on the way through. Good bit of keeping there from Nasir Ahmed. And you see this. No, actually, it's gone all the way through.
Yeah. No, it has. I know that my information is going to say it's still recovering from a little bit of an injury. That's why we didn't see him bowling. Back to live action.
Taking him on. And, well, the footballing skills are not his best. But he does well. Gets up there. Gets the big boot on it. And it would have been interesting if this would have been the race between the ball and the batter. Okay, here we go. And they're off. And at the moment here, photo finish. I think if this hits,
he didn't really get a lot of it.
Get a boot on it.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not a powerful kick, is it?
No. Here we go. But that's nice to see. Well, who won the race? I think Polari probably won the race. Here we go. Now, photo finish. And he's got to try and stop this, and does, using the feet. But on this case, this time around it was effective. That goes past you. That's the boundary.
So one of Corey Rutger's rules that he wants to see brought in. You might have watched it from time to time, Rico, but Corey hates foot fielding, hates the way it looks. He wants a 2-run penalty if any time you try and field the ball with your foot. But my feeling is foot fielding is in itself its own penalty because it's not the best way to do it. And you often see runs leaking. And so...
Yeah. But I mean, there are times, though, not many. So you see this delivery. Nicely played. That's a lovely looking shot. That deserves 4, and he will get 4. That's beautiful. And, well, it comes from that man, Sudan. He's really has been good. And this is the sort of form he's in at the moment. We saw him play shots all around the park, but this one is just beautiful. This is top draw. Lovely.
Yeah, really, really good shot because it wasn't a bad ball at all. He just leans on it. He's in good form, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, there are some, going back to the foot fielding, where you think it's not always the nice or the pleasant to see, but there's no other alternative to stop it. In the air, big opportunity. Oh, down it goes. That's the wicket they needed. And doesn't get to take the catch. And I think that's Sandy Reddy again, is it?
Yeah, it's Sandy Reddy in the action. Just bounces off his chest. Got onto him a bit quicker than he thought. So... well, that is a good player dropped. You don't want to do that too often. Into the 6th, it's 51 for 2.
Yeah, dropped on 5, Sudan, and he could go on to make you pay for that. I mean, Sandy Reddy, we saw him drop Goodness Akira as well, but Goodness Akira didn't really go on to hurt them. You've got to take these opportunities when they're there. That's one thing they did do pretty well. They didn't get too many opportunities the first time round. I mean, they've taken 2 wickets here. They were only able to take 1, but they're still restricting this score. It's 51 at the end of the 6th. I don't know, Vinny, here, this is where you like to give you a sort of prediction where you think they may go to, but they're struggling at the moment.
Ball gets them to 99, and you'd say that's pretty light on, don't you? So I think you got batters here that can go. You'd be hoping for 15 and over here. That's that's probably your best case scenario. And then you can get up to something like 111. It's full, pretty well bowled. This is Angrakala coming back in. He's one of the rare kind of, I suppose, call him a spinner, kind of slower bowling options that we've seen employed. 11 came off his first over when he bowled. Was back in the 3rd over.
Only hit. They will look to go for 2. A good throw here will have him in trouble. And, well, I don't think the throw was too bad. The wicketkeeper maybe just trying to speed things up here to trying to get the stump down. I wonder if he would have been in anyway.
It's kind of an awkward bounce. I think if the keeper takes this, it's out. But you see, just where this bounces, it's an awkward hop. I think he takes that in one motion and breaks the stumps. I think he's out. But you see where it bounced. That's an awkward one when you're fielding, when you're keeping on a surface like this, where you don't know if it's going to necessarily bounce on the grass or on the artificial surface. And you can trust the artificial surface bounce a lot more, but I think that one was just short of it. And also it kind of slows up when it hits the grass next to the pitch. So that's why, for me, it wasn't a very good throw. It was a quick throw, but made it really tough for the keeper. I think he's actually kept pretty well, Nasir Ahmed.
Yeah, I think he's been pretty good behind those stumps. Been tidy, and here he is here now, just standing up. And also nice to see this pace being taken off the ball, and it seems to be working, as we suspected it would. Sees the batter coming, so just drops this one a little bit shorter. Single taken, so managing to contain. And though they're not picking up these wickets, they don't mind that. It's all about containing. And I've heard a lot of people say, I know when I've commentated with Corey as well, Corey says the same. It's not about getting the wickets, it's about containing. Yeah. It's about bowling good balls, dot balls. He's trying to split the two fielders here, all to do with the bounce, and well, I think this one has hit the line. This is 4 runs, and again, it's the foot fielding. Now, this is a situation here where here you've got to throw yourself at it. If you throw yourself at it, all right, you're going to get dirty for your team, but you will stop this because you're gonna get the ball going forward. Yeah. And look, I think it's got to go here.
The problem here is that you're worrying about your teammate. You know, you're worrying about throwing yourself, and then your teammate throws himself. That was no one's obvious ball because it was right in the middle of the two fielders. As we get to the end of the 7th over, it's 59 for 2. Coming up, we have the rest of this series, of course. We're in Cyprus. This is the second last series for the year in the ECS. We're in Malta from the 22nd of November for an encore series. We were there earlier in the year, and we saw the Super Kings. Well, they were in some amazing form last time, and not so sure we'll see them this time, so it could be wide open in the encore series. That starts on the 22nd of November. Then we'll have a bit of a break. I think we finish up on the 4th of December, but I'm really looking forward to the European Cricket League. We already talked about it this innings, didn't we? It starts on the 7th of Feb, so put that in your diaries, put it in your phone, whatever you have to do. Make sure you're tuning in. That'll be a huge tournament, the European Cricket League, ECL 22, starting in around about 3 months' time, right here on the European Cricket Network. What a way to start off the year. What a year it's been. This week looks like we'll finish just over 1,200 matches on ECN in 21. As we start the 8th over, driven away, the bowler finds an Ahmed. They run hard, they want to, and they're going to get to.
Yeah, Faizan Ahmed coming in to bowl a bit early here, so he will get the opportunity this time round to bowl his second. I think he bowled well in the first one, but because he came on an over later, he was only ever going to get just one in. He comes again for his second delivery. And flicked away, single, and they're happy with singles. Singles don't hurt them, and even the twos that have been rushed, because that's still going to keep this score below par. And well, I think the Eagles have been chased down at 128 for victory in the first match between these two. But they're at the moment the happier team, though it has to be said they did get to those runs because of one batter, Pulari. So, well, still won't be easy. Ahmed hit hard and shouts to catch it, but catch what, he says. This is going over me. This is 6 runs. And, well, smile off the man who's calling it, Kumar. And this is well hit. And I think there's this slight breeze as well blowing across his ground. And I think anything up there is going to be assisted slightly as well. That goes all the way over at 6 runs.
That's short boundary straight, isn't it?
Well, Kumar, the man who says catch it. We're catching this, Kumar. Well, he's not catching this. This is going all the way over. And that's one for the... It's going over the olive trees here and into the vineyard behind us. It's another one for Abdul to try and find a nice shot. Good hitting just when it matters. And no surprise who's doing the hitting is that man again, Chamal Sudan. Good hits from him. He races on to 25 with just 11 balls. Yeah,
that's a really good straight hit. And that's what you got to do, especially if the bowling isn't particularly pacey. We know that Faizan Ahmed medium fast at best. And now he tries to go shorter, but he goes too wide. And let's see where this one bounces. It's called a wide. But yeah, those straight boundaries come into play, don't they? For both sides, though. This one, yeah, I mean, just ill-directed. It just went further away. What it will do it'll change the strike though.
Yeah, maybe that was a plan. That was probably not
Give up
the
2
worst
runs
idea.
to
Is give up 2 to change the striker. Firmly struck. Should be. Oh, and this one has gone past the fielder. This is going to be 4 more. And Angakala, he has had a mare out there.
This has flicked his shin as well. This has hurt him as well. Just watch this one. I don't know if we'll get to see this one because it's so close to the camera. But yeah, it's just a little deflection off the shin bone. Well, how many bones are in the human body? That's one that really hurts.
Well, he's giving that a rub. And, well, the plan doesn't work because they do get a different striker on strike, but Khan goes wild, hits the first one down the ground for 4, and then this one was a gundy ball, and off it goes, Shakalagya. And all of a sudden, they needed something special. They needed a magical over. Well, that one almost goes supersonic, and that's 27 off that one. That's what they needed. They needed an oomph. They got it. 86 now for 2, so they pressed the turbo button at the right time.
That's the one I talked about. I said they can drag this up to about 110 if they can get going, get one of those big overs. And they wanted 60 off the last 4 to do that, but since then we've seen 8 and 27, so 35 coming off the last 2 overs, 27 off that one alone.
Yeah.
Since we checked in, that's 6 overs. So suddenly looks like that 110 is on, maybe more.
Yeah.
If Sadun can get going, he's a man that's batting with a lot of confidence at the moment. So the 9th over comes on. I often say it all happens in the 9th. It's going to be the captain, Mani Ranimangala. He's going to be bowling. And he's going to have the task of bowling at Sadun. He's been in great form today. And you can see that they've still got plenty of batting to come as well. 9th overtime.
Bang, and over it goes. Bowle, bowle, bowle. Says Guerreras Mas, and that's a nice shot. And Kuma saying, how do I get it? Well, here's the door over here, buddy. Under you go. Watch the snakes, mind out. Watch the spiders as well. They can bite. Well, if getting these boundaries in. Nice shot. And just racing along here now. And what a morning he's had. There you go. Kuma does the work. And Diana has got pictures of him as well.
Yeah, well, that was the wrong side of the fence. But it was the right side of the fence as far as the...
Well, he's given me the ball. I don't know. He wants me to sign it. No, finish playing with it first, Kumar.
I don't know what was happening there. Now we need it. But that's a nice little gesture.
Nice little gesture.
I do like Naresh Kumar. I've enjoyed having Naresh fielding near us.
He's a star. He's a star. I reckon we should let's see where this one goes. Slice in the air. This is the bowler's catch if he can get there. And he can't. And now he's got to get the throw back in. Direct hit. He's out. Oh! That's marvellous. He's done it. Wow, this is superb from the bowler. I think he would have done ever so well, the captain, if he's going to be able to take this catch. But Rami Nikala says, I'm not going to catch you. I'm going to run you out. He said, what a throw this is. This was a dart.
You've got to take this on because it gets Sadun back on strike. And what are the odds of the bowler actually nailing this throw? He gets it, gathers it, and then says, all right, there's nobody there. I'm going to take it on. And let's see what happens here. Bang. Oh, what a throw. And Sadun can't believe it. Oh, don't worry about that. I mean, that was the correct play. Just a bad outcome for the Mouflons. And... yeah, that'll be the end of Minas Khan. And he knew he was gone if it hit. Just think probably hitting that maybe 1 in 5.
Yeah.
Bit of the old Mighty Ducks about that, if you know that movie. It's a run out brings the second wicket for the Mouflons. 92 for 2. Great fielding.
Yeah, great fielding. And I tell you what, if you got him in your fantasy 11, he just earned you a few points with that bit of work. That was really well done. 1.5
stumps, I think he can see. Hawk Moon. I said, what a throw. How many stumps could he see? This one sliced away, and it's going to get through the man, short third man. We've seen these balls are awkward, aren't they, for the infielders and the outfielders for that matter. And so he did get the strike back, Sadun at least, and he makes him pay. That one sliced away behind the wicket for 4.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Some more poor fielding there, and the captain, well, Rami Makala, keh raha tu ki karda yaar? Ball to stop the gar. Chokka lag gaya, and these runs are just piling on here. big. And where's this one going? Fielder, he's interested, but he's not had the best of times out there. He's gone all the way over him, and I think he's quite happy, Angakala, that he doesn't have to try and stop this one, and he can't. 6 more. And, well, Sudan, he's just loving it out there at the moment. He races on to 42 of just 15 deliveries.
Yeah, it's been a game-changing innings. And you mentioned that perhaps the wicket of Guinness-Sacre was a little bit fortunate for the Eagles, but it might be a silver lining for the Mouflons because Sadun has come and he's looked so dangerous. And now he whacks this one, and this will be a tough stop. It's going to bounce over Kumar. Can't do much about that. They're plus 100. Now they're climbing. Sort of moves to 46. He's staring down back-to-back 50s this morning in the ECS, and this is well placed. It was just too powerful. And even though Kumar gets close to it, you see it's an awkward one. Bounces over him, basically, for 4.
Yeah, that's like a Goran Isavic serve, that is, isn't it? I mean, you could have given a tennis racket to Kumar. He wouldn't have returned that. That was an ace. This one he may stop. Watch the bounce, Kumar. Oh, he does it well. Well, that's the way to do it. And then gets the throw in again. Says, where are you going? Good work. And that is the end of the over. But look, the acceleration has come at a perfect timing. And with an over to go, the score moves on to 108 for 3.
Yeah, and so that last bounce to the field, it showed you the difference. I mean, one kicked over him. This one, actually, if anything, it stayed down a little bit, and he had to field it about knee high. But that was good fielding down there from Naresh Kumar, who's going to grab the ball for the 10th. 108 for 3, off 9. Well, that's 110, pretty much there already. It could be more like 120 now. What an end to this innings it's been. It's all been about Sadun as well, as we see 10th overtime. Take the 1. So we'll move to 48.
Won't mind that. Now, what do you think about that? Me, I don't take that one.
Thing is, Lakwinder Singh is also a pretty good batter. He hasn't faced a ball. I think there's some benefits to getting him out there, getting him hitting. Let's see how he hits it, though.
He's the captain, I suppose. Can't deprive the captain of strike. Well, what's this one? I think that's a dot ball. Oh, he's given it a wide in the end. Let's see how wide this was.
I felt it was wide.
Yeah,
It's
no
my
complaint
instinct.
from the bowler. So, clever change up, though.
Because he's kind of going at him.
Yeah.
And so you see the batter, Lakwinder, trying to get the front foot. Just threw him off. But, yeah, the line was wrong.
Shot played, and he's going to split the fielders. As you know, that's good work. Oh, well, well, look, you know I'm a hard man to please. He's got to do better here, isn't he? He gets there. I mean, all he's got to do is use a bit of effort, and he's sort of, I don't know. He's got to do better.
I think he's a bit unlucky.
No.
I think he's a bit
got
unlucky.
To do better. Look,
he goes full stretch.
No. He's got. I think has he kicked it back over?
No. He's taken it back with his hand, and it just seemed to not be able to stop when it went back in the field of play. He just needed a bit more of a firm hand. Probably a bit like my parents needed to use on me. They needed a bit more of a firm hand.
Can't say that these days.
And that one comes back into the field.
Well, it's 4 anyway. I know that man won't be happy, and he takes his aggression out on the stumps. Jakkade Naresh Kumar. Well, he gets his man, and that's why he was giving me the ball. He wanted me just to give it a bit of love. I gave it a bit of love for him, and he gets the wicket. Yeah. Bang! Middle stump. Thank you very much. And the Castle Turgi, and Naresh Kumar a wicket Lely. Well, it's important to get this wicket here because it's also a dot ball. It's not so much the wicket, it's the dot ball.
True, and yeah, you have to ask yourself as well. They took 2 off the last one, whereas it ended up being 4, didn't it, actually? So they didn't take 2. But yeah, it's an interesting one because now Sadun is at the non-strikers end and he's on 48.
But this is what I was saying. Lakwinder Singh, right?
Yeah.
They took the single off the first ball. So he's used up 3 balls for 4 runs. And that's why I say, well, the smart call was to leave that as a dot and then just leave somebody like Sudan, who's hitting the ball so well, get his 50 and just keep going strong. Well, he's probably still would get his 50, but he needs to get at the other end.
I think you've got to run no matter what now. I think that's got to be the strategy.
It's got to go. And I think that's what they're spoken about. I'm coming your way, whatever happens.
Again, it's not all about individual milestones, but he's on 48. You'd love to see him get an opportunity to make his 50. Yeah. He's just been stuck at the wrong end for too long this over, hasn't he?
And, of course, he'll be back-to-back 50s as well.
Yeah, he scored exactly 50 not out in the first match.
He's not going to get there.
He won't, because this is a Gundy ball, and this is pretty high as well. It's going to go Maximo 6. It'll take it to 120. Check the height of this one, because I felt just the way he played it, it looked pretty high. Yeah, maybe.
Borderline, isn't it? It was a slower one, but was it dipping enough?
Lucky to get away with it, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
I
I think-
mean, look where he plays this one. Maybe just below the waist, but yeah, not leaving too much. Anyway, he needs to widen to run. But he won't need to. This one's hit hard. And well, will they come back for 2 here? No, they won't. Well, maybe a miscount, because that is going to be the end of the innings, I'm pretty sure. As it will be 48 not out for Sadun in the end. And Wakarali, he whacks a 6. He whacks a single. And they're going to finish 121 for 4 after 10 overs here in the third match of the day. It's match number 7. And that last over, probably not the worst from Naresh Kumar, going for 13. But the 2 before that went for 22 in the 9th, 27 back in the 8th. So they did slow things down a little bit. And it's a similar kind of a chase that we saw the Eagles achieving in the early match 5. And I guess we'll have to find out if they can see lightning strike twice and chase it down again here in the second match of the day in the ECS Cyprus.
Yeah, I mean, we just see some of these highlights. And, well, it took them a long time, didn't it, to get going. They poodled along and they missed out on a lot of singles, which they had to take. But they did get the acceleration in eventually, but it came too late for me. It came really in the last 3 overs. But, it wasn't the best of running, and Gunasakara, he's going to take responsibility for a lot of this as well. There was 1 or 2 nice shots as well, but there was also some misfielding. I mean, Sandy Reddy, oh, that was one that went down. There was a few more for him as well. And Angra Kakala, he as well didn't have the best of times in the field. And once more, you just have to say that if they were able to pick up the other chances and be a bit tidier in the field, then this score wouldn't have been over 100, that is for sure. They did stick to their task. This one, well, this is a rough call. I mean, sometimes you get them caught behind. And Sawa, with Sandy Reddy coming back into the attack, getting the wicket. And the umpire took his time. It's nice to see, but well, they only get the 1 chance to there. Then it can't be like us where we keep looking. Well, that's another one that goes down. And well, as I was saying, Sandy Reddy, well, he's getting very sandy, but he wasn't ready because he weren't taking the catches. But he was throwing himself around. Well, there was some more of that footwork we were talking about. I think you got to get yourself. You got to do it sandy way. Get sandy, and getting sandy makes it handy. And using your feet, the ball's just going to go up. But this one takes the shin as well. You just see that in the corner of your screen. And well, what about this young man? I mean, Sadun just played some marvellous shots. Did give it an opportunity, and this one could have been key. Because don't forget, he was also put down on 4 runs, Sudan. So he's added a valuable contribution there. Sandy Reddy was the man put him down. Well, how about that run out as well? The direct hit. Just wasn't able to take the catch. Picks it up, and look, here we go. Bang! Jakadev Hatte! Out you go. And Sudan there goes down to his knees. Look, I mean, it wasn't his fault. In fact, that didn't work out too badly because it did keep him on strike. And there was Naresh Kumar. Well, he was served an ace there. Couldn't get his racket onto that one. And he did get the ball to bowl the last over. This one, look, I think you get there, you got to get this in. But he comes in, takes a wicket, and he enjoyed his moment there. Not everything going his way in the field and with the ball, but knocks them over when it matters. And a bit of a discussion there with his captain. And, well, whatever was said didn't really work. I think the idea was, well, look, if we keep him on strike, we can keep this score down. Just make sure that that man, the young man, Sudan, doesn't get on strike. But it didn't matter because there were some lusty blows there towards the end from Waqar Ali scoring 7 runs off the 2 deliveries that he got. So that scorecard there, well, as I said, it did start very slowly. There was 48 again from Jamal Sudan to add to the 50 that he scored earlier in the first match. So what a day that he's had so far. And he was well supported there, I think, by Mihas Khan. He batted really well until he was run out brilliantly by the captain, Rani Mikala. And then towards the end there, well, Lukwinder Singh, maybe there, I think there was an opportunity for him to, well, stay off strike and Sudan keep the last 5 balls of that 9th over. And if he could have done, well, he may have gone on to score a few more runs. With the bowlers, they used 6 in total. 2 wickets from Naresh Kumar. He bowled well and he certainly gave his money's worth in the field as well. 2 for 19. 19 also came off Angra Kala's over. But well, they all tried, they all hustled. I think expensive was the one over from Faizan Ahmed. That's when it all changed, when Faizan Ahmed came on to bowl that very expensive 8 over. Well, look, it was 59 after 7, and then it ended up being 121. And what that means is that an amazing 62 runs came off the last 3 overs. That's where the acceleration that the Cyprus Muflons really needed came into play. But look, 121, you'd say that's a par score, maybe just above it, but they scored 128 in the first match between these two teams, and the Cyprus Eagles got them thanks mainly to one man, Puluri. Well, we saw that Jamal Sudan, he followed up what he did in the first match, scored 50, and now he scored 48, not out. Well, they need Puluri to do the same as well, do the Cyprus Eagles. If he can do that, well, this is going to be another exciting match. But I don't know, I think the Cyprus Muflons, they're certainly going to be up for this one. They will not want to end their introduction to this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with 2 defeats. That's not the way they want to start. Well, they're going to have to be at their best out there, and they've got to remove the very dangerous Pulari. So Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu here doing the commentary for you. We are the Good Time crew. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're having fun. It's nice that you can join us as well, and join us back in under 10 minutes time for the start of this match. Hasta pronto! Hello and welcome back to sunny Cyprus, a beautiful island. And well, we've got an exciting match for you again. It's going to be round about the same as match one. So the Cyprus Mufflins batted first, being made to bat first, putting 121 on the board. And that's all down to one man. What a day that Sudan has had. He made, Chama Sudan that is, from the Mufflins. He made 50 not out in the first match. And, well, 48 not out in the second. Unlucky not to get his opportunity to complete a double of 50s, but that's not a bad day's work, is it? 98 runs not out. But there's the man we're talking about. He has finished the first match on the losing side. He'll be making sure, or trying to do his best, to make sure that he ends up on the winning side this time round. I'll tell you one thing, keep an eye out for him because he's a gun in the field as well. He's taking some fantastic catches, but, well, they need a good start, and well, one thing they do need to do is they need to get the likes of Blory out very quickly. He was the danger man, but early wickets, that's what they need to keep the pressure on. It's going to be, come on, Rise to start, and Rise bowled very well. He was quite tidy. He was the one who got the inroads in early. So he is more than capable of getting these early wickets, but the question is, are they able to do it all the way through this time? Starts with a short one, bangs it in, a big swing from Ahmed. And it's our Ahmed, the wicket keeper. Batter, we've been very impressed with his keeping. And he'll be hoping to show us that he can do a bit with the bat as well. First one goes through him. Nicely played, tries to get it past the fielder. Fielder does get fingertips to it. Keep an eye on the ball, it bobbles away, and it's just stopped before the boundary. And I think they've run 3 here anyway. Well, he saved, in the end, 1 run. And how about this? Look, diving, gets fingertips to it, and then he's got to get up and chase after it. And look at this ball. Is it? Isn't it? Now, it's very important. He gets the touch on this before he goes over the boundary. There's the touch. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. And comes back in to pick the ball up. Good work. Full toss. And this one, umpires haven't called this. And surely this one is a no ball. And I'd like to see this side on. This surely could not have dipped that quickly. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's a no ball. I mean, that one's been missed. And I think that's disappointing from the umpire at square leg. He's got to pick up on this one. And ends up being a dot. So it would have been nasty, really. Not nasty, I suppose. Unfortunate if that ended up being a wicket, because technically, I think as you saw there on the replay, maybe that's what the men in black have missed. No harm done. This one is too wide, and the umpire signals it. So Riaz just losing his radar for a bit. Just have a look at the field he's got. So long on, back. That's Sudan there waiting for his next victim. And square leg back. 3 men on the leg side. Mid-wicket is inside the ring. Actually 4. I've just spotted they've got the man on the 45 as well. Obviously also inside the ring. So starting with 4 on the leg side. That means that the 5 men on the offside are all inside the ring. 3rd man, backward point, cover, and long off as this one has been battered away. And that's a, well, perfectly timed and perfectly executed shot. That goes all the way. Here we go. Wait for it. Boom! Shakalaka! Nice shot. And that goes all the way for an Exie. Yeah, a few people were asking me about the language out here. You know, and it's an interesting one because they speak obviously a mixture of Greek, Turkish as well, and it's obviously the Cypriots language, so it's quite a confusing one. Exie means 6, unless I'm told otherwise. And that was a Magalo 6, big 6. Magalo for big. Changing the field. Well, got to be careful here. Well, oh yeah, there is. I mean, I was just going to say, don't bowl it yet. So 2 men have gone straight. Square leg gets balled inside the circle. 11 off the first. Oh, well. It's gone, played all the way around this. And Lakala, and he's lucky. I mean, just have a look at this. He's almost lost his balance, lost his shape. And if this one, oh, I mean, that's well bowled. But you can see he's right in front there. Anything hitting the pads, he's going to be in trouble. This time it's wider. He chips this over, and he'll get 4 runs. Just gave him a little bit too much width there. So you can see that he likes to play inside his crease. But this one, Angakala, does manage to get away. And there, the difference is just the length and the width that he's given on the ball. But he's getting this to move away, though. He's getting a good bit of swing. But as we saw with the first delivery bowled, you've got to bowl it fuller to get reward from that movement. Asking the question. I think the foot was down there, but still good work from Nalin Patharana. And here we go, 6 side on. Well done, great work there from our production crew, Spring Productions, and that foot was always planted. Chris Tapps, Daniel and Karina doing an outstanding job. And I know so many people have been commenting, I should say. Leave the commentating to me and Vinny. This one's played up in the air and a easy catch taken. And chips it up. This is all about a batter line full. And he's got this, likes to whip it away, doesn't he, when he's going back on his stumps. Does get enough on this, but look, there's not going to be any power in this shot at all. And a comfortable catch taken. So another wicket. Well, the first, the breakthrough. That's the one they needed. And it's going to be a slow walk back for the batter there. And Angakala, things just not going his way at the moment in this series. So he takes a walk back to 5 to his name of the 6 deliveries that he faced. And new batter on his way in. Got the old bandana on. Just to stop that helmet getting sweaty, I'm sure. Suresh got a man taking the catch. It's taken again a long time to get in, batters, and look, they have a little conversation here now, strolling around. Remember, 90 seconds is what they have, not just to get there, but to take their guard and be ready to face the first ball. Well, Manemi Kala is the captain. And if you're wondering, if there is an appeal and the 90 seconds has been passed, the umpire has to honour it. And that means it will be out. Now, this is horrible. This is a really gundy ball. And goes all the way for 5 wides. And the captain, Lukwinder Singh, bowling to his captain, gives him a gift. And says, here you go. Have 5 runs on the board. That's, well, maybe that's a peace offering. So battle of the captains here. Lukwinder Singh just not getting it right here at the moment. Surprise choice to be bowling. Here's the second over. Hit towards the fielder. Does bobble away to him, but no mistakes from Zishan Sawa. He just fires this in. And not appreciated. Saying Ramna Sitto, Ramne, apne hath nahi torne. He's got a big smile on his face. Zishan. Lukwinder Singh looking to finish his first over, and he bowls a good ball. And well, another Wow, look, they're all saying, why didn't you throw it? What's the matter here, son? Well, he's taken a good catch, hasn't he? And he really needs to launch this, because I think if this hits, we could have seen a run out here. Have a look here. Well, Luquinda bowls it. Good ball it was. It's a nice pickup. He shapes up the throw and then holds on to it. And everybody's saying, Yaar, maar de, maar de. Well, Gadar doesn't throw it. And it ends up being nothing from that one. So he just tidied it up. It's 21. 2 overs gone. And an over which looks like it was going to be quite an expensive one, especially with those 5 wides. Surprisingly, only 10 runs have come off it. Well, this is the standings at the moment. Black Caps are at the top. The Eagles are looking to join them up there. 2 more points from a victory here. We'll see that happen. Mufflons, they're sitting at the bottom at the moment. Not too many people can believe that. It is early days, though. Well, this is a bit of action for you. Well, look at that. It's steaming at the moment. Well, that's not the steam coming out from the wicket keeper, Patharana, but this is a really good take because this is dipping, and he does well. A lot of wicket keepers here. That's an excellent take. That really is. A lot of keepers wouldn't have even moved. And I'll tell you why. They thought that this is going to bowl him. He has to stop that, otherwise that's going to go on to hit the helmet. Swinging and missing at the moment. And he's getting that movement. And that's what it's all about. And you see the movement comes into play when you bowl fuller. When you bowl it short, well, then the batter's got time to adjust. But when it's full like that, it's very difficult to get away. And goes full here again. This one is a full toss. And he needs to be hitting this through the line. That's the captain, Rahim Ikala. He's having a few difficulties here. See, this was really full, and he's just got to hit this straight, and he's trying to cream it into that mid-wicket area, which cleverly has been left open for him. Look, and look, you see here, there's that movement again. Good shape. Bowling well. Now this is the time where they're making a slight adjustment in the field. Square leg is sent back. Mid-wicket still in. Slower ball might do him here, you know. And he keeps it fast and quick. It's in the air, and he's overrun it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. I mean, Luquinda Singh, the captain, he's not doing his team any favours. He's got to take this. He runs in, so everybody's thinking it's his catch. And then right at the last minute, when he sort of pulls away from it, sticks out one hand. Look, he's overrun it. And then the fielder who's backing up has got no chance. And that's Tangrana. Not helping their causes. The Mufflons. Full. That's got to be a no-ball. Surely this one's got to be called. Well, still no signal from the umpire. And they are looking at each other. And you can see the umpire standing is sort of saying, was this okay? Well, I mean, this can't be dipping. There's no way this is going to dip. Well, I think that's 2 that have been missed there. And maybe this is something which Charles Croucher, maybe the tournament referee, may just have to bring the guys together again and just talk about some of these. I mean, I know it's not easy. Look, don't get me wrong. The umpires, as I said earlier, and I'll maintain it, they're doing a wonderful job. This one goes through. But those ones, I know they're not the easiest ones to call sometimes because you just never know, is it dipping, is it not? But I always... My way of looking at it is when you've got a quick bowler coming in, unless they're trying to bowl a slower delivery, then it's always going to just maintain that line. And I think they've missed out on 2 here, which is unfortunate, I think, for the Eagles. Because, look, that would have been 2 runs. It would have been 2 free hits as well. That could be massive. That could be 10 runs or more. As we bring back into the commentary box, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks. I echo those sentiments as well. I think you've got to call those ones, those borderline ones. It's just not cricket, those high full tosses. Speaking of high, how about those last 3 overs, particularly the 8th and 9th in the first innings, 27 and 22 off Faizan Ahmed and Rana Makala. And when you consider they scored 121, 49 of those runs coming in 2 overs. So the other 8 overs went for 72, so they went at 9 and over.
Yeah.
So just because those 2 overs, that's the reason this score is so high. As we see, Gunasakera coming into the lineup. Now, normally we do see him in bowling a lot, but I know that he's coming back. He twisted his knee a couple of months ago, and so he's still just struggling a little bit with it. So not quite bowling full pace.
That would explain, Vinny, when he was batting, he just wasn't running the singles. Well, that's starting to make a bit more sense now.
Yeah, key player though. He's a pretty tough unit. He wants to be out there. He wants to be contributing. So let's see how he goes with the ball. Looks to me like he's just kind of ambling and trying to put it on the spot.
Yeah, it's just the thing is when you know you can't put too much weight in it, what ends up happening is what he's doing here. You're dragging. He's dragging the ball down, so he's not really in flow. He's got away with it at the moment.
You can tell he's got a bit of zip about him, though, just with the power he can generate with his arms, though. But certainly not what we're used to seeing from Gunasakera with the ball.
It's gone wide ball. It's gone too wide here.
Yeah, he's getting some outswing here. Have a look at this one go. But again, ill-directed. Back to live action.
Better. And well fielded in the deep. Here comes the throw. Godar's been good. It's a young, sharp little fielder. Sprightly as well, moving around. We've got this field now where you've got 3 there in the orthodox position on the leg side. This one sliced it for the mid wicket, and a good throw. And it goes through, but no damage. Oh, oh my word. This is going to be 5. How many, you count it yourself, how many try to stop this? This goes past the wicketkeeper, it goes past Godar, and then it gets past the man on the boundary. Well, have a look at this.
It's bizarre.
Look, if this hits, I think if this hits, he's out. I think he's got to have a go. Good pickup, has a shy. The wicketkeeper, okay, he's not able to get there quick enough. Then have a look at this. Oh, this is poor. 1. And then, help me
2,
out, he says.
3,
help me out.
5.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, they needed something to go their way, didn't they? So, well, dance and jive. That one's a 5. And, well, the other thing is Paluri's still in the shed as this run rate's creeping up. That's required. And speaking of up, this one is a long way up. The fielders go back. And, well, it gets pretty close to in the end. It was going to run across the rope for 4. So he still can't pick it up.
Oh,
And, he's
naughty boy.
well, seen a bit of everything, haven't we, this over?
Look at that.
Toys down to the cot time, Rico.
But look, this goes in the air a long way. And I think, first of all, looking at the fielder's reaction there, you think it's going over. And then he thinks, hang on, I've got it. And he should have had it. He has a few goes at it, and then he spills it. And then it sort of rolls down his thigh like the Cubans roll the cigars and goes over the boundary for 4 runs. And he's gutted with himself as he throws that into the ground.
What do you think, Rico? Charles Croucher, they won't be happy with it.
It's going to say,
naughty.
naughty boy.
Naughty, naughty.
Idani querida. And
I got to admit, I like the spike into the ground. Maybe after a catch. Maybe not after a 4, though.
I think Charles is going to have a word with you.
We need to get the stress balls out there. I mean, it's gone for 4, so it'll be a 4 runs because he was inside the line and it bounced over. But yeah, it'll be 4.
Yeah.
But naughty, naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
I'll see. It's to do with changing the condition of the ball.
Yeah, I think they just check.
Maybe we'll just have one more look at it. I think they're just checking it's 4 or 6, but I'm sure we saw it very clearly. It was a 4. It was 4 runs.
4 runs. Yeah, but a spare thought for the bowler. He's not a happy man. He's had the 5 come off him.
Yeah,
the
for
drop
sure.
chance as well. And I think we may be. We're watching it one more
I
time.
think they're just checking to see. Okay, is he in contact? But see for here, he's not in touch with there.
4 runs.
Things that you can tell it's inside the field of play because it rolls inside the rope.
Yeah.
So it's definitely 4.
Yeah, definitely 4. But
There you go. See?
look at that. He's been okay. He's fielded pretty well. That's why he was so angry with himself. And I think you're going to see, we don't quite see the frustration there.
Yeah.
As well, come on, give him a wave. Stop looking
No,
at the
I'm
screen.
there. No, I'm trying to keep in touch with the live chat as well. A few people are watching around the world, as you can imagine. Look, you need something to happen.
Yeah.
Paluri's got to get to the crease. I mean, I think at the moment that they've got a couple of big ones there, but
Yeah.
I mean, you're trying to win this game, aren't you? And to me, I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen him in the top 3, considering how well he batted in that last game.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I agree with you, but I think it's early days. I think it's we are talking about a very strong team in the Mouflon, so they're gonna, they're gonna bowl well. And I think it's an opportunity for the Eagles as well to say, look, we can't rely on one man. Stick to the batting order you've got. I think they won't want to change it too early. You change it too early, then you're not giving the opportunity to players to get in. And I think, Pulori, he's a nice one to have there if you need it. But look, they've got to be a little bit careful here, the Mouflons, because they're just starting to, they're just giving runs away. Don't forget, there was the 5 wides, remember?
Yeah.
Those 5 overthrows, that catch going down, which also goes for 4. So they're starting to give valuable runs away. And I tell you what, the Eagles, they're going to turn around and say, yeah, we'll take whatever you give us. And it looks like we are getting ready to go now. So the decision has been made. That was also the end of the over. So it's 39 for 1. And looks like, well, look, Lukhwinder Singh, he's going to fancy it. He has taken a wicket. The only wicket that's gone down is his. But I've got to say, he hasn't bowled particularly well. But he wants to get his over in here. And they've got to, this is the one I think the Eagles are really going to go after.
I think so. He's just got to find the radar, doesn't he? Lukhwinder Singh, standing captain today. But, talk about the high ones and what means. And a comment about that. I guess our attitude with those high ones is that even ones that are waist height, I feel like you need to call them. It's not a good delivery. I mean, the bowler can't really stand back and say, hey, give me a break, umpire. I think that it should be, it should be benefit to the batter in that situation because they are dangerous deliveries. They're speared in the body and it's above where the padding is.
Gives it a chance to look at this. I know we were talking about this a bit earlier, and I was looking at. I mean, what interests me is I like to look down there at teams that we know. Pathai Care,
Sure.
And the likes of Marlow as well, and Marlow in Portugal, and Zalmi. I'll be Zalmi there as well. And I'm looking at those teams and the players we know and saying, right, who they're up against. What do we know about some of the other teams? We don't know too much about the Farmers there in Pathai Care's group. And so that's going to be interesting. But that Group D, I mean, I think you're spot on there. Group D standing for death. That is the group of death. And there are some huge teams in there. And
for sure.
I mean, 2 teams that we know really well. I mean, we know the Malta Super Kings. We know Albazami and Frankfurt there as well. It's going to be an interesting group, and of course we've got the reigning champions as well.
The other thing is we've got Drua in Group A. They're returning. Of course, we saw them in ECL 19.
Yeah.
We haven't had any series in France since then on the ECN. But the other thing is the bottom half of Group B. You can see that the Tigers from Hungary, Inter-Bulgarian from Bulgaria, and Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. Now, they're 3 places we have been, and against 3 teams that we haven't seen. And although they'd be lower ranked, they'd be more experienced in the T10 format. So I think that'll be interesting. Of course, it won't be a Pavel Florin this year in playing for Cluj because he's playing for the Bucharest Gladiators now. But we'll get to see Taranjit Singh playing for Cluj in that one as well. So plenty to look forward to. You can go to our website, europeancricket.com, and check out everything to do with the ECL. Looks like we're ready to start playing again now. And we will get back to the play. 39 for 1 is the score.
Lukhwinder Singh, captain to continue. And it's up in the air. And where's this one going to land? And they do manage to keep this one in. This is good fielding for me. So nice to see some good work there done as well. And the two, they combine together. And they say, this is a bit more like it. Good stop, this.
Yeah, and this one's taken off stump. So probably good that he hit it. And then, is it a chance? Is it not a chance? I mean, what he does is keep it inside the field to play, so that's pretty key at this stage. Run rate required climbing.
This one just been worked out to the man.
Yeah.
45 on the fine leg to take a single.
I know that's Sachitra Taranga out there. He's won't be making it all the way through the 2 weeks of this tournament. He's going to go to Sri Lanka to visit his newborn baby for the first time.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to him. And I guess got the uncle in the team, of course. Remember, they are twins, Taranga and Patarana, who's behind the stumps for the Cyprus Mouflons.
Tidy so far. And this one gets through. This is really good keeping. Really good work there.
He's got a good
behind
pair
the
of
stumps.
hands. He's got a really good pair of hands. He's got good instincts, is what I'd describe. As far as Patharana's keeping goes, he's a weapon up there. So he's hunting his stumping, even though kind of slow mediums from his standing captain, Lakwinder Singh. Yeah, so Corey for Rotterdam says Keanu. Well, let's see. Corey says he's retired about 8 or 9 times. I think we'll see him on the park for VOC Rotterdam. Well, I think we saw him in ECL 19, Corey Rutgers. I think he should be able to juggle it with his coaching commitments in Spain. Guess we'll find out. His next one's hit hard down the field, and it'll just be one as we see Zishan doing the fielding.
Yeah, I mean, that bit of a delay there seems to have worked in the favour of the Eagles, because it came at a time when the Mufflons were just starting to throw away some extra runs. This one's pretty full, and just tamely struck down the ground. They will take a single, so there's a bit of tiki-taka here at the moment. They need to get the boom-boom going as well.
I mean, kind of going back to the Paluri situation, I know you might want to share it around, and managing your resources in the course of the tournament is important, as this next one's knocked down along off for another single. But the other thing is, I mean, you've got 12 games to work your way in, so sometimes if it's someone's day, just go with it.
Yeah.
You know, I think it gives them some confidence that then will outlast them, rather than they're kind of the star being kind of shot down a bit too early. That's just my feeling with Paluri. He was going great guns this morning. Anyway, it's the halfway point of this innings. A little bit behind where they need to be. 45 for 1 after 5.
Yes, and pulled that one back. Did Lakwinder Singh for his team. Just tidies things up a little, and keeping an eye on this field. So this very much the same. Got those 3 on the leg side. So square leg, mid wicket. Long on, long off on the boundary as well. And then we've got the one solitary fielder deep on the offside. So that means that fine leg and the man on the 45 are inside the ring. Here we go. Hard. This is an opportunity, and it's been well taken. And this time, no mistakes. And of course, there's no mistakes, because that's the man whose day it is today. And Sadun taking the catch. And this one, well, it sort of speeds up as it comes to him. He looks like he's going to take this really casually, and it's almost like the ball just decides to gather a bit of pace. Nearly shoots him in the chest, but he takes a good catch.
Judged it well, though, because he knew exactly where he was with regards to the rope. So he just had a little bit of room to move. And hasn't he caught well today, Sadun? It's an excellent day. If they do defend this, I think that he'll be the player of the match, because I think that contribution will be critical. As a man that was very close to being player of the match in the last match. It was just outshone in the end by Paluri with the innings that he played. And at 45 for 2, it is crunch time, isn't it? It's now or never. They've got to do something in this chase. And I mean, Nasir Ahmed's there at the other end. He's at least broken his run of ducks. He's on 19, but now it is Rajaseka Paluri comes to the crease, and this is a big moment in the match.
Yeah, it's a big moment. I think it's the right time, a good time for it to come in. He's still got, well, more or less just under half of the innings left, and we know how he bats. And really fluent stroke player as well. And that's what he does. That's what I like about him. He's not one of these batters that's just got 1 or 2 shots, and regardless of what the delivery is, that's what he's going to try and play. He's got shots all around the park, as you see that way, that one there to get off the mark. And he doesn't look flustered at all. Just struck again, bobbling towards Sudan, makes no mistake. Gets the throw in. Sakira is trying to add to his 1 wicket that he's picked up so far.
I think he's already come to the crease with a lot of runs to get in just over 4 overs.
This will help. This is big. Goes all the way. 6 runs. Shaka Lagya. And this was a nice shot. This was all wrist and timing.
Yeah, this is absolutely whacked, isn't it? It's absolutely whacked. And Well, he's a man who's having a day out, so he comes and he doesn't waste any time. And he'll be hoping to pull this one out of the fire. He'll be wanting to spoil Chamal Sadun's party again and nick that Player of the Match award.
Oh, that's gone for 4. And I'm not sure we get this little replay because it's quite awkward for the crew up there in the tower. But he's done very well. This has been hit so hard. I mean, that's absolutely motoring.
That's great camera work. Look at this. And then he actually pulls it back, but he bounces it over the line. Just watch this. It's fine here. And then this one, it bounces over the line before it comes back. So he knew it. It was 4 in the end. And now the next one is through everybody. And so it will be a dot ball to finish the over. The score at the end of 6, it's 57 for 2. They've left themselves a lot of runs at the back end of the innings. This is the last ball. It was just inside the tram line, going nowhere.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Spring Productions. And that's Karina, who's catching the replay there of that work on the line. And Dennis is up there as well. So well done, Dennis. Top work, quality. Back to the action here. In the air, and is somebody going to get there? Well, he doesn't look comfortable, and you can just see it. He's put the 2 hands out there, and this one either lands straight in him, and he gets a surprise catch, but he certainly didn't look comfortable. Didn't look like it was a fielder who's going to take this catch. And another opportunity goes begging, and it's the big one. It's Paluri. He's a man you can't afford to give a chance, and he gets a life while he's on 10.
Yeah, he just didn't look comfortable there, did he?
This is nicely played, and oh, that's lovely. The timing there, that's just so sweet. Just gets himself into position. How about this? Look at this. I mean, there's no need for power. It's just a delicate little touch, just caresses this ball away to the boundary. Beautiful shot.
He actually just watches his ball onto the bat.
Yeah.
That's the key. He doesn't have to smash it. He watches it onto the bat. How fast is this field as well? Just gets faster and faster as the day goes on. Wakarali, he's a bowler that has a bit of pace about him, and you can use it against him. It's very intelligent batting.
This one goes down. I heard like a sound here. I'm not sure what this noise was as this one goes past. Well, maybe I'm hearing some of the choppers flying around. Remember, we're very close to some military bases here. This is the replay. Yeah, no.
Clear one.
Firmly struck. Fielder's got, oh dear, look, this could have been nasty. This could have bounced up and hit him where you don't want it to go. And I don't know what you're doing here, but look, you've got to get the body behind it. This is no way to approach this.
I think he ends up with the body behind it. That's the thing. Almost, though. He throws everything at it.
Look here.
He tries to hurdle it.
Well, look.
And it's almost singing the soprano in the Cyprus choir, aren't you? If you get that one wrong.
Be careful.
That's Tarango's just had a newborn, but he might not be having any more if you keep fielding like that.
Dead ball signalled. Yeah, I mean, we've seen some really good fielding and some excellent catching, but we've seen some which really takes a lot to be desired. Slower delivery, and that's really well bowled. Clever delivery, and that's nice to see as well. The batter just goes. He knows he's got a touch on this. So, well, Wakahali, he was whacked the ball before, but then he comes back with a wicket, and this is the breakthrough that they needed. It's really trying to hit this very hard, but this is so good. Look, he doesn't even look at the umpire. He's gone, and look, this is tremendous. I like to see this. So, well, that's what it's all about. A good sportsman, and just looks back at the umpire and says, "Yeah, I'm going. I know I've touched it." And that's a big wicket to get, isn't it? That's the one they
really
need to
is. It's just a bit of an undisciplined shot, wasn't it? I mean, I suppose he's played it a few times, gotten away with it, but there is an element of risk trying to hit across the line like that. That was the change in pace, I think, that does him there.
Yeah.
Clever bowling, and that's a 3rd wicket down. So it does seem to be a bridge too far, but I suppose anything can happen, especially on a ground like this. 67 for 3 in the 7th over.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big wicket. But Paluri normally relies on his timing and quick hand speed. This time he went for power. He threw everything at this. It wasn't just the kitchen sink, it was every other appliance in the kitchen as well. Misses it, but very clever bowling from the bowler there, Ali, who's, well, have a little chat with Sudan and say, right, you get back there, because I've got a feeling that there's more coming. And this is stroked away, and there is Kumar, but no run.
Ramesh Kumar did come out and finish things off, had a kind of a supporting role along with Paluri in that chase. Now he's going to have to take a leading one. Rani Makala, well, it's just been a bit too slow from him, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Just hasn't quite been up to the pace required in this one. And Kumar misses out on this. Does take us to the end of the 7th over. The score, 67 for 3. So 55 required off the last 3. And this is what's coming up in match 7. I'll be lucky for one of these two teams, the Fighters. They're here, and I'm sure they're looking forward to the doubleheader this afternoon. Limassol Zalmi, though, it's their first match on ECN. Great to see a team there, but there's a bit of a Cyprus Eagles flavour about that. You'll see a couple of players that we saw playing for Cyprus Eagles during the night series there, and okay, I can tell you, they've had some luck. They've won the toss, and they've elected to bowl first in match 7, which is coming to you in around about 30 minutes' time, right here on the ECN. So watch out for that one.
Sudan, ball in hand. Ball the 8th, and he's been launched into, and this is going all the way. Volley, seis carreras. Exy.
That's exactly what they need at this stage. It's gone over 3 a ball. Well, there's 2 balls worth there because that's 6 runs. It's a breakneck speed required. But remember, this is where, in the first innings, things really got going. So, anything can happen. The 8th and the 9th went for 49 combined. Well, if they do that from now, it'll be the game over.
Yeah, Rani Mikala, the captain. Trying to get the acceleration on. He goes again, slices his third man. Should take it. Doesn't. Puts it down. Butterfingers again, but it stays at least in front of him. Doesn't get past him to go to the boundary. And, well, this is all about taking your chances. And if they don't win this one, that's what they're going to look back on. It's their fielding has let them down.
Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it, at the moment?
Slow ball, and that's nicely played. Just allows this to come to him. Kumar, again, doesn't seem to be flustered. Just plays it quite calmly and casually and gets his captain back on strike. Plays this right across the line. All bobbers around. That's good fielding there, because you see there, they're the fielders getting ready to take the ball. Suresh Gadar still running behind him to back him up. That's what they've got to do. Thuranga is the man on the boundary there. So 3 of them very close to each other. Oh, and he just stops the shot. Well, I was saying that Kumar seems to be playing very casually. If this was a really casual shot, he could have put this straight back into the hands of Sadoun. But fortunately for him, it's a little bit too wide for him.
Question from Hortman in the chat about over the bowler's shoulder. What city can we see in the background? You see, I think that's Colossi over there in that part of the world. So, I mean, beautiful little structures as well. There's a bit of a, I love the field. There's a bit of an island field to this, but yeah, you can certainly see the Greek influence, the Turkish influence, as we've seen a bit of Cyprus over the last few days. Takes us to the end of the 8th over, and they needed a big one. Had a big start, but weren't quite able to sustain it. It's 78 for 3 after 8 overs.
Yeah, just keeping the pressure on, and these 2 batters now. I mean, Kumar, he's come in and he's quite happy just to get the bat on the ball, but you can see there that they've been there or thereabout, the Eagles. The last over or so, they've started to drop behind that rate, and of course, don't forget the acceleration that came in.
49
from
off
the
the 8th and 9th is crazy. All right, 44 off 12. It's go time.
In the air, this is an opportunity. Fielder runs in, and is another one that goes down. I've lost count and how many catches have been put down. I'm going to take a guess and say that we've seen 7 go down here.
I've lost count. But you got to come back for 2 there. It gets away from him. And Rani Makala, he's the man that has started getting going. We haven't seen Naresh Kumar hit a boundary yet. Not that he's not capable, but that's another one they leave on the table. You need a really big over here, 20 plus. Man, just lack of intent there from Rani Makala.
Asking the question, I wonder if this has caught anything on the way through. No signal from the umpire.
Oh, there's no bat in it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, definitely no bat then, so maybe just taking a little bit of the pad or thigh pad on the way through.
He must have just flicked the thigh pad. So when your luck's out, your luck's out. And the Eagles, doesn't look like they're going to get there. .43 off 10. They need a boundary. They need one now from Kumar.
And Kumar, well, very strange that he's I mean, it's almost like he's trying to say to his captain, well, look, I'm not going to get these. I think you are. And he's just giving him the strike.
Over to you. But, I mean, it's the thing. As long as you hit the ball, then, you know, if you go for a big shot, probably get one anyway regardless. I mean, there's just not enough balls left to take your medicine and try and knock a single. So now, Rani Makala, I mean, even if you hit 3 sixes here, you still need 24 off the last over.
And this is going to be a chase on for the fielder. He will get there, but yeah, I mean, look at the running here.
Yeah,
I mean, you've got to be looking at 2. You've got to be really, I mean, they should have been sprinting for everything from like the halfway point when it was 45 for 1. They haven't done it.
Yeah.
And when you think about all the chances that they've had and all the extra runs they've been given, and it's not a good response from them after winning that first game the way they did.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. 2 to come in this over. It's been good stuff from Wakarali, though.
And this is, well, just guided away. And that will go all the way to the boundary from Kumar. A nice looking shot. He's just angled the blade of the bat into the area where he wants this to go. And it's a classy looking shot from Kumar. But maybe he's decided in his mind that well, this is just far too many to get, so it's just all about making it a good finish. And also, I think the other important thing, we haven't really talked about it yet because we're so early on in this series, but well, if you're going to lose, sort of lose well, because or get as close as you can to the score, because net run rate, especially when there's so many teams involved, could play a massive part in this further down the line. End of the over. So that's the 9th completed, and normally a lot happens in the 9th, but this one was pretty flat, just that one boundary from Kumar. He's moved on to a run of all 8, and he's captain. Rani Makala, 23 of 19. I mean, he's been there, but he just hasn't been able to get the sort of acceleration that's required, as this score is 86 now. 3 wickets down. And that's the other thing, that's the other disappointing thing. In a run chase where you know you've got to keep going, you've got to be prepared to make those sacrifices. Losing wickets, talk about losing wickets. Well, aagi kar ditta yaar, main tenu ki thi door, tu door piya, tu khara reha. And that's an easy one. And one of the batters wanted to get on strike, and one wasn't interested. And Kumar, he's going to be in trouble because he's just run out his captain here. Look, the captain says, yeah, I want it. Kumar, well, he sold him down the river because he takes a few steps and then gets back. And look there how he's so quick to get his bat down and says, oh, no, you don't skip. And then
interesting conversation later. Probably said you had your go. Rani Makala, though, you know, just didn't have the pace early to get them close in this one.
Captain run out in a match which, well, they haven't been able to bounce back after a tremendous victory in the first match. And they chased down 128, and they did it in style. And then this time, well, maybe it's all down to Pulori, wasn't able to get going, and they're going to finish well short of the score. This is really well bowled from Sudan, and now it's Kumar who almost gets himself run out. And well, maybe this time round, maybe not maybe, maybe definitely Sudan will get that player of the match. Look, only just getting his bat down in time. Promising young player, 98 runs not out. He scored today in both his innings, 50 not out and 48 not out. And he's bowled very well as well. Yet to take a wicket, been tidy, but he's been taking the catches again once more. So while we have this short delay, just to give you the first score, just in case you missed it. So these two teams did start this day together. 128 was put on by the Mufflons. Only lost one wicket, and I thought they were going to walk it, but they didn't account for Puluri, who scored 63 not out, 23 deliveries to get Eagles a fantastic win. And this is an edge, and he's going to go. And another one, another victim for Pathirana, taking the catch, and off goes the batter. So Kumar, when he does try and hit one out of the park, gets the edge. And once more, it's nice to see though that similarly to Puluri, he knows he touches it. He doesn't even look back, and he like that as well. He just says to the keeper, "Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, I'm going." There we go. He says, "Yeah, okay, I know, I'm off." So another one goes, and well, he probably doesn't want to go back there because he's got the captain waiting for him. And I think the captain is going to have a few words here with Kumar. And, well, they've got something to discuss as another wicket goes down. And this is a foregone conclusion, this match. And it has been really since about the 7th over, when we just weren't seeing that energy hit in the air. Could it be 2 and 2? And yes, here's another. Derby going to finish this one in style. This one is caught, so 2 and 2 here. Look, he's gone right the way across here, but he's just the head goes up, and finally a catch taken there in the deep. So could we finish the contest between these two teams in the second match with a hat-trick?
Yeah, well, I think he's illustrating the fact that he'll be the player of the match, Sadun, for not only his batting, but now his bowling as well.
Yeah, certainly will be. And he was unlucky, wasn't he, Vinny, to miss out in the first match. I mean, he couldn't have done any more. 3 catches, a wicket from his bowling, and don't forget the 50 not out with the bat. But Puluri, well, he was the one who got the win for the Eagles. So these two teams are going to finish even Stevens, 1 apiece. And, well, look, and the way things have gone for Sudan, I think there's definitely an opportunity here for a hat-trick. So here we go. Hat-trick ball coming up. We've already had one hat-trick yesterday, which was a strange one. I don't think anybody realised it was. And the hat-trick was taken by Kamran Ahmed. Took 3 for 14. So, Sudan, what a day he's had. 98 not out in both the innings, a 50 and a 48. And now he's on a hat-trick. Oh, well bowled. The field was changed for it as well. And the batters take the one, as this one's been fired in, but they're not interested in taking this second run. So the last ball of this match, and it's an easy victory in the end by the Mufflons, who, well, try as they did to throw it away, couldn't. They've held on to it. They weren't at their best, as the last ball is a dot. Asking the question to the wicketkeeper, and it's been given out. Well, the batter here just sort of gives his wicket away. It's another victim for the man who's been brilliant behind the stumps, Nalini Pathrana. Yeah, look, he swung and missed it, thought, there's the last ball. Yeah, I'm going and just walking. And that's clever from the keeper. He thought, well, hang on a minute. I've got the ball in hand. You lift that foot, I'm going to take you. And the umpire says, okay, you got him. And there we go. Remember, over has to be called by the umpire before that ball is dead. He didn't call the over. Knocks the bails off. Another wicket goes. And, well,
tough one.
Sudan.
Probably stumped.
Yeah, he wasn't going for the run, so I think you're going to say stumped, and it'd be interesting what that goes
shot
down.
in the crease. I guess you'd say it's overbalancing after playing a shot. Well, it's just, yeah, it's a sad end for the Eagles, who pulled off one really impressive chase, but they couldn't do it again in match 6. And the final score here is 121 to 87. Takes through the highlights, Rico. And it was a slightly different look. Mouflon's lineup. And the Eagles, well, they just left it too late to make the run. In the end, they were a long way behind in the game.
Yeah, finished a long way around behind this one, just staying short of the boundary rope. We saw a few times where it didn't. And, well, there were so many things, exciting, entertaining things that happened in this match that at some point, sometimes you sort of forgot what the margin of victory was. But the Mouflons, I mean, look, they are the top team, and they're a team that are expected to do very well in this FanCode European Cricket Series in Cyprus. But they didn't show their best in the field, and they made plenty of mistakes. There were plenty of errors there as well, and they gave away a lot of runs. Look, how about this? Look, there's this 5 here, and if that's not bad enough, well, there's another 5 coming up as well, which was the overthrows. And this time he should have thrown it, and he doesn't. And maybe now we know here why you don't throw it, because he's saying, why didn't you throw it? Yaar ki kar raha, bahar se maro, back up the and didn't throw it. And this time round, well, it does get thrown. They take the 1. This was a nice shot, just helped along the line. Fielder getting in the play there. This one up in the air. I think this is one. Yeah, look, here comes the throw. Goes past the keeper. Goes past the infielder. And it goes all the way past the man at the boundary as well. There was a few in the air. This one, well, how about this? It could have been a very good catch. Is it going for 6? Is it not? No, I've got it. Mera. आ गया ओ गया बाहर and then oh yaar ki kar ditta, lag gaya chokka, and he wasn't happy. Then he says, let's see, well, we don't have that on camera, maybe it's just as well for him, because if Charles Croucher did see that, he could be in trouble. I think this is this the one? Yeah, this is the one, I think. Look, here we go. Goes past them all. Through there. You've got it, have you? No, I ain't got it either. So that was 5 as well. So look, they did give a lot of runs away. And, well, that man, he's not done anything wrong. Sudan, he certainly takes some good catches, but it wasn't the same for everyone. And what that means, to see this one, that was unlucky. That just, even with the acrobatics, goes for 4. And that one should have done better. And Diana's got it on camera as well. And this was the big wicket. This was the man, Paluri, who could have changed everything. If this is, once he's gone, well taken. That was really dipping by Pathirana. Once that goes, I think all hope goes as well. This one, there's another one that goes down. But at least with that one, it doesn't go through him and go for 4. He couldn't believe it. All sorts of things were happening here. That was Taranga. He was in the sort of wars. And then this was a miscommunication. And look, they had a word or two about it as well. Kumar and the captain, Rani Mikala, then has the opportunity, as he said, he's probably still waiting there on the boundary for Kumar to come out. And this one, this made it 2 and 2. And we had an opportunity perhaps for Sinan to get a hat-trick. The field was in place for the hat-trick ball, but it wasn't to be. But there was another wicket. And, well, that one has gone down, has run out in the end as opposed to stump. There is not another one for the bowler, but it came off the bowling of Sudan. So a happy team, finally getting a win. So they will get themselves on the board with 2 more points. And, of course, this is what we have to come. So the new team, the Limassol Zalmi, they'll be taking on the Nicosia Fighters. And Limassol Zalmi have won the toss and elected to bowl first. I think though they would have been tempted to bat first on this lovely sunny day, where I think if you get yourself in, you can go on to score plenty of runs. I think they're making their debut, aren't they, in the European Cricket Series? So maybe they just want to make a sort of cautious start. They know that the world is watching, the cameras are on them, and maybe some of those players are just feeling a little bit under pressure in that situation, so they get a chance to perform in the field first. As you look at this scorecard, Mr. Ahmed 22, and also, well, the captain Romini Kala made 23, but they never really got the acceleration they needed in. And once Paluri, once he was out, we knew that they weren't going to get there, even though they had plenty of help from the Mouflons. The Mouflons themselves with the ball, 5 bowlers used, and Gunasakera, though he is not at his best, he bowled good lines. He went and took a wicket, only conceding 25, which isn't bad because the batters, bearing in mind, were really going after him. But fine spin of bowling as well from Rise right at the top. He's the key bowler, picked 1 for 16. Laquinder Singh, I think he got a bit lucky as well. He bowled some bad balls, some gumby balls, but he did pick up a wicket as well for 16. So, but the man top of the standings, who definitely also with a player of the match performance, was Chamal Sudan. What a day that he's had. He's after scoring 50 in the first not out, he scored 48 not out in this one, and then he does also go on to take 3 wickets as well. So it looks like that the last one has gone down to him. Looking at the scorecard earlier, he was only listed as taking 2 wickets. They probably had a look at that and decided that okay, that is a stumping. So he picks up a 3 for it as well. And what a good day that he's had, and we're certainly looking forward to seeing him back as well. So the match summary in this one: Cyprus Muflons 121 they posted, 122 required for victory for the Eagles. They never really got going. So these two share the spoils here today in match day 2, winning 1 and losing 1. Well, we have an exciting match to come, and it gives you the opportunity to just take a short break, maybe put the kettle on, make yourself a cuppa, and sit back down comfortably, because there's plenty of action and entertainment to come your way. In just over 10 minutes time, we see that picture there, the Nicosia Fighters taking on Limassol Zalmi, the team making their debut. Rico Full here, and alongside me as ever will be Mr. Vinny Sandhu for the start of that one, and join us in just under 10 minutes time.
Hello and welcome back to Cyprus. You're getting a really good look of this Ipsonus cricket ground, and you can see that it's a wonderful part of the island in the east of the Mediterranean. Turkish and Greek influence here, and we're halfway through the day. And I'm very excited because we're going to see a new team coming up in match 7. It's Limassol Zalmi, who won the toss. They've elected to bowl first against the Fighters, who we did see yesterday afternoon, but the Black Caps accounted for them twice, including once on the last ball, where the Fighters needed a 6 to take the game into a golden ball. They almost got there, if not for Kulvinder Singh from the Black Caps, who was able to catch the ball and skillfully release it just before he stepped over the line. And so, Fighters searching for their first win. Zalmi, it's their first game. Interesting to see what we see from them, but I know that they've got a couple of players to watch. And well, Jawad Shah, he's one to look out for. He featured for the Cyprus Eagles earlier this year. And this year he scored 577 runs and picked up 13 wickets in 20 games in the ECN Night Series. And we saw here just last month, but also look out for Umar Shah and Murtaza Khan, the captain, who's likely to open the innings. And so, they look forward to. I won't bat until the second half because they have decided to bowl first, and the Fighters will be strapping the pads on and getting going. And Limassol Zalmi, always interesting when a new side comes into the competition. And I know we've seen a lot of high quality cricket from Cyprus this year. It's wonderful that we get a full-blown ECS here after we had 2 night series throughout September and October. I think it'll be a highly entertaining contest between these two teams. Let us know what your thoughts are in the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network, always wonderful to have your company as we settle in 2 more matches this afternoon between these two teams. Fairly similar playing strips as well, with the black and the pink. I don't mind that as a colour scheme. And then later on, we've got more cricket from Barcelona, and we're looking forward to that as well. So there's Limassol Zalmi coming on for their ECN debut here in the FanCode European Cricket Series Cyprus. And they'll be keen to make a good impression, grab a couple of early wickets if they can as well. And for me, the Fighters, I think they'll be keen, especially after they got so close yesterday. I think I'll be hoping for a couple of wins here over a side who are less experienced, I suppose, at this level. Although, having said that, they do have a sprinkling of players, like I said, a bit of a Cyprus Eagles flavour if you have been following the night series over the last couple of months. And so, let's just see how this one pans out. Fighters, what their approach will be in the power play as well, whether they go hard or whether they're a bit more cautious, looking at a couple of different players. Just a quick hello to a few people in the chat, to Luke, of course, who's in there, and Maya. And I know that Dr. Magnesium had a question, are there any rules regarding the players' numbers? Well, not as such, as long as it's nothing offensive. We've seen quite a few numbers that have a little bit strange. I've seen a couple of 4-digit numbers. We actually had a 6-digit number once. We had Mukhtar Singh in Bulgaria, 666 on his back because he once hit 36 in an over, and he couldn't get a run in that series. That's what I remember. But yeah, no rules as such. I mean, we've even had in Sweden, Zabi Zahid from Nacka, he had a picture of a lion on his back. And we saw Zabi playing for Sweden in the ECC as well. He said that his brother was always stealing his shirt, stealing his number. So he decided he wasn't going to have a number at all. He just had a lion, a picture of a cartoon lion on his back. So I suppose that's one of the quirks of the European Cricket Series. And I think in Czech Republic as well, though we didn't see him in the ECS, they have a player who's famous for making pies, and his shirt number's 3.14. It's the approximation of pi. I thought it would have been maybe the Greek symbol. But, yeah, great question about players' numbers. And let's see what we can expect from Limassol Zalmi. And that's so a lot of people around the world will be looking forward to seeing them for the first time. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, joining me for the third match of the day in sunny Cyprus as the temperature touches 28 degrees. Is a very sunny Rico Full. Hi, Rico.
Yeah, thank you very much. And also, well, not only welcome to all the listeners, but welcome to a new team. It's always good to see a new team and some new players as well. There we go, Limassol Zalmi. And I'm liking the kit. The only thing is it's very similar to the kit on the batting side as well.
They're very similar. You're right. Anyway, here we go. The first ball. Oh, it's a pretty good shout. And he's gone. And they get a wicket with their first ball in ECS cricket. And how about that from Jawad Sharp? We mentioned him and his importance. He's been taking runs and wickets for fun. And this one, back pat, I think. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's about as out as it gets.
That is plum. That is absolute plum. And what a wicket to get. Tasman has to go the first ball. This is a corker. Oh, bang.
Oh.
Middle stump is cartwheeling out the ground if that hits. That's good pace. That's good line. What a start. You cannot make a better start. And that's a dream start for Jawad Shah. What a introduction to the European Cricket Series for Limassol Zalmi. Wicket off the very first ball that's bowled by them, and that's fantastic. And well, Jawad Shah, you're certainly going to remember this for many, many years to come. And that's the beauty of this FanCode European Cricket Series. Is up there, and it stays up there forever. And he'll be showing that to everybody he knows time and time again. Well bowled.
Yeah,
Shaba, Shaba.
Big wicket. Big wicket to get Al Tasmin first up. And here's the thing, Jawad Shah, he's no rookie though. He's played 20 matches on ECN this year, and he's got some good numbers. He's picked up 13 wickets, but also 577 runs, so watch out with him in the bat as well. And this one's spicy, and it really gets up. Abdul Shakur, who comes out, and that's going to give him all kind of confidence. So the fighters now on the back foot from ball one here. Limassol Zalmi, like I say, they've got a bit of a mix of experience and inexperience in their lineup, but when your draw card performs first ball, you know that everyone's feeling a bit more comfortable out there.
Yeah, I mean, what a delivery that was. And he's pumped up. And the captain, he's out there, Chowdhury, of the fighters. He now needs to get a partnership happening with Sharuk. Well, this is going to be a wide. He's banged this in. This has gone way over the batter's head.
Just getting excited here, I think. That one flew through to Umar Shah behind the stumps. This one, yeah, it's miles above his head. Early call. Square leg just indicating to the standing umpire. That should be called a wide, and it was. So the first one on the board, it doesn't come off the bat. Yeah, good pace again. Just got the batsman on the defensive early here.
Yeah, it's well bowled and much better delivery. Well, he's certainly got the war paint on. And he started well, hasn't he? That one was right at the batter. No room to manoeuvre this anywhere, Shakur.
Yeah, the two kits of these teams incredibly similar. I feel like when you get to a party and you see someone's wearing exactly the same as you. That doesn't happen to me very often, obviously, what I get around in. But their colour scheme looks a bit like one of my outfits, actually. With a splash of pink. Well, this is going to be a no ball. It has to be, because it's above the shoulder.
Yeah, and it's called straight away. The umpires are
It's probably above the head anyway.
Yeah.
Just getting carried away with the short stuff here. And always, I mean, that would have been a wide if it was the first one. So he just needs to pitch it up now. That one almost knocked him out. You're not going to get him out with a ball like that at the moment. So free hit coming up in the first over.
I'm waiting for you to get a pink outfit, actually. I think I said that to you
I
once
think
before.
I do have a pink suit.
Yeah,
It's
you
back.
need
It's back at home.
what, baby
Doesn't
pink,
travel with
or
me.
Is it quite a bright one?
It's yeah, just kind of standard pink. And this one's better. Effort ball. This is probably chest high. And the batter misses out. I've got a few. Like I can only travel with so many. Corey was asking me how many suits I travel with. I said I could tell him, but I'd have to kill him. I was pretty close to killing him a couple of times, actually. But no. So
I think Spain are very grateful that you didn't. I think he's going to do a good job.
yeah, I
for the
think
Spanish
so.
team.
I'm looking forward to seeing. They've got some friendlies coming up against the MCC and Austria and Italy as well, I think. This has gone nowhere. No one's going to field it either.
It's still going, you know.
It'll just be one in the end. He's caused some problems though, hasn't he, Jawad Shah, early in this match?
It certainly has. And it's a long over though, isn't it? Because of those two wide balls, it's going to be a long one. And any runs that sort of come off these last couple of balls can be avoided. Well, that's one of them he's got out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first run off the bat. It's high on the bat. Could have easily been caught. Yeah, you're right. They're going to want to hustle. Like I say, not completely inexperienced. The playing group of this Limassol Zalmi side. This one gets through everyone, including the keeper. But he just slows it down. I think caught a bit of Umar Shah on the way through. The Alex Stewart floppy hat as well from the keeper. You don't see that very often. It's the right weather for it. At the end of the first over, it's 4 for 1. Well, 3 of them were extras. Only one off the bat. And one introduction to ECS cricket for Limassol Zalmi.
Yeah, good start by there. Keeper a bit disappointed. Sort of went side onto it and didn't get his legs together. Get those pads in play. So 4 of the first. Picked up that one wicket as well. And Captain Chowdhury just faced the one ball. Not off the mark yet. Shakur's got 1 to his name of the 5 that he's faced. So well, they're up against it straight away.
Yeah, for sure. Finest winless in the series so far. Losing both the matches to the Black Caps yesterday, as I mentioned earlier. Very big hello to everyone. Hawkmoon saying I need a multicoloured suit. Well, I've already got one of those as well. If you go back and check out my YouTube videos from last year, I did 150 shows previewing matches on the European Cricket Network. You'll see a few of them that I don't carry with me. They're a bit too bright even for me, some of them, believe it or not. The multicoloured one is something else. It's like a square rainbow.
Well, look, you got a bit of time off between when
couple of months.
Our sort of very long season comes to an end, and you got a few lined up. You're going to share a few specials that are on the way.
Yeah. Keep you guessing. Well, this is no guessing where this has gone to the boundary. And it's just a little bit short. You see the difference. And well, hello, that's the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. Well, I know that his club, Prague CC Kings, are in the ECL, so Charles struggles to crack the ones there. He's maybe a bit of an audition here. He's straight out of the tent. Look at this.
Oh, look at that. A one-handed pickup. Charles Croucher, that's the way to do it. No, this is missing a leg stump. Behave yourself. Come on. And he's getting good movement off the seam back into the right-hander, but he's just a little bit too short at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, this one's slightly better. That's why it ended up shouting, but yeah, that one hitting him outside leg. But just have a look. The batter's actually getting tangled. They actually ended up, as they went for the run, they're both looking at the ball. They ended up in a bit of a tangle. Just have a look at this. And then they after you. Luckily, the ball was nowhere near. Social distancing out the window there.
Farouk.
Short. And looking for one. It's not quite there. Yeah, this is the footwork. I think when you've got someone that's bringing the ball in, you've got to be keen to get outside the line of the ball, because otherwise it's just going to follow you. So he kind of is, but then it jumps back at the crucial moment. You have to keep going, and then you can kind of whack that one away to the leg side. And there's big gaps over that side of the field.
See what he's doing there, the batter. He's going out towards the off stump and moving forward. You've got to be rocking back here. It's going to be short. You rock back. It doesn't really play a shot, but when we're getting that much movement here as well, you see. He's down on his knees almost, begging for the umpire to give him the LBW. But look, you know what you're bowling. You're never going to get a decision here. Yeah. You're moving it too much, and that's still moving as it's hitting him on the pad.
And it hits him so high as well. It's going a mile over the top. But still, Mohamed Farouk making the ball talk. Only the one boundary he's gone for so far. It's a better length, I think. Bit of bat in this. He's hoping. I always had a theory the third appeal's out. That's one that I used to think when I was keeping. If we'd had a couple of close ones, I'd be shouting my lungs out. I mean, that hits him on the full, but it's going miles down the leg side.
Yeah, you see, I mean, it can be. I don't like to see this. I know when this is happening and I'm umpiring, and I take the opportunity just to have a quiet word with the bowler. Say, look, come on, if you want a decision and you're appealing for those when it is close, I'm just going to say I'm not going to give it. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter, and I think that sort of settles them down.
See, this is the first entry for Zalmi into the competition, but also saw that Mouflon's on the board. This one's in the air, and it's a catching opportunity, and it's held. So another wicket goes down, and Shakur chewed up a lot of balls while he was out there, but he's not able to get more than the single as the Fighters lose their second wicket, and it's success for Khan with his first delivery. Rashid Khan takes the wicket. It's 11 for 2.
Well, perfect start for two bowlers. The very first ball of Rashid Khan's spell in this performance from their team, in the very first European cricket series for them. They're the debutants, and well, two bowlers have taken a wicket off the first ball, so that's a great start. And you can see there the score on the board. That is now 11 for 2. There you go. As we are into the final over of the power play. So it's been a dashing start from the team. They're looking quite dashing as well out there. Certainly liking their kits. And, liking the pink. Pink and the black go really well together. And there's a little bit of turquoisey blue in there as well. Very colourful.
There's a bit of who wore it better, isn't there,
Yeah,
about this contest?
So another wicket goes down. Chowdhury, the captain at the moment, wondering what's going on. He's at 4. Run a ball 4. Shukar was the last man out. Caught well by Arshan off the bowling of Rashid Khan.
Yeah, worked away, clever batting. Just straight to the leg stump. And Rahman just tickled it round the corner. This one's flying away to the boundary. A welcome bit of relief and a confident start as he gets 4 off his first ball. It's 15 for 2.
Yeah, just strays, and that's the difference. Just straying his line, and a good batter just waits for these, gets a little tickle on it, and to the boundary it goes.
Shout out to Arsenal, who took the catch to remove Shakur. 1 off 9, though. That really hurts.
Yeah.
Nothing happening at the moment. Tries to force the issue, but can't catch up with this one. And this is Munir Rahman, who really batted well yesterday. I know they didn't get the win, but he was a shining light for the Nicosia Fighters. We're hoping to continue the good form today. He just pushes at this one and take the one. And he's got the opportunity here to bat through kind of 3/4 of the innings, Munir Rahman. And you can see that. I like the decision making there. It wasn't quite there to hit, so he just takes the one. And if he gets a bad ball, then he'll be whacking it. Chowdhury on strike now. Oh, does him like a dinner here.
Super bowling.
Just too square on here, Rico. Just have a look at this delivery. Has him in all sorts.
Oh, yeah. That's really well bowled. And we see this again here. Just look at this. He's like done him like a kipper. But that is a beaut, isn't it? That's a peach of a ball.
He always stands up all the way back on his stumps as well.
And this was played away. It's the single. Yeah, just came back to that innings yesterday. I mean, look, they were replying to Black Caps 141 for 7. Gurinder Singh scoring a 50 there for the Cats. But Nicosia Fighters, they were always in it. While Munir Rahman was there, 75 he scored, not out of 31 balls in their reply, 105 for 6. So you know he's dangerous. And, well, the Fighters, as we know, lost out just to the Black Caps again because of some outstanding fielding, needing 6 to get us to the golden ball. And we thought it was going to be a 6, didn't we, Vinny? But Gurinder Singh somehow managed to keep the ball in play and stop the boundary. And he had literally millimetres to play with. it was a sensational finish to a very good day of cricket.
Yeah, I agree. I love close games. As we see, Mohammed Khan coming on, and he starts with the dot. So, question from Hawk Moon, if I still have the golden shoes, will I wear them next February in Malaga? Every chance. Yeah, I've got my golden shoes. They're ones that sometimes I thought they don't really go with anything, but then I realised they go with everything.
Oh, yeah.
So, fair chance you might see the golden shoes. Also, they don't necessarily travel well because they do tend to chip.
But I think we see the golden shoes every day, don't we, on the dashboard? You're wearing the golden shoes there, aren't you?
Yeah, they're the ones on the dashboard.
Oh, dear. With this one, not sure what happened here, but this was very, very high. And, called a no ball. They're not going to miss that one.
Yeah, now it'll be a free hit. That one was an easy call for the umpire. How high is this? It's shoulder height. Back to live action. Free hit time. And he's beaten everyone here, including the keeper. Bounces over middle stump. Pretty sure this one will be scored. I thought it was a bye. Yep, it is signalled a bye by the umpire. Could come back off the free hit. This is worked away to leg. It'll just be one. Left arm spinner continues. Driven down the ground. Should just be one. And it is.
David Shah is very vocal here on the boundary. He wasn't very happy that the ball went through the keeper. Making a lot of noise. Now he's in the place and does well here. Good pick up and throw.
That's good work, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where you've got to make your mind up pretty quickly whether you commit to the catch or not. But this one, I mean, it was pretty flat by the time it comes down. I think he does the best thing there, just gets the throw in.
Beats him with that one. Nice bit of bowling. And so this one takes us to the end of the fourth over. The score is 23 for 2. Oh, so much cricket happening right now on ECN, and this is something I'm looking forward to tonight. We'll get to see here CC Sabadell versus Fateh, and then Catalonia CC. Mohammed Amagan Khan will be in action in match 18, the Big Mac. But certainly seeing a lot of high quality cricket there, and it starts this afternoon 4 p.m. GMT, which is 5 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 p.m. in India for 2 matches, 17 and 18, night 9 of 19, and pretty much almost at the halfway point of that tournament. Hasn't there been some great cricket from Spain, Rico?
There's been some exciting stuff at Catalonia CC, and they were well beaten by the arch rivals in the Catalonia derby. The Tigers getting one over on them a couple of nights ago, so they'll be looking to bounce back strong, so keep an eye on that one. Edge gone, and there we go. It's a wild swing from the batter Chowdhury. He's seen wickets fall at the other end and just trying to get some acceleration gain here. Gets drawn into the shot. Look, he takes himself away, doesn't he? Goes down towards the leg side. He's too far away from it, and well, the ball getting the edge, and no mistakes from the wicketkeeper. Another one goes down.
It's a handy one, isn't it? So that is the captain, Alvi Chowdhury. That edges behind. And so taking a chance is so important. And below a run of ball, there's just been no production from this top order for the fighters. And yeah, they had to deal with some tough bowling from Javid Shah early. But the fact that Al Tasmin, the fact that he went very first ball really put the skids on this innings from ball one. And now as we approach the halfway mark, it's a long way back into this contest for the fighters. Here's Arshad Khan. This is turned away to leg. He took a long time to get going there, but he gets there in the end. That's Munir Rahman. He's going to have to try and do a rescue job. He's been the only batter that looks semi-comfortable out there, but even he's not going to run a ball. We saw what he could do yesterday. He launches this one. This is a really big hit. And how about that? Naeem Khan says, thank you very much, Maximo. A huge 6 over mid-wicket.
Oh, this is big. This is a beauty. Look, it wasn't a bad ball, you know, this one from Ashad Khan. It was right up there, though, in the slot, and he just backed himself. He says, hang on a minute, I'm not sticking around. We need runs. He's deep inside his crease as well. Absolutely hammers this one. And that, well, that's probably the biggest one of the day. It's gone a long way.
It was good connection, wasn't it? Just the counter-attack you need. I mean, if these two can get going, they can turn things around. But, I mean, almost half the innings gone. It's a long way back. But the fighters, they're called the fighters for a reason. Well, this is intelligent. I thought he might try and go again, but wasn't quite there, so he's happy just to take the single.
A nice shot there. And that's what they've got to do. Just these two got to just get together, regroup, and maybe concentrate on the time they've got left out there. There's still plenty of balls to get a good score, rather than the wickets down.
Well, he's call the ball up. He doesn't handle it cleanly. This one will take us to the end of the 5th over. Score after 5 is 32 for 3. So a long way back. And so we'll see what they can put together in the second half of this innings. Munir Rahman, key. Making that big 6 that over. 13 off 9. And yeah, I mean, what's your best case scenario from here? I mean, probably think about something like if you can get 14 and over or something for 5, you can add 70 to the total and get to the 100. With Rahman there, they'd have visions of actually doing that. We're going to turn to Syed Zia. Over number 6 on the way. This one just dies a bit on the way through to the keeper, Umar Shah. So handy dot ball. This is where I think that they need Khan, Naeem Khan to just know his role. Try and turn the strike over to Rahman and see what he can do. Instead he goes for a big hook shot. Well, that's a really big hit over the fence. Maximo! Well, there's no knocking this for a single. Zia gets too short, and at that pace, he can't afford to do that. And he just stands, and the hand-eye coordination of some of these guys is quite remarkable. There's no real footwork to speak of there, but he takes that one from upstairs, and he puts it into the heavens. What a shot. It's probably the one for the over as well. It was above the shoulder. It disappeared for 6. And the resurgence continues, this time off the bat of Naeem Khan. And they'll have to pull a new ball out. That one is not coming back. Here's the comeback ball. Well, it's a little bit fuller, but still something he can pull. And, well, he's overrun this. It's going to be 4. And, well, really, you just got to try and make the stop. This is Arsenala, who did take a good catch earlier. And this one, again, we've seen a few little Tortuga bounces. This one, he moves to the left, he moves to the right. And I think maybe the ball spun away from him a touch, but he rushed in on it, probably over-attacked it. It's a ball that you just need to block. You keep it to 1. Instead it goes for 4. Well, he launches this, but this one should be taken. And it's dropped. And that is straight in, and it's straight out. And Zalmi just getting a getting an initiation. And I think they might have just swapped Asanula to that position. And they thought, okay, we'll move you to somewhere you're more comfortable. Let's just say he was decidedly uncomfortable trying to hold this one. Look, he did catch one earlier. This one, he had it, then he dropped it. Big swing and a miss this time. Oh, we call that the Lovepreet conundrum, which is a fielder for Chandra Brescia. In Brescia, ECS Italy Week 5 this year. He was moved to 5 different positions and dropped catches in all 5. And everyone found it quite amusing on that occasion. He was in the circle, he was out of the circle, he was offside, he was leg side. And once again, you see it popping up. Oh, this time he goes offside, and this is smart batting because there's nobody out there. He could have hit that wherever he wanted, but rather than take on the leg side where there were men back, he goes offside. And so it's a really well-timed, elevated cut shot. It's an uppercut, and it's a brutal finish to the 6th over. The score after 6 is 49 for 3. I mentioned that 14 over, didn't I? So if you continue that, you've got 56 more runs. Takes them to 150. Pardon me, 105 is what it would be. So yeah, I think that's probably what I'd be hoping for at this stage. Again, you've got a Limassol Zalmi side on ECS Taboola. They do have some really experienced players in T10 cricket now with the advent of the night series that we've seen over September and October. And this is one of them, Javed Khan, who's coming on to bowl over number 7. I think they've just identified the game's getting away a little bit here. So they've saved up and over from Javed Khan, Javed Shah, I should say. Here it is. And Javed Shah starts with the ball that's turned away. Yeah, the temptation would have been, I'm sure, to bowl Javed Shah in the 3rd over after he bowled such a good first over. But I think they've decided, okay, you know what? We're on top here. We're going to keep him for a rainy day. I wouldn't say it's not literally a rainy day here, but this would be the situation where they think, okay, we'll release him and hopefully he can pick up a wicket. I mean, if you can get Rahman, that changes the complexion of this game remarkably. Down the leg side. Gets greedy. Chases the stumps. Loses it. It'll be a wide. Yeah, this is the contest I want to see. Javed Shah versus Munir Rahman. Munir Rahman really batted well yesterday. But he's a kind of live by the sword, die by the sword kind of character. That's the wide. It's just too short, and it gets called. I think he's got the kind of pace. He's just getting a bit carried away. Like, yeah, you want to bowl your bouncer, but you got to direct it better. He needs to know now that when he bowls that length, I mean, that's probably 2 heads above his head. He can actually get that bounce, still bowling a fuller length, and make it awkward for the batter. Oh, wow. This is a really good shot. That might be the shot of the day, considering the bowler and the way he's been bowling. He's only gone for 6 of his first 7 deliveries, and now he's gone for 6 off the next one. He kind of picked it, might be pitched up, and he backed his skills. There's nothing defensive about that. Attack is the best form of defense for Munir Rahman, who wins this battle, but will he win the war? And he really enjoyed that, you could tell. Oh, now, well, this will be a dead ball, I think, because I don't think he's tried to avoid this. We'll see what the call is here, but remember, you need to be either playing a shot or trying to avoid the ball. And for me, he does neither. To me, he's just in the way, and I think this one will be a dead ball. To me, I'm surprised they got away with that because it didn't seem like a very legitimate attempt to get out of the way of the ball. I mean, the other thing you might argue in T10 cricket is maybe you just let that rule go. I mean, they're not trying to do it that often anyway. It's Anyway, kind of ruined a good contest, didn't it? Because it got to the other end, but he's back now. Resume hostilities. Oh, well, this is Gundy. And I think the fancy footwork doesn't often confuse the bowler, but it certainly did on that occasion. And he kind of steps outside off. So he said, okay. And then he steps outside leg. This ball, I would say he's wild. Charlotte Sharp, he's pacey. He doesn't always know where it's going. 5 wides, and the gamble to bring him back not paying off at the moment. Save has gone for 15 already. Does get this one through Rahman. He doesn't really have to do anything amazing now. I think you just make sure you're still there at the end of this over. And you know you've seen the back of Sharp. You've still got 3 overs to make hay. Hit him on the full. Sometimes you see batters doing crazy things when they get hit on the pad because they're a bit concerned about LBW appeals, and often they're a bit more concerned. And the bowler or the umpire, this one's missing another set. And he kind of just takes off for a run when the ball's right back to the bowler. He couldn't pick it up. Oh, we've seen some strange cricket. So now takes us to the end of the 7th over, 65 for 3. A reminder that just yesterday we had the draw released, the groups for the European Cricket League in 2022, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. If you want to get a better look at that, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. Some really interesting contests in there. And I know that, just look at the top line. There's going to be some real quality clubs there. Tunbridge Wells from England, Brigade from Ireland, Carlton from Scotland, VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions. And also IBS Krijnhout from Holland. So you got 2 teams from the Netherlands there on account of the fact that VOC Rotterdam automatic qualifiers. They also get a Dutch qualifier, which is RBS on this occasion. And I know that a lot of people are looking forward to that, myself included. And you can catch that one from February 7. And if you do have some free time in February and March, we'd love to see you at the European Cricket League. Second time we've ever showed that series. It's going to run for 6 weeks. It's going to be great. 5 group weeks. Each one of them will be in the 16 format, which is what we saw in the last week of ECC. So we'll have the round robin, then we'll have Super Thursday. Remember Super Thursday, the top 3 playing for position, the bottom 3 playing a couple of elimination matches, and then finals Friday. Now, it's going to be big. This one's a full toss. Pretty much gets it off the end of the bat. It doesn't matter. It's still going to carry for 4. And quite a remarkable shot from Rahman. I thought he could have hit this anywhere, but he certainly didn't time it. Yeah, look, that's right off the bottom of the bat. I thought so. It's right off the toe. And literally the toe of the toe, the Q end. Just watch where this actually hits the bat. It hits him right on the bottom of the bat. It's nowhere near where he was aiming. And the fact that would still go for 4, I don't know if I've ever seen that before, where the ball trickles dead square off the toe. And he's knocked over. And so Fazil is the man that gets the big wicket of Rahman, who's got to go for 29. And that's a big wicket for Limassol Zalmi. Rahman was the man doing the damage. And he had stuck around for a while. He hit 3 big 6s and 2 4s on the way to 29 off 17, but he's got to go. And he just swings across 1 too many. He becomes the 4th wicket to fall. Next tier fighters, 70 for 4. And you see there, that's the same shot, but a different outcome. Couldn't get any part of the bat on this one. And Fazil, he's a bit unlucky to go for that 4, though it wasn't a particularly good ball that he bowled. But it brings a new batter to the crease. And it's Mamadul Sajib, who starts with a single here. So I still think they're probably eyeing off that 100 if they can get there. Not too much time left. Into the last quarter of the innings. This timed. Got to run hard here, but I feel like this will just be one, despite a slight fumble from the fielder coming in. That's Kazim Habas over there. So Rahman falling at that stage. I feel like it probably costs his team maybe 10 to 15 runs. The rate that he was scoring, the rate that he can score. This is a one hopper out to deep mid wicket, just the single. As we get to the end of the 8th over, 73 for 4. Got a question from Luke in the chat about the seeding for the ECL draw. I mentioned yesterday about the criteria that was followed as the groupings were made, and partly there's a kind of, it was not a strict seeding process, but we typically had one team from the top 6 ranked countries in each group, and then 2 from the countries that were still ranked in the top first 15, so 7 to 15, and 3 from the bottom half of the rankings. That's typically what you'll see in a group. It's not exact because there's some practical implications about selecting the groups this time around because of COVID, for example. We've been a bit late knowing exactly who will qualify in some cases, so it's more likely those teams that have just recently found out they're playing, they're more likely to be in the second half of the tournament just to give them a bit of time to prepare, and also kits need to be ordered, travel has to be arranged. Just gives us a bit more leeway with regards to that. And then the other thing is we're also navigating around the ICC T20 Europe qualifiers, because we want to make sure that international players, they don't have to make a choice between playing for their country and playing for their club. And so they're the factors that have gone into making those groups, and they're as fair and balanced as possible. And it was a random element once we worked around those kind of practical implications, and that's what came out. And I think so far the feedback's been really positive from around the world. And thanks for your question, Luke, about that. Now they think about a second here. This is Mamadou Sajib, who pushes. In the end, he'll only get one. Oh, this one's smashed out of here. And that's tattooed over the fence. That one's knocking some olives off the branch. And Naeem Khan, he's the man that has to take over after they lost Munir Rahman. This one's in the slot, and he absolutely whacked it. 6 runs. Let's look at this. Threw everything into that as well. Right in the wheelhouse. Maximo time. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Well, he's always going to try again, but has he got what it takes? I don't think so. He's caught off the last ball of the over. That's a good catch out there. That is Mohammed Khan out long on. He's able to take this one. Shoulder high. You see this one. Just lost control of the bat a little bit, didn't he? In the follow through. And nice bit of catching as well. So Naeem Khan, a useful contribution from him. He falls for 24 off 13. The score is 83 for 5 at the end of the 9th over. So Sajib will be on strike because it is the end of the over. And so with 1 over to go, it's the fighters. 100's looking a fair way off at the moment. Helix says, Vinny, so many competitions, my head is spinning. I can understand that. There's a lot of cricket going on. We try and make it as simple for you as possible. There are 2 marquee tournaments a year, though, on the European Cricket Network. I'll let you have a guess what those 2 are as we start the 10th over. Sajib just takes the 1 here, so they move to 84. Yeah, so the 2 really big competitions a year, the most prestigious competitions on ECN, will be the European Cricket League, which you'll see in February and March. That is the Champions League of European Cricket. That's the club-based competition. The domestic champions of the nations involved all getting together in Khartoum over 6 weeks. But then we'll also see the European Cricket Championship again in September and October. And it's still yet to be released how long that competition will be. You'd have to say at a minimum it'll be 4 weeks like we had just recently. And that's the international competition. That's the top-ranked European teams that are invited to that event. Of course, the T10 fast-paced format. And the same venue, the Costa del Sol. It's a great place to play cricket. Didn't we have a great time there? Now, you might as well come for 2 here, even though he's dropped his bat. He'll pick it up the wrong way. And this is one way to touch your bat. He touches it in handle first, I think. Let's get a load of this. Keep your eye on the batter that hits the ball. It loses it. It's all right. Touches it down. The bat's in there as he picks it up. I think that's fine. He goes for this, but, well, they're going to converge here. And Shah calls for it, and Jawad Shah takes it. That was a good piece of catching. And it'll be 86 for 6. And, well, Rico, we've seen some bursts, haven't we, from the fighters. That's also, I think, what we have seen is that Limassol Zami taking wickets at key moments as this innings is rapidly drawing to its conclusion.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have seen some acceleration there. But, well, I think this key player there, isn't it? Jawad Shah. He's in with the ball. Second over wasn't his best, but he seems to be instigating things in the field. Captain Mustaz Khan is quite happy for him to do that. Seems to be sorting out the field, and then, well, he wanted that catch and he takes it. And well, this has to be out, and no mistake there from the wicketkeeper. Yep, he can go. And for temping bowling with me, I'll take him. He seems to have a good target. We've seen a lot of these missed, amazingly. But look, you can't miss him from here, and he just, well, look, takes his time and says thank you very much. And despite the efforts of the non-striker, charge again. He's not going to get there, so Sajib, he has to depart. Another wicket goes down. And no runs going on the board. And just trying to get that acceleration in. That's what they would have hoped. Going into this last over to see if they could have got the score up to 100. Now they're going to have to do it the hard way. Still 3 balls to come. And he's got a fair bit of this, but fielder, he needs to just concentrate and see if he can try and stop it. No, he can't. And disappointment in to the right of us here from Jawad Shah. He's not happy about it. And after the frustration, he then looks back at the fielder and says, don't worry, don't worry. Oh, you see here, just not able to get there. No, I think that's, you would have done really well to get a touch on that. So 4 more going to the total. We're in the 90s now, and the ball to go. And this will help. I think this may go all the way. And yes, it does. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sora lagya shakka. Last ball sigi innings. That'll do them some good. Well, I said they want to try and get as close to the 100 as they can going into this final over. Well, those 2 lusty blows are at the end, especially with that 6 to end the innings. Take him to 96, so he's done his team some good. And that means that 97 will be required by a team we've yet to see back. We saw them start really well with the ball, though. This was a fantastic start. The opening bowler, Jawad Shah. And I just get the feeling that he's going to be a key player in this team going forward. And like I say, he seems to be pulling the strings. And, well, just weren't able to get anything going earlier on. They needed that partnership, didn't they, midway through. There's a lot of appealing, and we'll probably see a bit more of that as well. They were missing by a long way, but didn't stop him. Here he goes again. Well, a hat-trick of appeals. All 3 were turned down. Yeah, I mean, Munir Rahman, as you'd expect, he was always going to be the key. And, well, he was supported well by Naeem Khan as well. But both of them falling. And it was good bowling for Mohammed Fazi. He got Munir Rahman bowled. And Munir Rahman, though, showing just how important it is that he scores runs for his team. Because once more, other than himself and Naeem Khan, nobody else really got going. And there was a little bit of ill discipline from the pace bowlers. Just preferred to bang the ball in sometimes and gave away unnecessary runs. And the other thing to think about is when you bang that ball in and you bowled the bouncer and the short ball and you bowled it earlier, well, basically that means that there can be no more bowled. Well, there was a fielding change there, but it didn't work. The new man still puts it down. We've seen that many times. And the second spell from Javed Shah wasn't his best. He was the batters used the pace against him. And Munna, well, stands and delivers and says, "Many a 4 wicket though." It's a lovely shot. It certainly does hammer them away. And how important again it was for his team that he was in good form once more. And this time again, didn't look like we got a good chunk of that, but still goes away to the boundary. And this was the downfall. Went for one too many. And done by some good bowling there. Just taking the pace of the ball and outfoxing it. And the long handle was being deployed. But some good catching as well from this team. They're all smiles. They're quite happy with their start here. I think restricting the fighters to under 100, that certainly give them hope. And this one man, here he is again. It's never out of the picture too long. And then there at the end then just rolling that back. But there was a big finish. We thought this wicket going, thought, well, okay, they were an 86 at that point. We thought, what's going to happen here? Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen. There were some boundaries. First this one, the 4. He couldn't stop that. Well, the next one, well, forget it. Because that was out of here. Big 6 to finish with. And I think that's got them a competitive score. Fighters, I'm sure, you always want more. No doubt about it. I think another 20 on that would have settled their nerves slightly. But Limassol Army, well, they made an impressive start. And as we look at that scorecard, you can see there once more, it was all down to Munir Rahman and Naeem Khan. It was vital that both of them got runs. Fazil did bowl Rahman there. And it was Mohammed Farooq who got the wicket of Naeem Khan. But after that, they did chip away. And I think that flurry towards the end there, the 2 boundaries coming off the bat of Amin, that was crucial. You look at the bowling, well, plenty of bowlers used, 7 in total. And you see the top guns, Javed Shah, he went for 18 off his 2-1 wicket. His second over, he wouldn't be happy about that after going just for 4 off his first. But all of them just chipping in with the wickets. And Arshad Khan, he's the man who picked up 2 for 15. So once again, as we leave you looking at this midway through summary to match 7. And well, like you say, we're certainly enjoying the sunshine here in Cyprus, in Limassol. And we're enjoying some of the cricket as well. Munir Rahman, he's certainly turning out to be one to watch. Naeem Khan played his part in that as well. And 2 big hits there from Amin towards the end. Takes that score to 96. So it's going to be an interesting start with the bat for the new team. Limassol Army, they need 97 to register what will be a very impressive start for them in this FanCode European Cricket Series. So join us in just under 10 minutes time. Rico Full here and Mr. Maximo for the conclusion of match number 7. Can the new team, the debutants, Limassol Army, start with a bang? Well, they started with a bang with the ball. First wicket, the very first ball in their European Cricket Series from Javed Shah. And now, well, they hope they can start with a bang with a bat. To see if they do, join me, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandhu in just under 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful island of Cyprus. Cyprus has more than 300 days of sunshine during the year, and yet Cyprus is one of Europe's most southerly ski resorts. That's right. It's amazing. You wouldn't think a couple of days that we've had here so far and the way the forecast is looking is very much the same. They're not so far away from here. It's a ski resort as well. It has so much to offer, this beautiful island. The original island of love as well, Cyprus. And, well, we're coming up to the last match after this one as well, where, well, we have a few chats about some of the cuisine in Cyprus. And Cyprus, well, it's blessed, I think, because of its history and the cultures involved. It's a real mixture of art that happens in the kitchens here. And some lovely tasty delights that no doubt myself and Vinny Sandu, we want to get our teeth around. But at the moment, I'll tell you what, it's Limassol Zami. They want to get their teeth into this match because I think they've done pretty well. Their first performance as a team, being the debutants in this series, they restricted the fighters who had to fight. They had to fight to get to the score they did, 96 for 7. So 97 required by Zalmi to register their first victory in a European cricket series. And wouldn't they love to do that in the very first match? The umpires out there, Munib Mughal, Aslan Ashraf. Looks like they're ready to start. And, doing what all good umpires do, just having a count of the players on the pitch and saying, yeah, I got 11. How many you got? Yeah, I got 11 as well. Okay, that's that done. You got the ball? No, I thought you had it. Who's got the ball? No, they've got the ball there. That's okay. So, to be interesting matchup. It almost looks like that Zalmi are going back out there again because these kids are so similar. It's unbelievable, but it's not the case. It's going to be Shah on strike. Well, two Shahs out there. Jay Shah faced the first ball. Jawad, and we know what a key player he is. We saw that he was going to be key with the ball. Did the bowling, bowled very well, very sharp, very fiery, very quick. Did the fielding, and now well, he's got to do the batting as well. And he's joined at the other end by Umar Shah, the wicketkeeper batter. This is a good stop, and well, you can see what he's trying to do, trying to pick up and throw this strike back, and well, he had Jawad Shah fooled. Oh wow, it's a nice bit of pace, and that's what you'd expect from this young man, Abdul Al Tazmin. Certainly did like the look of him when I saw him for the first time yesterday. Very nippy, very sharp. The only thing is, and I think a lot of young bowlers fall into this trap, it's when they get to a wicket which offers them a bit of bounce. Maybe just get a little carried away. He did that yesterday after a good start. He started bowling too short. But he's got the line here pretty well at the moment. Oh, that's beautiful. That really is, and that's so unlucky. A massive dive there on the boundary, and he's made a sensational stop here, the fielder. I don't know who it is. We may be able to catch him on the replay. This is superb, and it's things like this. I mean, first of all, inside edge, could have gone anywhere, but great stop. I mean, that is going to be 4 runs. He throws himself at it. Look, he takes a couple of bumps on the head as well for his team, and that's really well done. And I think that's Ashad Khan makes that stop. Excellent work from him. This one played out, it's timed. In fact, I'm incorrect, giving you the wrong information. That's Safiful Islam. And I need to get that right because, I tell you what, stops like that, moments of magic like that can make a huge impact on a game like this. Just keep that in your mind. Safiful Islam making that stop, saving those runs. How important that could be. Like in the start here from Tasmin. Aggressive bowler. He bowls at you, doesn't he? Bowls at you. And then looks to get the surprise Yorker in, which if he does get right, well, it's a wicket-taking lethal delivery. Three on the board. Just two off Tasmin. Last delivery. Goes full. Goes for the Yorker and feels it himself as well. And that's the way it stays. So 3 of the first. An excellent start from Tasmin. And I've said this before, when you haven't got too many runs on the board yourself, I mean 96, you'd want at least 20 more on that, I think, on this pitch. Well, a couple of good overs like that make all the difference, and that's a perfect start. And if the next over is just as tight, well, we've got a cracking contest up for grabs here again. So 3 without loss, 1 over gone. Gentle breeze across the ground, which is a welcome breeze as well, I have to say. Those temperatures soaring up into the late 20s, 29 I think was the forecasted high. A lot of shouting, a lot of OKs. It's all about getting the field right here. In the air, shouts to catch it, but nobody's catching that. They might be fetching it from the boundary. Yes, they will be. And takes him a long time to get his brakes on the fielder. And, I think that's jeopardized morale chasing this one. Not able to get to it. There's here the first boundary from Jawad Shah. Ahmed has got to get this right straight away. Daps at this, tries to find the gap, and I think there is a single there. I think you see that Jawad Shah is off, but his batting partner at the other end, Umar Shah, doesn't move. And the running is one area that all these teams could improve in. Half-hearted appeal. That one is not out. Just having a look at this field. They're certainly trying to get the batters to hit across the line. Long on his back and then extra cover. This one, well, this takes off from nowhere. And that man back there doing a great job again, stopping this one. Just weirded this. I mean, what happens here? It just absolutely takes off. Goes through the keeper. But, of course, it's not going to beat our man back there. Islam making another good stop. Bit fuller. Tries to again get it past that man at square leg. Not able to this time. Just be a single. Keeping the pressure on. Field changes once more. So the hat-trick man. Thumped. One bounce. Well fielded. Really nicely done. Just gets himself set to take this one. And takes it in his midriff area. Gets the throw in straight away. And what a start. It's just 10 on the board. No wickets down, but wickets are not the key, as we keep saying here. And I'm joined by Vinny Sandhu, and I'm sure he'll be impressed with his start so far.
Well, I am. They've got on the back foot, don't they? Have a look at the ladder. Black caps. They're still sitting pretty. They got the day off today. They would be thrilled if they were still at the top of the ladder. Well, at the end of the day, in fact, there's still this match and one more, of course, between these two teams. First time we've seen them as Zalmi. Haven't seen the Hadri Lions yet. Well, they still have the 10 wickets in hand. That is the key to this start, although it's been a little bit short of where they'd want to be. And we're going to see Naim Khan with the ball. Oh, this is short. It's Gundy. And it's going to be hooked away. It's going to be for not a good delivery. It's just a freebie. And Jawad Shah says, thank you very much. He moves into double figures.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a good ball at all, is it? And it's been some good work done from the two opening bowlers. And they'll be hoping that just the loosener, because they don't want to be gifting too many runs away. Jawed Shah says that'll do, and his partner's coming over to him and saying, "What are you coming here for? You don't need to move for those." And you certainly don't. I think we're just coming over to say, "Good shot to you, Jawed. Don't get too excited."
They're saying I'm in the zone. Some of my best partnerships I've had barely talk to each other. We said, you stay here and I'm staying at mine. We're doing great. Typically, you know each other pretty well. We've been playing for a while. Well, this is going to skate away. This is going to be 4 more. It just shows you how fast this outfield is, Rico, because this is a thick inside edge, but it just seems to get faster and faster and faster. The result, 4 more runs to Jawed Shah.
Yeah, I mean, this is targeting the right area. Fielder's got to do better there, though. He sort of jumps over this. And as you say, Vinny, once it gets past you, it's 4 runs. So you've got to get the stop on it. Yeah, I mean, he's bowling the right line, but not the right length. So he's got to get this right.
It was a bit of a lucky one for the batter, but they'll take that luck. Can he go on with it, though? Jawed Shah. He plays this one nicely. Well, this is hit really hard. It's a good stop. And yeah, that is a really nice stop by Abdul Al Tasmin. He's a real key player, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, definitely. He's quality. That's the second good stop that he's made out there. And on both occasions, the ball's been travelling pretty quick. Nice shot as well. This one's a bit high. Guides it away. They'll be looking for taking 2. Well, they don't. They'll take the 1. They will think about it now. And yeah, good awareness from both batters. They take the 1. They turn, they look, they wait, and not the best of throws. The wicketkeeper not able to take that cleanly. Shakur, through it goes, and turning it into 2.
Yeah, question about ECC in the chat. I'll address that in a second. From Luke, I think originally was talking about it. Just talking to Keanu in the chat. I'll give you my thoughts on that in a second. First, let's have a look at Naeem Khan. It's short, gets away with this. This one could have disappeared. In the end, it gets past the infield. That's a bit of a task for the man out in the deep. That's Mohamedul Sajib, who throws it in, but not before 2 runs are scored. Yeah, so question is, you know, ECL is now expanded to 30 clubs for the first time. ECC 16. Any chance we could expand that? I'll give you my exact thoughts on that in a second. After we watch another full toss, just patted down for 1. So Jawed Shah was at the other end for the start of the new over. At the end of 3, it's 23 for no loss. But yeah, look, I know that's in the plans to expand ECC to more countries. Now, as Luke rightly said in his comment, probably is, there's some logistical challenges in doing that. I'm not sure how quickly we will see that done, or if we will see that done, but I know that that's certainly in our plans, or in the ECN's plans to develop that competition, expose more countries to top-level competition. Whether it will be done in 2022, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But that would be really exciting when you consider how exciting the 4 weeks was that we had there. Imagine if we could have, for example, a 6-week ECC as well. I think it would be incredible to show more European cricket to the world, Rico.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And but I think it's getting to a point, isn't it? I mean, I can see this in, well, maybe another 18 months, couple of years' time, where there'll be so many countries that will want to be showcasing to the world the standards and the quality of cricket where they're from. We just won't have enough time to get it all in, will we? I mean, and if you do think about that, I mean, with ECL at the moment, let's just say ECL and ECC is 6 weeks apiece. That's 12 weeks.
Yeah.
12 weeks
Yeah,
already
12 weeks.
gone. And,
We've got a 43-week calendar at the
right,
moment, which is a pretty long calendar. It's hard to expand it any further. Well, this one gets around the batter. Well, yeah, this is a strange one, because I think he's trying to say, look, non-striker got in my way, but I don't think there's anything untoward in it. You see, it's just popped up, and yeah, I think the batter couldn't have done anything else. Back to live action now. This one's top-edged as well. Ends up finding a home down at deep square leg for 1. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I mean, we're already kind of at that stage with European Cricket Series where we've got more, obviously, nations that want to get involved, want to be shown. I mean, It's been great. We've got these night series at the moment, but also there's certain practicalities with weather and things like that. Well, this one is pretty much a free hit, and this ball, and it's not coming back. This one was absolutely smashed. It was a hook shot. It was too short. The line was all wrong and sharp. He hasn't really found his straps yet, but when he gets stuff like this, he knows what to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very poor delivery. It was, well, I think you describe this as a long hop, and just has all the time to put it away. And 6 more, and the good work done at the beginning of the innings, just being undone a little bit here. I saw that before Shahib bowled this one. Tasmin was ready to bowl it. He wanted to bowl it. Captain decided, no, this is short as well, and this has gone a long way. Balle, 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 Ginna, Bada Shaka, ball, Sigi Gandhi, shot, Maria Shaka.
That wasn't as bad a ball. It was still kind of above the height of the stumps, but I think now he's got his eye and he's being brutal, and I think he enjoys that movement back into him. So Sajib just kind of angling it back in. It's the kind of length that he's comfortable just swiveling on the crease more or less and helping it all the way over that wall on the leg side boundary, and have another one while you're there. And it's going to be quite an expensive over in the end, as it'll be back-to-back Maximos to finish the 4th over. The score, that was Alzami, off to the races now. 43 for no loss after 4.
Well, they needed that, didn't they? They got the 13 off the 3rd over, and that one's gone for 20. So it's gone magical, and it wasn't very smart bowling, just banging it in short and hoping the batter would miss out on it. And that's gone all the way.
Yeah, and just a reminder, you can follow us at European Cricket, because I'll tell you what, all of the little highlights that you see, they'll all pop up on our social media at European Cricket. You also follow me at Mr. Maximo, and Rico's on Facebook now at rico.full.1. If you want to send me any messages on social media, I always cruise through those when I can. It takes a lot of catching up, because I do appreciate all the correspondence that I do get, but so apology if I don't get back to you straight away, but I always endeavour to check through all of those on Instagram or Twitter. And you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com, as well, to keep your finger on the pulse as to what's happening in the world of European cricket. And there is a lot going on, as Helix said in the chat before. And now this becomes a big over, I think, because Naeem Khan, he's going to bowl it. He's going to bowl that despite going for 14 off his last over. He's 14 off the 3rd, just doing my sums here. Maybe 19 off the 4th, so as good as magical, really. Pushes and runs, it's blocked, and now we've got a huge mix-up.
He's in trouble.
He's got to go bowler's end. Well, he's hit them. It's a really tight call. Umpire says no initially, but this might be one that gets further review. And he just fumbled originally.
Yeah,
you see here.
Yeah, just wasn't able to get it in his hands, but they're still trying to take him on or want to. Here's the throw, and he just finds his bat in. And, this is the reason why you've got to reach and slide the bat. I wonder if we can slow this down for you. And he just manages to do that. And I think the umpire positioning was perfect as well.
Yeah. Yeah, call by the umpire. No need to look at that one. After we had a look at that, we see batter was safely home. Naeem Khan continues. Gets the dot ball. And that's the only way back into this game. And you'd have to say that Umar Shah has struggled a little bit. 8 off 11. And you can make him feel the pressure if you can. Of course, not getting the single off the first ball. So that's 2 dot balls, and yeah, this is where these kind of little games within a game, if you can chew up 3 or 4 more dot balls here, you're in business, and you've pushed that rate up above 10 again. Goes after this, and he should get 1. In fact, he might get more than that. Actually, it will be the single. Nice piece of work down there from Rahman. And Rahman's been such an important player, hasn't he, for the Nicosia Fighters. He saves some runs there for his team as well. We've seen some mist in that area, haven't we? Because it is lightning fast. Steps across, called a wide. He does step across a little bit. It's more back than across, to be honest. I think then the bowler, thinking he's stepping across, fires it wide. It's way too wide in the end.
Yeah, just trying to get himself in a position to hit straight.
This is the man they need, though, isn't it? He's on strike. No, can't. One of your better bowlers wanting to remove him. Maybe another wide.
Yeah, this is clever batting.
They don't want to get on the leg stump to him. So
Yeah, that's
I
right.
think that you'd rather risk a wide out here than bowl some of what we saw in the last couple of overs, which is just kind of angling into the hip. Javed Shah just whacking it away on the leg side, but you do need to try and get it inside that tram line. This one once again loses the battle with the wide line.
Yeah, he's just not. He's falling away, isn't he? Look, have a look here. He's bowling pretty wide as well. Once he's getting to release, look, before he's releasing the ball, he's already going. There you go. You see, that gives you the indication. He's already fallen away. He's got to go straight on from there.
It's like a game of chicken, though, because the bowler is like thinking, okay, maybe this time I will be able to sneak it in. But if he keeps losing, it's costing him runs, it's costing him deliveries, it's costing him time. This one, well, it sits straight up in the air. And it's going to be misjudged. It just blows over the fielder. Well, that's a huge moment in the match. As Morol was the man who he thought he was under it, but then I think the breeze just carries it over him.
Yeah.
Opportunity missed.
Well, I think Jubin Morol, he's got to go up for this one-handed. You'll see here why. Keeper shot him in shot. He's got a heavily bandaged. Look at that, the left hand. He can't use two hands, so he's got to take one hand to try and take it.
This is going to be a bit of luck, and it's going to be 4. So it's a French cut, and it's far from convincing from the Shahs at the moment, but they are staying at the rate. It brings up the 50 for Limassol Zalmi here in the 5th over.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to swing hard, they say. If you get lucky, you get an edge. He's going to go for 4 runs, and even that man who's done a fantastic job there for his team, Islam. And if he can't stop it, well, nobody can stop it. So just getting on top here. Got to find a way to break this partnership. And I think after this over, you've got to go back to Tasmin, I think. Shot. And this is going to be more runs, 4 of them. And this time, he just plays this. It was just too wide. Hits this firmly. See this. It's more or less got it where he's aiming to get this all the time. But this time, it was to do with the length. And cracks a nice shot. So now Shah also, or Numar Shah I should say, also hitting boundaries. And these two are starting to hurt the Nicosia fighters now. Good partnership. 56 on the board.
That was a better shot,
halfway point.
Yeah, better shot, wasn't it, from Umar Shah. Just stood tall, punched through the ball. Really nice looking cover drive. So now we're going to see Munir Rahman. This is a key moment, I think, with the ball. Remember also, Abdullah Al Tasmin does have one up his sleeve as well.
Yeah, I just wonder whether you've got to break this partnership. I would have called upon him by now. I think you take the gamble as a captain and say, look, we need a breakthrough.
Rahman has been that kind of impact player, though, as well for the fighters over the first couple of days. He bangs this one in, but it's pulled away. It's too short. Rahman pays the penalty. And to a set batsman, I think that kind of length is dangerous. And this time he gets the wrong end of the stick as Limassol Zalmi, they reach 60 just into the 6th over. At the moment they're on track for a win on debut, Rico.
They certainly are, and Rahman hasn't got the pace really to be bowling this short. He's just having a word, I think, with his captain here, just about trying to get this field setting the way he wants it. And Chowdhury having a conversation with him, probably saying to him, look, you've got to get a better length. I mean, he's got the 3 men on the leg side, got the one inside as well, at square, and long on, it's pretty straight. He's got to get bowling in the right areas. That's nicely played, that's delicately played. And they'll take one for sure.
But you see, how important it is to take the opportunities to get the top order batters out. Yeah. Because really, Javed Shah is lucky to be there, top edged one. And I know he only had one hand to throw it at Morol, but also he just wasn't in the right spot, was he? He didn't have a prayer. That's Umar Shah. Plays this out. This one's into the gap. They may think about 2. They will. Despite the quick throw, they do get back for a double. So 2 runs as Salzami creep towards his target. But I think that's going to be the story of this entire series. Do you hold your catches when the top 3 batters of the other team give you opportunities? If you do, I think you save yourself a pile of runs. And this one is another dropped opportunity. And this one, maybe the sun's a factor. In fact, it goes all the way off his hands. And that's Cameron Ahmad, who had quite the afternoon yesterday. This one doesn't go to plan. And this one not only is it a missed opportunity, it's also 4 runs to Zalmi.
Well, he's disgusted about it because, look, he drops the catch. The ball also runs away from him. And look here, out of anger, here comes the cap. Bang. He can't tell me off for finding the cap. I know he can't do it with the ball, but he's disgusted with himself.
Had abuse? All right, back to live action. He walks at this one. It's in the air, and it's actually a pretty good effort from Naeem Khan. I don't think he quite gets there on the full. He does keep it to 1, but this opening partnership worth 68, and now they've got the runs required under 30.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, we're talking about the fielding here. We now poured into this. The other thing, Vinny, is you cannot hide a fielder in this format. You just can't. Yeah. As this one has been absolutely whacked. That is big, and that's gone all the way. What a shot this is. Just hammers it, muscles it over the boundary. 6 more.
Yeah, what a real good shot this is. And that's not that short, is it? It's not that short. It's probably thigh high. He's just seeing him so well. And it goes deep in his crease. He doesn't rush at the ball on this occasion. David Shah. Well, he's looking like he's going to take his team all the way. 74 for no loss after 6. You can see Al Tasmin surely got to go to him now, I think. You do have an over left from Cameron Ahmed as well. It's probably the only thing you're thinking at this stage, which is positive. He's got 2 of the 4 overs to be bowled by those players. But apart from that, you'd be wondering what the options they have are, because when Rahman was expensive there, he went for 18. Sajid went for 19. Do you go with them or do you try someone else? And now they're not going back just yet to Al Tasmin. They're going to start the 7th with a boundary, and it is smashed out of here. They went for Saikat Alamin. Well, he comes in, and well, how do you do? That's a Maximo out of here.
It's Alamin, but the ball is out of here. It's gone big. And, I think they got this wrong for me. I mean, I know you want to hold back Tasmin to bowl later, but...
May not be a later.
May not be a later, absolutely. And these two, at the moment, are just creaming it. And there's been some, take nothing away from this. There's been some very good hitting, some really good shots, but there's been some poor deliveries as well, which they put away.
Yeah, no doubt. The fighters look to be heading for their 3rd straight loss to start this tournament. This one's blocked back to Alamin. And that's the thing, okay, Alamin might be a bowler that you want to turn to for one of these 4 overs, but I don't think this was the one, because, it leaves Abdullah Al Tasmin, even if he comes on for the next one, I feel like the game's probably already going to be gone. At least you need to push up the rate required when Alamin comes into the lineup with the ball. So as well fielded down there. I think Naeem Khan has done his best in the field.
Yeah, I think some of the fielding's been very good. Khan's done well. Islam there as well has done well. But again, going back to that fielding, do you risk having somebody playing who obviously just got one hand?
Yeah.
He can't give you anything.
One hand warrior.
Can't take the catch. You cannot hide anybody in this format. And I think they're going to have a look at this as well. If this one goes through, so they do get a breakthrough, they do get a wicket. This is a really good catch as well from the wicket keeper, Shakur. So, well, they managed to remove one, and it's going to be Umar Shah who goes caught behind of the bowling of Alamin.
Pretty good catch. Watch this. Big edge. He's going up. Takes it in the 1 mitt. That might have carried all the way to the backstop. You never know. That's going to be a great view of it here. A nice bit of work behind the sticks. Have a look at this. Yep, and just takes it. Has a pretty soft hand there. It's Abdus Shakur who's able to hold it. So they do break the partnership. It's the end of Umar Shah. And with the ball to go on the 7th over, the score is 82 for 1. In the end, he did get a wriggle on Umar Shah after a bit of a slow start. He finishes with 31 off 20 balls. A pretty useful contribution for him. He hit 1 6 and 3 4s in his innings.
Yeah, so they get a breakthrough, but has it come too late? as the new batter comes in. Of course, you've got Jawad Shah well set there, just a few runs short of his 50.
This will finish the 7th over with the dot. So, Zalmi, still a little bit of work to do if they're going to complete the win on their ECS debut. The score after 7 overs is 82 for 1. And these two teams, they will be back in action for match 8 this afternoon. This one will start in approximately half an hour's time right here on the European Cricket Network. And it's going to be the Fighters versus Limassol Zalmi. Well, this time the Fighters, they won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So stay tuned for that one. And Al Tasmin, let's see if he can get going with the bat. We've seen him fired up and ready to go with the ball in this one, but I think they're going to need some runs out of him. They will be chasing as Zalmi. They'll be setting the target in match 8, so they'll be batting consecutive innings here on day 2. Here's Munir Rahman. He gets the first one past the bat. This one's called wide. I don't know if this is for height or for line. I feel like it was probably for line.
Height, I think. We need to just have a look at this. It really does take off.
Oh, it does, in fact. Yeah, you're right. A lot higher than I realised. And this next one, he leans on it. And, oh, yeah, that's always... I once stepped on a ball. It wasn't pleasant. And every time I see someone step on a ball like that, I get chills. And, unfortunately, or fortunately for him, I should say, there's no damage. But Shah moves up to 49 with that 2 runs. He's looking to take him home, and it looks at the moment they might not even get Abdullah Al Tasmin back to the bowling crease after his incredible first over. Only conceded 3 runs. $12 required. 17 balls remain. And yeah, they're very happy just to work it at the moment. In fact, this will bring up Jawad Shah's 50. What a good innings it's been. He's led the way with this brand new Limassol Zalmi side in their debut with 4 6s and 4 4s. He's carried his bat so far, 50 off 23 balls. Good innings.
Yeah, very good innings. Congratulations, Badaya. Jawad Shanu after 50 puri gati the. Batted really well, batted really sensibly. He's just played shots. This one's up in the air. Gets lucky with this one, just bounced short. But yeah, what he's done, you see, he's played his ball on merit. And he's held the innings together. I think he is a key player. He's always, he was very vocal in the field. He was supporting the bowlers, keeping an eye on the field as well. And now with the bat, well, he's been doing things like this. This is just destructive. This is awesome hitting. And that's another one. Manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba. Eso es 6 carreras.
Oh, they're going to do this with time to spare, Rico. And Jawad Shah, he started things off by nabbing Abdullah Al Tasmin first ball. And now he's finishing things off. He's done it at both ends, hasn't he? It's been a complete performance from the Limassol Zalmi all-rounder. And could this be it? Well, I think he's taken it.
Oh,
what a good catch that is.
Great catch from Tasmin. Well, we keep saying, well, where is he? Why aren't we seeing him with the ball? Why is he not bowling? But he's coming in. He's taking a great catch. He just he hasn't got off the ground yet. I think this one, he may have, maybe the seam has gone on to maybe cut his finger here. It may have, but no, they're asking for the spray. Well, he needs help getting up.
Might be a webbing issue.
Yeah, well, they asked for the spray, so
What
they
a
wouldn't be asking for
good
the spray.
catch, though. I mean,
the catch is sensational.
It's a kind of consolation moment. He finally gets one back. He finally removes the man that got him off the first ball of his contest, Abdullah Al Tasmin. But yeah, some concern from him there, because as he slid in and took that, and that's the way to do it. I mean, it's an improbable catch, really. I don't think it's like a dislocation or anything. I think it's a webbing situation where it just might have split the webbing as he slid in and met the ball. What a good catch that is. So, fortunately for Jawad Shah, he won't be taking his team all the way home, but he certainly has done most of the work. 93 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great catch. It really is. I mean, the ball is travelling, it's dipping, and he's taken this. Look, I mean, it's all about deciding beforehand. The only way I'm going to get there is I need to be in this position, and that's exactly what he has done. Now, look here. Now, what would you do here? Now, I know we don't see that often. The bat is still not. He's only just come on to the field of play. And what would you do? Come with Vinny, very quickly, and put you on the spot. Would you appeal?
I just want to see it timed out for the end of the year because we've seen every other mode of dismissal, I think.
I think you would. I mean, look, they know the score. He's had plenty of time to be ready, hasn't he? I mean, he's taken an age. Have an appeal. Get him out. He's got 90 seconds. Anybody listening out there?
Don't think anyone was expecting they need anybody else. So I guess do that, you're in peril. Actually, I don't think we've seen it hit the ball twice, although we had a potential hit the ball twice, but there was no appeal. That was in Portugal. So, a couple of things we haven't seen yet. At the moment, it's 4 to win. We get a run here. So the game will carry on into the 9th. The score is 93 for 2. 4 runs required for Limassol Zalmi for their first ever win in ACS cricket.
Yeah, 4 required. Munir Rahman does get the wicket in the end, but it's an expensive couple of overs for him. Goes for 29, though you have to say he was pretty luckless. There's a couple of drop catches and misfields off his bowling. 96 for 7, so you'd expect it to be completed in this, the 9th.
You would think so, but now
it's the 9th.
After the horse has bolted and run away, and we're going to see, just look at that catch, Abdul Al Tasmin. Well, he's going to try and do the impossible. He's only going to be able to bowl one of these overs anyway. 4 required now off the last 12 balls. And they bring in a cover a bit tighter. That's to look up. Just trying to save the single here. So this is where you just got to try and make the batters nervous. Maybe string together a few dot balls. You need to do something quite remarkable. But he's a remarkable player, Al Tasmin. Here he is, over number 9. Well, this could be out. I think it might have just hit him outside leg stump though. Well, this is an interesting one because I asked about this one because even I wasn't sure about this. But if the ball hits him outside leg stump, even though he's not playing a shot, it can't be out. Where's the impact? Okay, so this, because my question was, it hasn't pitched outside leg stump because it hasn't pitched. Okay, but the information I got from one of the ICC umpires was, look, if it hits him outside leg stump, even if he's not playing a shot, it can't be out. So I guess that's a correct decision.
Tight decision.
Yeah, it was tight.
Will this be the match? I think it will. And a desperate lunge from the fielder. Gorgeous the buddy kitty, but lagya choka, and that's the match. And it's a fine shot to play down the ground. And Tasmin, well, it was just too much for him to do in the end. He had to bowl wicket to wicket. And you see here, desperate lunge from the fielder, just trying to take this match as deep as they could. Not able to get there. Naeem Khan, well, he's thrown himself a bit for his team. But in the end, congratulations to Limassol Zalmi. They're playing their first ever FanCode European Cricket Series. And they've registered a victory in style. And they'll certainly be very happy with their performance. So a win by 8 wickets. And also with plenty of deliveries to come as well. 10 balls to go. They'll be very happy. And I think they'll be keen to get back out there again. And, well, we're going to see some of these highlights. And most of them are going to be to do with the batting of Javed Shah. Didn't he bat well? He made a fine 56 or 25 deliveries. It didn't start really well. But, well, they had the luck on their side, didn't they? That partnership just went and went and went. They couldn't break it. And, well, they did try. And then we saw a period of bowling where they just didn't get the line right to Javed Shah. It was too short. And while it was short, they kept firing it away. And that man there, well, he did his best, Islam. And I said before, if this match went close, the saves that he made on the boundary would become vital. But it didn't come close in the end, come to a victory. And you see there was too much of that short stuff. And if the length isn't right, it doesn't matter if it's outside the off stump. It's too short. A batter of good quality is just going to get right behind it and punish it away. We saw some delightful shots down the ground as well. And this was a good pickup from Tasmin. And we're going to see Tasmin as well, the best of him in the field, because he takes a world-class catch as well. But you know, maybe they're just perhaps relying a little bit too much on 1 or 2 players here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they have been so far. I mean, look, congratulations to Limassol Zalmi, though. I mean, they thoroughly deserved this win. They outplayed the fighters in this contest, and this one was a tight call, wasn't it? It was a pretty good fielding effort from Naeem Khan, who I think did very well. Even does his own backing up as he
Yeah.
takes the rebound off the stumps. But, you know, missed opportunities at crucial moments. When you saw how close that game got in the end, that was the old kind of Hail Mary Statue of Liberty play from the fielder. A slice of luck as well. But in the end, it was the opening combination that gets the most of the way there. And Jawan Shah, I should say, rightly adjudged player of the match for his performance in this one. Started it all off by getting Abdul Al Tasmin off the very first ball. And yeah, you see Cameron Ahmed, he's another man. I never saw him again at the crease. He took a hat-trick yesterday, but different story so far today. But the result, unfortunately, for the Fighters is the same as they slip to a third consecutive loss. They'll really want to get something out of the last game of the day. Because remember, at the end of the group stage, only the top 4 of the 7 teams will make it through to finals day on Saturday the 20th. As we see this, a nice bit of catching behind the stumps from Shakur. But there was a little bit of too little too late about it, and they did hold back Al Tasmin a long time. That was a great catch, though. Nice little personal highlight. Hopefully didn't do too much damage to himself. But that removed Jawad Shah. And then, you know, this one is... this one hits him outside the leg stump, so I think that's a good call. I think...
I disagree. Every bowler would disagree with
well,
you.
that's hit him outside the leg
it's
stump.
Plum.
No,
it's plum. For me, it's plum.
How is it out? He hasn't hit him in line with the stumps.
Categorically. I think that's on leg stick.
It's about... We haven't had an argument for a while. I'm going to gloss over the
stick.
fantasy dashboard here, but...
Go on.
No, there's no way that's hit him outside.
What do you reckon of the chat? Come on, we're going to ask the chat to
I'm
settle
going to
this
slow
one.
that down for you. That's what I'm going to do
I'm
with
saying
my
it's
break.
out.
Because we've got 15 minutes to go. We'll be back for the last game of the day here. It's the Fighters versus Army again in a rematch. And it'll be the Fighters hoping to get their first win in ECS cricket. And, well, as we stop to look at the scorecards, I can tell you that it was Jawad Shah, 56 off 25, who did the heavy lifting in that chase. 31 off 20 for Umar Shah. And Hasanullah and Murtaza Khan, they were there at the end and they passed the winning runs. A win on ECS debut for Limassol Zalmi. Congratulations to them. And Rico, let's have a look at the bowling figures. And look, it's pretty disciplined work for the most part. They kept themselves in the game, but I think it's just a case
midway through, wasn't it?
Yeah, they didn't have enough runs on the board to play with. And there are 3 bowls in particular that got the treatment. Naeem Khan as well as Sajib and Rahman. Apart from that, they were pretty tight.
Yeah. But
just inconsistency costing the Fighters on this occasion.
Yeah, I think the captain there, he has to make a brave call. I think he just held Abdul Al Tasmin. You know he's a key player for you. He's a match winner. Just held him back just a little bit too long, I think. And I'm not saying that was the key to that match, but it certainly is one that could have changed it. But they didn't bowl well through a period of time, and that, I think, is what cost them. So, as you see, the match summary of that match number 7 in this Ipsona cricket ground. And what a lovely ground it is as well here in Limassol. So the Fighters still are yet to register a win. They got close yesterday, but they didn't get too close here. A comfortable victory by 8 wickets, and we're also there with 10 balls to go for the team making their debut, Limassol Zalmi. So congratulations to them, but they'll be wanting to go right back out there again and, well, get another win on the board. And look where they'll be. They'll actually be joint at the top with the Black Caps. And look, at the moment, they haven't done their net run rate any harm at all. And that's the other thing. Whatever happens in this match, they need to keep that net run rate. Look, I keep mentioning it, and we'll keep mentioning and focusing on the net run rate as this series goes through, because you can see already there's 3 teams on the same number of points. And, well, if the Eagles or Zalmi, whichever one get the wins here, they'll join the Black Caps also on 4 points. So everything to play for in this next match. So join me, Rico Full, and of course Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, for that next match, the final one of day 2 here in Cyprus. And I think it's going to be an interesting affair. And well, there you go. You can see the clock is ticking. We should be back in just under 18 minutes time for that match. And as you can see there, it is the Fighters this time round that won the toss, and they are going to take the field first. So we'll be right back in a short period of time. Hasta pronto.
Hello and welcome back to sunny Cyprus, and it's time for the final match of day 2. It's day 8 and a rematch between the two teams wearing the black and the hot pink. It is the Nicosia Fighters against Limassol Zalmi in the last match of the day here. This coin toss is brought to you by Biostrath. Thanks again to Biostrath for their support of European cricket. Well, I mentioned the hot pink. The action is hotting up. Let's go over to the match referee. Charles Croucher, the Sheriff, is with the two captains for the Biostrath coin toss.
Okay, your call. Heads is the call. And it's a tail. What would you like to do?
Bowling.
Bowling first.
So it's the Fighters that win the toss, and their captain Alvi Chowdhury decides that he'll have a bowl first. So we'll get to see Zalmi with the bat first up. And what about Jawed Shah? Wasn't he a revelation for the Limassol Zalmi on debut? Let's see what he can do. He had some help as well along the way from some of his teammates that weren't quite as experienced, but I think that he will be the key for Limassol Zalmi. Nicosia Fighters, though, we know that they've got a couple of players to watch as well. And Abdullah Al Tasmin, I'll be interested to see how he bounces back with the bat after going off the very first ball of the innings for a golden duck in the previous match. So it's all to play for here. Last match of the day last night was a cracker of a contest. I think we might see much the same again here on day 2, as the news from the Biostrath coin toss in match 8 is that the Nicosia Fighters have won the toss, and they're bowling first. Over to Rico in the box as we get ready for the first ball.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires Munib Mughal and Abdul Rahman make their way out, and soon to be followed by Limassol Zalmi. They're going to be made to work in the field first, as the Nicosia Fighters winning the toss. And well, they've been an interesting match, this one. You see here, we've seen the key players, haven't we, from the Fighters now, and we also from Limassol Zalmi making the introduction here. And as you've heard Mr. Maximo say there, we've got 1 or 2 stars in the making. And Umar Shah, he was in top form, wasn't he? And the question is can they repeat that marvellous performance, or will the Fighters come back strong? The Fighters, they've elected to field in this final match, and they're going to be relying on their chasing abilities. So we know that they almost got home in that cracking match yesterday against the Black Caps, and it all went down to the wire, and it was just an incredible, amazing piece of fielding from Kawinda Singh that stops the ball going for 6. The 6 would have taken it to a golden ball because scores would have been tied. And there you go. It's the two kits, very similar kits from both these teams. It's the Nicosia Fighters. That's one of the key players there. And they need him to be at his best. He'll give everything in the field, that is for sure. But needs to start off getting the ball in the right areas, getting the wickets early for his team. With the bat, I think Limassol Zalmi batted really well. Certainly timed their chase to perfection in the first match, doing it with 10 balls to go and winning it with winning the match by 8 wickets. And they'll be looking just to carry on with what they did first time round. And the one change to their side is that no Jawed Shah in the lineup, so they're going to have to do it the hard way. Well, actually there is, I mean, I stand corrected, Jawed Shah is there. Just the reason I got confused is the name on the sheet that I have in front of me. Jawed has more than one name, so it's Jawed Shah is there. I was going to say that is the familiar figure that's out there in front of me. That well, I spent a lot of time out there. We know what he looks like. So Jawed Shah, it's the same partnership as before. Jawed Shah and Umar Shah. Tasmin gets the first one in right at him. And Jawed Shah, well, he knows what he's going to do with this one next time, he says. He wasn't able to do it first time round. And, well, what a battle this is. Last time round, Jawed Shah, he did the job on Tasmin, getting him out with the very first ball. Tasmin trying to do the same here. Well, he doesn't get him out first ball. He hasn't got off the mark yet. Wouldn't he love to get this man out? Short, bangs this one in. It's been signalled a wide, and I think that's a fair call. We'll see this side on. You see that bowler, Tasmin, he's probably saying, I don't think so, but yeah, you look at that again. Yeah, that's a good call. I think this has gone over his head. You can see he's here standing upright inside the crease and the ball clearly going over the head. Now, you see, this now is where I think a bowler like Tasmin has lost his advantage, because that's also the one for the over. So he cannot bowl another short ball. So I think that gives the batter now the upper hand. Oh, he's hit his own partner. This is going to hurt. And, well, the only thing that could have saved him is if this hits the glove. This has been hit like a bullet straight at the non-striker. And, well, he's in trouble here. I mean, this was hammered back at Umar Shah. And Shah, look at this. This is thumped, slower ball. It does hit him on the gloves. And I think that's the only thing that's probably going to save him here. I think slightly higher. I think this would have broken his wrist. This was hit so hard. Look, that doesn't quite show you where it was hit, but what it does show you was the power of the shot. Boom! And that's knocked him bat out of his hand. The single will count. It was a slower ball. It was absolutely crunched. He just couldn't get out of the way of it. And I think they're going to need the old freeze spray. And I'm just wondering whether Umar Shah may elect just to go off here for a while. Just to, no, he's putting the glove back on. Look, those gloves have saved him there. And he's just checking his wrist. He's saying he's okay. And, well, I would still get some of the old magic spray on this. Well, we'll see just how well he is, because he's going to have to face the next ball. And this is where the bowler, Tasmin, he'd want to come back in and bang this straight in at the body off the bat, Umar Shah. I'm not being mean. I'm just thinking the way a bowler thinks. And he's certainly going to try and get him to be playing this into the body. But, well, he's thinking there, had nothing to do with me. I just bowled it. I didn't hit him. Well, takes guard for his first delivery. Umar Shah. Oh, that certainly was a shock. Came at him so quickly, didn't it? And try as he did to get out of the way, he couldn't. Goes for the Yorker, gets it wrong. Over pitched, ends up being a full toss. So gets off the mark straight away. Consistency, that's what it comes down to. Somebody like Tasmin, it's got to be consistent. It's got to get the ball in the right areas all the time. Just lets himself down every so often. Hit on the up. It goes over the fielder, and that goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Bang, and well, lovely shot. Gets right underneath it, gets the wrist into play. And a perfect shot to be playing inside the power play. Hitting it on the up over the infielders. Nice shot. Full toss, and this one, interesting to have a look at it. It does get stopped there on the boundary. And it was very full again. Just not getting his Yorker length deliveries right, and this was fast, and maybe just sneaking in, but I think you know, I sort of agree with what Vinny would say. I think as a quick bowler, you shouldn't be bowling those, and I think the umpire's got to call them. That is the slower ball. That's well bowled, no run there. And that will be the end of the first over. So, hang on. Some discussion going on here. I think we're going to have no, has that been called over, or are the umpires having a chat about something? Well, the umpires asked for the ball, so I think there may be a discussion here about something. No, it has been called over, so 10 off the first. So once again, the main strike bowler, very fiery, very pacey, Abdullah Al Tasmin, not able to get the wicket. Bowled a few quite wayward deliveries in there. I think he got lucky again, you know, with the height. I think he's been quite fortunate a few times to get away with them. 10 from him, and it's Javed Shah. He's looking to take over from where he left off last time. Batted really well, batted almost all the way through the innings before he went. Scored 56 off 25. And Umar Shah supported him really well as well. And, well, that support continues here. And these two, the partnership, made 82 in the first match. And they're off to a good start here. That one being cracked away. And they've got to make sure they don't get into this rhythm, what they did last time. I mean, Ahmed, we saw him on the first time. We saw the fighters play, and he did take a hat-trick. Took a wicket at the end of his last ball in his fourth over, then came back later on to take 2 wickets in consecutive balls in his second. That's better. That's better areas. That's what they've got to do. Yeah, I would almost be inclined here to just say, right, okay, here, just want to try and take all the pace off the ball to these batters. We've seen what they do with the pace. We've seen what they do when we get it wrong, when we bowl short. Well, let's take it off and let's see what they're able to do. Are they still able to time it just as well? And maybe that's what Kamran Ahmed is trying to do here. It's bowling off a couple of steps. Hard, gone, big, 6, and that's out of here. It goes to the other side of the fence, and Abdul, wherever you are, well, he might already be there. He's certainly the huntsman, and this one has gone into the grapevines as well, and pitched up, and this is just, look, it just goes back, creates room for himself, and then says, "Alo shakka, tero kitte na jao, lo, hun meri photo khicho." And well, that's the case. A smile, please. I take my photo at the same time. So Kamran Ahmed is going for a few here. 2 balls to come. 14 already from his first 4. He doesn't quite get all of this, but he gets enough of it to send it away to the boundary. They haven't learnt their lesson on the first match. Too short. And though he doesn't get this out the middle of the bat, when inside the power play, when you've got a field like this, and you're bowling short or you're bowling on the leg side, you're just going to get punished. And Shah, he just says, thank you very much. I think he can play these in his sleep, that's for sure. And this one is big, and it's out of here. Don't be shy. Put him up in the air. Boom, shaka, lagya. And he's having fun out here. And he's saying, I'm enjoying myself in this debut for the Limassol Zalmi. That's another one that's out of here. Big hit. And it's a terrible second over from Ahmed. And this is what's at stake here. Limassol Zalmi are looking to take top spot. And I tell you what, I mean, though, on points, if they go on to win this, they'll be level on points with the Black Caps. I think they're really accelerating, or could go to accelerate that net run rate of theirs, and they could finish the day on top. Black Caps, of course, will return tomorrow. 2 overs gone. It was 10 on the first. That one was magical. 24 from it, 34 without loss, as we're joined back by Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good to be back. Last game of the daytime. Still plenty of sunshine. Hopefully you're enjoying your day with ECN. It's great to have you with us, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Is Rahman. Worked away in the offside. How about this start from Shah? And he was a little bit slow to get going last time. And I'm talking, of course, about Jawad Shah. He hasn't been slow this time at all. And he just seems to be a bit more in control of his game this time. I think he's picking off the bad ones. He's not afraid to just push the better balls for one. He's dominated the strike so far. He dominated the scoring. 31 out of the 35 that they've scored so far themselves, Almi.
Rahman, and this is cracked high. It's going to go over the fielder, and well, it doesn't just go over the fielder, it goes over the ropes as well. 6 more. बहुत अच्छी batting, attacking batting. कहते हैं single नहीं नटने मारने छक्के, and that's another big one. And anything that's timed, everything that's hit hard is going all the way. There's no miss hits at the moment.
It's a shot that a lot of these players have developed, I think, because of these straight boundaries being so short. It's just kind of range hitting, almost hitting the side screen. Even though it's outside the off stump, he just wants to hit it straight.
Short. Well, we know what's going to happen if you bowl short. It's going to go to the boundary, and this is another one. He smoked it out of here. Now look, just keep an eye on this score, because Jawad Shah, that 6 takes him to 43 of 11, and we've already seen a record-breaking 50 scored from Kawinder Singh. Well, this isn't not, well, unless there's a no ball or something in here, and there's a 7.
Yeah, no balls. I think it actually count as a ball faced, which it's not much fun. But it does count as a ball faced to the batter.
True, yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's a bit harsh when you get one off the pitch. That goes against your strike rate, because it's normally one that you don't score off. But anyway, I don't think he's too worried about records at the moment. I think he might even be eyeing off. I'm going to jinx him here.
Don't say
the triple digits. I mean, why not? You're 44 and you're not even out of the power play.
Actually, yeah. And this is
if he keeps going like this, might get. He's on track for 150. That's the kind of pace he's on at the moment.
Big swing and a miss from Umar Shah. It's sort of very much the way that these two started. The first time, it was Jawad Shah that finally did get a move on. Umar Shah took a while, but then he got going. 82. The two of them brought up before the first wicket was the fall of Umar Shah. This time he just places away for a single. Good pick up on throw. And well, who'll be a wicket keeper? That's coming at him like a rocket. And Shakur does well.
Yeah, it's pushed away. It's a good pick up and throw, but you're right. It's a bit of a keeper killer. Takes us to the end of the power play. Pretty good one, to say the least, with Limsol Zalmi. They're off to a flyer. 49 for no loss. And yeah, I would kind of think that this Cyprus series, based on what I've seen so far, there's 2 types of innings. The type where you get early wickets and the type where you don't. And the type where you don't can be really expensive. And yeah, 49, such a head start. Even if you do remove them now, you feel like you're playing catch up in the game. And they want to get rid of, in particular, Jawad Shah, who's scored 44 out of the 49 runs in the power play. And they're going to turn to Saikat Alamin to bowl over number 4. Of course, end of the power play. Up to 5 outfielders allowed from this point.
This one's going to be a wide ball. Yeah, Vinny, this is a big difference from, I mean, if we compare what we're seeing here in Cyprus, and because of the weather, mainly more to do with anything else, in Rome we knew that the first 5 overs were where the runs were being scored, because the ball was new, it was hard. After that, it became softer because of the outfield and because of the weather conditions there. As this one's up in the air, and they've got to take this. This is so important, and down it goes. And this has been one of the problems that we're starting to see from the fighters. They put down the chances, and they give the batters a life or two, and good batters will always put. Look, he's got this in his hands, but it's the balance.
Yeah,
he's falling away and not able to keep the ball in his hand, and that one is about technique. You've got to develop a technique that when you get in that situation, you keep the ball in your hands.
Yeah, I mean, he's not balanced at the moment the ball arrives. So you need, I mean, ideally you're kind of settled. You know where your hands are. Well, that was a bit of a scramble job, wasn't it? And it came down. And again, it's not the easiest side of the field to field at this side of this time of the day, because on the left-hand side of the field you can see the shadows. The sun is an issue. And still, it's one they would have wanted to have taken.
Sit away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Gets it through the 2 fielders and 4 more. Yeah, and going back to the point I was making, I think in Rome the ball gets heavy. Once it gets heavy, then really try as you must, the batters, hit it as hard as you can. You don't get the same rewards. And we saw there very much the second 5 overs of every match, of every innings, there were less runs compared to the first. Here, completely different. The ball stays rock hard. This ground is dry, it's hard, and it's more what we're used to seeing. Good power plays, a lot of runs being scored, and then you get a bit of a squeeze put in as the field gets spread up. And then with wickets in hand, we get like another acceleration. So it's very, very much what you'd expect to see in this format of the game when the conditions are right. Guided away, and nice stop. They will look, well, they do look, but they don't take the second. And I'm in, bowling here now, the 4th.
It wouldn't be a good back-to-back performance. We've seen some good ones today. I mean, Sadun earlier was outstanding, wasn't he? With 50 not out and 48 not out. But Jawad Shah looks like he might be the man to get back-to-back 50s. 56 in the first and 49 in the second. He'll get the opportunity now as he'll be back on strike as judge batting from Umar Shah. Just working it into the offside. So let's see if he does bring up his half century. And how's the strike rate? He's going at, what is that? That's 350. He's going at the moment with 1 ball remaining in this over. Let's see if he can do it right here.
Yeah, he can, and look at that. He knows it as well. And another 50, back-to-back 50s, and he's brought this one up pretty quickly of just 15 deliveries.
Yeah, what an innings. He's had such a good day. Player of the match in the previous contest, and on this one right here, he's been unstoppable. He's hit 6 big sixes and 2 fours, and you see how much it means to him. And he is thrilled to be leading the way for Limassol Zalmi on their ECS debut this afternoon. Twin half centuries and twin matches tonight in Barcelona as part of that FanCode European Cricket T10. The night series in Barcelona continues, and here are Sabadell. They are on the rack twice tonight. They've got the double header. They'll play Fateh in match 17 before Catalonia CC. Pramnam Khan and Rauf Saman, plenty of familiar names. And that will start 4 p.m. in GMT time, 5 p.m. in Central Europe, 9:30 in India. Well, no matter what time of day it is, you'll appreciate this. Well, he gets to his 50 with a single, and then he's turning to Maximos again. And I will say it again, he's got to be a really good chance here, Ruko, for the first century we've seen in a while. I'm just trying to think of the last century we actually saw. And it has been a while. Keanu would probably have it in the chat if you're with us, Keanu. I'll try and do it off the top of my head. I know you've normally got the notes there. The Hall of Fame.
Got me book. Go to me book. It's that one. But that one was sent out of here. Well, they left the gate open, and the ball escapes through it.
I'm going to try and do it in my head while we do this. Just remember where I am first. First, let's have a look at Shah. It's into a gap. I don't think this is going to be stopped, is it? Oh, well, this time the footwork works. It's a high-risk strategy. They will get back for 2. Now, we didn't have one in Italy last week in the Super Series, I don't think. I don't think we had one in Spain either. And before Spain, we had Greece. And I don't think we had one in Greece either, which means before that was Croatia. And I don't think we had one in Croatia either.
Good so far.
So the last one, I'm going to say, was in the ECC. I'm going to say it's Dan Lincoln.
Yeah.
Am I right?
That was Dan Lincoln. He got the last.
Oh, guess what? This one's blasted and he's 6 closer now. That one's gone over by about another boundary. That could be a triple-digit metre 6. Really big shot. Stand and deliver from Jawad Shah, who moves to 64.
Yeah, and what a shot that is. Yeah, I mean, look, and then if you want to look at ECCs, the European Cricket Champions, well, that's if my book is correct. Of course, I may have mixed a few, but before the ECC, I think we have to go all the way to Malmo.
All the way to Malmo. Is that right? Well, I'm just trying to think of... Actually, we saw one in Capella, and Musa Ahmed scored a ton in that one. I think I know because he got 3 off his last 3 balls. Well, this is just unbelievable hitting. He's in the swinging 70s now, and these 6s are getting bigger and bigger. Maximo! 6 more to Jawad Shah.
Oh, this is just absolutely smashed out of here. This is big. This is awesome. Que fuerte, que genial ese batador. And he's just making it look easy, and you can see already.
That one's into downtown. I think that one's into Limassol. That's been hit so hard.
Place this one away. They should be looking for 2, but like you're saying, not going to run myself out of steam. Well, look, he won't get a better opportunity, will he, to get a century here. Batted so well. He's at 71. He moves on to. We're not even at the halfway point.
Quick hello to Steve McVeigh, who's in the chat. Steve, how are you? I'll answer your question in a second about what's the fastest ton.
This one.
Might have just
Goes
flicked his
through.
pad.
Yeah, just flicks him on the way, and the keeper's able to make the stop.
Well, he doesn't think it did. There's a little noise, but I thought maybe it was the bat flicking the pad. Done. Yeah, he's missed that by a long way.
Yeah.
Now, there's a little flick, there's a little noise. That's why I don't think he can quite believe it. End of the 5th over. It's 81 for no loss. And that hurts you when you. I suppose you want every run possible. Let's have a look at this one. It's a cross. Yeah, I mean that's a wide. And, the only thing I can think is the umpire heard a noise as it went past, but still damage on the table. 71 of the 81 runs in the first 5 overs to Jawad Shah. Question from Steve was, what's the fastest ton in ECN cricket? And the answer is 28 balls. 28 balls. So to get there, you need 29 off 8, or 29 off 7 to beat the record. Well, that's not impossible the way he's hitting the ball at the moment. Let's see how he deals with Sajib. He comes on to bowl the 6th over. Oh, it's not a good start. Yeah, so we've seen it a couple of times. Go Harmanan, I think, scored one off 28 balls in Romania in 2020. But also, you'd have to go all the way back to ECL 19. And Ahmed Nabi from Dreux.
Yeah.
Remember that against Cluj. He cracked a ton off 28 balls. And the amazing about that is that they were all in boundaries. That was the crazy thing.
It's a better ball from Sajib. I was getting worried that after that first ball, which was wide down the leg side because of the length of it, that there was some more short stuff coming, and anything short, well, you know where it's going to end up. It's going to end up out of here. Just making a change to his field. Mohammed Shahib. He sends the mid-wicket back. Yeah, I think that's a fair shot. So nobody in. Well, tell a lie, only the man at them on the 45 inside. Well, this has been hit really well. They have sent a man back there, but he's not going to be able to stop it. There's 2 of them there. You got the square leg on the boundary, mid-wicket. But this is hit with such force. Look, cranks this up. And even though the man's been sent back there, it still splits the 2 of them. 4 runs.
And this field's so fast. Get it in the gap. Still goes. Yeah, that Nabi innings, going back to the ECL in 2019, it was quite incredible. Yeah, because he scored all of his runs in boundaries up to his century. He got to 104 off 28 balls. Then he finally hit a single. He was out the next ball. He was out for 105 off 30. But I remember we started picking it when he was in the either 40s or the 50s. I was on with Phil Bachstadt from Germany. And then finally he hits one down a long on, and we're like, okay, well, that breaks the run. I think he was on 70-something, straight through the guy's legs for 4. So yeah, it was quite an unusual innings. I don't think anyone, and I haven't seen it since, an innings that is completely in boundaries. No 1s, no 2s, no 3s. Completely 4s and 6s. Quite incredible. And that was a sign of what's to come. And that was our first major tournament on the European Cricket Network. And since then, we've been collecting memories now over 2 years.
Oh, he's unlucky here, but I think the fielder will get there and stop this. And they'll take the single. And 2 more balls in this over for Jawad Shah. So he's had a little rest, stood at the other end. And I'm sure he's just going to get back to doing what he was doing. Nearly drags this one onto his off stump, actually.
But when your luck's out, your luck's out. Fighters can't take a trick so far in this innings. And let's have a look at Jawad Shah. How he's going to deal with this. Only halfway through this over from Sajib.
Well, we know how he's going to deal with it. There's another one. Well, you can put the man on the boundary, but if he's hitting him that well, the boundary 50 metres, he's hitting him 65, 70. That's another one that's going all the way over. 6 more.
Yeah, big hitting. I mean, There's very, very little margin of error to Javed Shah right now. If he gets short, he's whacking it over the leg side. If you pitch up, he's whacking it down the ground. I think maybe a Yorker or something like that. You've got to try and get the Yorker. I think in doubt you go full. Here's the Jeep. Last ball of his over.
And asking the question, and they got the wicket. Well, he doesn't want to go, and I'm not surprised. He's on 78. We're talking about him maybe going all the way and getting a quick fire century here, but getting the edge. And a nice catch taken. No complaints from him. Yeah, look, he's got this on the way through. And Shakur, he knows it. Says, yep, got him. And it was a short delivery. So once he tries to do something different here, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Tries to play on the offside. If he just stuck with his power hitting. This is another one he could have sent over the boundary.
A little bit close to cut, I suppose, but he leaves the team in good shape. But what an innings of 78 and a good day with the bat for him. When you consider he scored 56 in the other game. So that's 134 runs in the afternoon. And let's just say Limassol Zalmi are in debt to Javed Shah, who we did see playing for the Eagles in the night series. But, that's his highest score now, because his highest score previously on ECM was 73 not out against the Black Caps. Now he's bettered it with 78 here, and he set up a really good total so far. Nixia Fighters, they are 94 for 1 with 4 overs remaining. So, look, the wicket maybe just changes things. But still, if you can get to a ball from here, I think you've got 142, which is a pretty good score. I wouldn't say it's unchaseable, especially with someone like Mel Tasmin in the lineup who's got a score to settle. But you think of some of the bowling options they've got in particular. Yeah. You think of Javed Shah's overs himself.
This is gone big as well. Bully, bully, bully. Goes all the way out of here. Well, that's another one that's going to need finding. And, well, you know, one batter's gone, but Umar Shah is still there. And it's a good opportunity for him to get going. We'll see this one again. It wasn't that bad a ball. Okay, maybe a tad short. But he's picked this one off middle stump.
Yeah. It's a length ball. It's pretty much a challenge length. Saying, okay, go hit it if you think you can. So, yeah, I mean,
just have a look at
if
this.
you can hit these, that's great. But it's a high risk strategy. Have a look at this one.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, you miss that, you're in trouble. But I think the longer you've been there as well, the more likely you are to see this and hit this. So welcome to the crease, Naeem Khan, who I think's been a solid try-up today for the Fighters.
This one is too wide and gets signalled to wide. You can see the reasoning there, just trying to keep this ball out of that hitting zone, or what I like to call the swing zone. But you go too wide, they're going to get called. Can't. That's well bowled. Batter Shah just trying to give himself some extra room. Comes the throw, and bowler doesn't have the ball in his hand as he knocks the stumps over, but it is backed up. Good running there, good bit of action as well, good bit of cricket. You could see that Umar Shah is trying to give himself some room outside the off. The ball is angled in, Yorker length delivery, and they do come back and take the 2 runs as well.
Stumps getting a bit of a treatment. Hey, Hawkmoon's got a really interesting question in the chat, and well, I don't really know how to answer it. But the question is, Vinny, after 2 years, what advice would you have given yourself back in 2019 from my present self, from my 2021 self?
Okay.
Oh, where do I start with that?
Swing and a miss, and it's another wide. So he's keeping it away from him, but he's going too wide. I think this is very similar to the first one. Look, starts wide and continues to go wide.
Yeah, true. I don't know. A lot of it may have been watch out for all-you-can-eats when I go to a different location, because they'll take you down. But, yeah, it's a really interesting question.
Pretty full, and this one has been called no ball. Yeah, I'm liking that call. The ball goes for 4 runs as well, and I think when you see this again, side on, that's definitely too high. And
yeah, it's one of those ones that's on the cusp, isn't it? And I think that the ball See how it's played. And, okay, maybe he's kind of on his tiptoes. He's kind of up there. But the umpire, if you're in any doubt, I think you've got to call him.
Yeah,
I know you might look at that one and go, fractionally, that's at the waist of maybe a ball below. But
No, I think
the
that's a
bowler
correct call.
can't complain when they get called because he shouldn't be bowling that high.
Yeah, correct call. You see the batters, he's hitting it when he's up in the air as well.
I'm still on that question. It's very existential. But I'll come back to it in a second.
Once more, and he gets his man in the end. And I think this is just about just sticking with the plan, getting the ball up there. We saw a similar ball being smashed away for a big 6. And we saw another one which just gets a faint inside edge. But this time, well, he's trying to create room for himself.
It's the shot that you talked about before.
Yeah, it
it's
is.
a high-risk shot. When he hits it in the middle, it's 6. But this is a similar kind of ball. Maybe it's a little bit fuller. He just swings across it. And he's going to have to go. And, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why. It just shows you it's a high-risk strategy. But still, the runs are on the board. And there's plenty of time to go as well. Zalmi, they're 109 for 2.
Yeah, I think you got to, at this point, the batters are going to play those shots. I think you've seen that he's tried to go wider to try and stop the batter playing that shot. And then he says, you know what, I'm going to give it another go. And it works for him. And then, a bit more bumper cars there. We've seen a few times, haven't we, from the bowlers and the batters, and that's nice to see as well.
There, no
They're
doubt.
saying, look, we are family. We're wearing the same colour kit. So we stay together. And it is stronger together as well.
How would you answer
Bang.
that question? What advice would you give yourself 2 years ago from what you do now? Let's say from when you started commentating ECS. Let's say that
Yeah, okay.
in March 2020.
This one gets played out for a single.
Bring cough lollies wherever you go so you don't lose your voice.
Well, yeah, I think it is a very good question. I think a lot of it is, I think it's all about getting. I think mingle. For me, mingle's the word.
Yeah.
I'll explain that in a minute.
Oi.
Oh dear. Ay. And is that his second?
Yeah, it has to be.
He's got to be off then, isn't it?
He will be off.
Yeah.
And this one's not a good one.
No, this is dangerous. He's got to be off here. I think that's the second one, isn't it?
Well, unless they said the first one wasn't dangerous. This one is. I mean, that one, no doubt about it. Again, umpires don't have to warn. They've kind of added a degree of judgment in it. So the first one, whether the pace or direction.
Yeah, I still think he's got to be off.
Yeah.
I think the other one was still at the batter. It was at him. He had to avoid it. If that's the second one, it's first one is first and final. He's bowled the second. I think the captain has to take him off here.
Yeah, it's not even the captain. The umpires will direct it if that's the
Well, what's the
the
conversation
decision.
here?
I think that's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
And I think he knows it. And you have to be on high alert after you have one of those high no ball calls. And if you do it again in the game at all, then you won't be able to bowl anymore. Anyway, he's fine. He's going to get the ball back now. And we will get to bowl the over. So, obviously the first one wasn't a warning. I'll tell you what my actual advice is. In 3 words, I'd say expect the unexpected. That's what the ECN's all about. That's what makes it so exciting as well.
Yeah.
As we get to the end of the 7th over. And the score is 112 for 1. And just a reminder, we will be back tomorrow. It's games 9, 10, 11 and 12 on day 3 in Cyprus. And we'll get to see the Black Caps. Well, they had the day off today. They'll be playing Limassol Zalmi. Think about that as a contest because we know that Javad Shah, for example, he has his second highest score now against the Black Caps, his previous highest score. They will be the first half of the day. Then the Nicosia Fighters versus the Cyprus Eagles, or 2 teams that will be desperate to score some points and work their way up the ladder. So there's plenty to play for here in Cyprus. Day 3 of 12 days of play. And it all starts tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. Join myself and Rico for another exciting day of ECS cricket as we head into the last 13 overs of the day here. And this is going to be Al-Amin, who is nicked and just out of the grasp of the keeper.
Yeah, this would have been a spectacular take. Diving to his right. I think he gets fingertips or glove tips to this. Not able to keep it in his palm though. Here we go. Look, great work again from the camera crew here, Spring Productions. And I think they've done fantastically well. Daniel, Karina.
It's great camera work. We appreciate the work of everyone. Just look at that one. I mean, gets a good dive at it, just couldn't quite make the ground, gets a fingernail on it.
Clubbed into the deck, and we'll get the throw in, and a good throw, he'll be in trouble, but not enough on it, and though the wicketkeeper does take the bails off, I think there needed to be a better throw, a stronger throw maybe is the right word. And you see here, he's saying, get it into me quickly, get it into me quickly. And it wasn't quick enough as the bails come off. And the umpire says, no, not out. Wind's picked up, and I think it's this is a lovely breeze here at the moment. It's just taken away from the late afternoon sun, which is still pretty strong out here. Shah, 28 not out, 21 deliveries. And it's big swinging from the batters, but not really able to get anything going here. No contact made.
Yeah, Salmon they can put together in the last quarter of this innings. Shah's trying to get going.
This is better, much nicer shot. See, this isn't just the case of swinging. This is about standing straight and keeping your shape and keeping your balance. That's what makes the difference. This is a top shot and holds the pose as well for the cameras. And over it goes. This is coming to you, Danielle. And we'll see this airbound on the way to our cameraman on top of the tower. That's a fine shot. Nicely played. The scores just keep increasing. Plays this one down into the ground.
It'll just be one. Oh, Hawkmoon saying I shouldn't be thinking too deeply about the question, and said, well, maybe something I need to talk about the question about what advice would I give myself. But I would say always pack scissors. There you go. That's something that I find really useful. Always pack scissors.
Always pack scissors.
Have new clothes or something, cut the tags off. There's a lot of things scissors are useful for.
Sliced in the air, and this will be 4 runs. And well, they're enjoying themselves out there, these batters.
Yeah, and the score keeps climbing, doesn't it? It's yeah, well, that answers your question. Must pack items. I've got to say, the other thing I quite like, and a bit like you, I like my mobile kind of speakers, so we get the music going, don't we?
We need the music.
When we have a bit of time to ourselves, keeps us upbeat, keeps us energetic. 8 overs down, the score is 126 for 1. And what they've done really well today is they just haven't lost a lot of wickets.
Well, it's ended up being a long day in the sun here. It's been made to work really hard. The Nicosia fighters, and already this score is getting out of hand. There's still 12 deliveries to go, 126 for 1. It's going to be the pace of Tasmin coming back into play here. Here he comes. Oh, beautiful. That's where you got to be, straight up. And you see, when he's bowling this line, he's at his best. He's unplayable. He's quick. He's fast. He's right on the money. And, well, he gets a very good batsman out. Okay, there's a little bit of edge onto this. He does play it on. But nonetheless, he does have to go. So we finally see the back of the very strong. Well, he's done his bit, hasn't he? I mean,
yeah, he's been good. I mean, actually, remember, it was bowled off the free hit before. Remember, after the first high no ball. So it's not the first time he's been bowled, but this time it will count. And so Sol Zalmi, they lose their second wicket, 126 for 2.
Yeah, it's done really well here. And that's where he's got to be bowling. Yeah, absolutely right. Remember that we said he's got to stick to his guns, get the ball in the right areas. And despite the celebrations, it was a free hit, so he wasn't out, and just carried on from there. Adds a few more runs, but doesn't go on to capitalise. 25 deliveries he got before he was done there on 35.
Comment in the chat being that you can't be a cheapskate and have just carry on if you got scissors. That's true, but trust me, I can't get everything in in a carry on that I carry around. This is Al Tasmin, who's coming back to bowl the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, as we often say. And first it was a good bit of bowling to knock over Umar Shah. See the back of him. I would say though, I mean, even if they get something like the 140s, this is the kind of ground, if you can get batters in, I mean, can be chased down, but it's a pretty imposing total at the moment on the way from Zalmi.
Good pace again. The batter, I don't know what he's looking for here. He's probably saying, is it fair if I can't see it? Because, well, there's no way you could be asking for this to be a wide ball. No way. I mean, no way, never.
Not at all. Good umpiring as well, because it's when it goes past the crease. And, yeah, that's the point where you have to judge how wide the ball is.
Oh, great bowling. Really, really good bowling. And I suppose that it is a different game, isn't it? When you got the likes of Javid Shah out,
Yeah.
who's just seen it so well, and well, there's just no margin for error. Anything slightly short, he's onto it.
And, yeah, if you could have removed Javid Shah earlier, then you'd be getting this phase of the game earlier. But also, having said that, you know, Al Tasmin is a pretty slippery customer. Not easy to try and get after him early in your innings.
Ula, let's get back onto this. They do take a single. And everybody shouting to the fielder, no, don't throw it, hold on to it. I don't want to throw anything away. Let's see if you can finish here well. Get a good over in here, and well, nice tidy one to finish with. Try to keep it to under 140. And they'll feel that they've probably come back pretty well in this, and that's a really good finish from Al Tasmin. Bowls really well. Just 12 runs off his spell, which all that does though really, it just goes to show just how expensive the other bowlers were. 10 came off his first, and just 2 runs of that, the 9th over. 128 for 2. And both these batters, well, they'll be eyeing up at least 12 here to get them to that 140 mark. It's been a long day, hasn't it? If you're a Nicosia fighter, and the only way it'll be a good day or a rewarding day is if they can get a victory here. Otherwise, they go home winless. Bat onto this. They're going to run hard here. And yeah, they'll get the 2.
Well, they'll turn around actually.
Well,
Didn't want it in the end. That surprised me. I mean, it's the last over here, and it's not like anyone's a set batter, so I think you should be pushing for every single run. Let's have a look at this. There was a slight fumble, but then the big don't argue went up. So I don't think his partner was thrilled with that.
Well, this is why he's saying, nah, leave it to me. I'm feeling good. I think I'm going to hit the next ball out of here, and he does. He gets the boundary. And yeah, look at that one-handed shot as well.
A one-hand job, wasn't it, in the end? And just all angle. Was able to get that one out of the park.
Fuller, firmly struck. Good pickup. No mistake there from Munir Rahman. And, well, remember that name, because if they are to get there, if we are going to have an amazing finish, then he is going to have to be the top of his form, Munir Rahman. And in that area of the ground once more. In comes the throw.
One last question before we finish this innings from the chat. which countries are we most looking forward to returning to in 2022? This is a tough question because I was asked to provide feedback on all the countries I'd been to. I loved them all, honestly. And it's hard to pick. It's like picking children, really.
Yeah, I'm going to answer that the best way that I can. Chance here, just out of the reach, as we see. This one go for a single. When we go to these countries, what are we there to do? We're seeing cricket.
Yeah.
So they all are the best. They're all the same.
But it's all the people as well. For me, the people you meet along the way.
Yeah.
We've met so many wonderful people, so many wonderful players and administrators.
Yeah, just to give you, just to answer that and put it into perspective to people who see this, the last ball, and it's a good one. It's a good finish, and in the end, they've come back well into this. Look, it was 81 without loss at 5. So you can see just how well they've done here.
81 off the first half and only 57 off the second. So, I mean, still reasonable production, 57, but could have been a lot more. Yeah,
just to finish off as we start to see the highlights there. But, yeah, everywhere we go, and a good example is Rome. We went to Rome. We were there, cricket, every day of the week, and enjoyable cricket. And by no means this is a complaint, because that's what we love. We love to meet the players. We love to see the cricket being played, the entertainment. And the day that we finish, we pack, and the next day we're travelling and we start all over again. So it's a tough one. We don't really get a chance to explore too much. And when we do, it's a bonus, but it's a really difficult one to answer because really we're made to feel so welcome wherever we go.
Everywhere feels like home. Well, ECN's our home, and you're always welcome in our home. And the action kept coming. And how about the innings of Jawad Shah? Well, he was moosing them all over the place on the way to his innings of 78, I should say, of 23. Hey, listen, 10 big sixes in that innings of 78. That's 60 of them in sixes. He also hit 2 fours. And some of these, well, they were just getting bigger and bigger. He got a few gifts along the way, but I tell you what, he made the running as well. And look at that one just spring off the bat. And these kookaburras had no chance, Rico.
No, I mean, he gave one chance, didn't he? And that fell to Hussain. And when Jawad Shah was on 43. But, well, we thought it was odds on that he was going on to get the magical 100. It wasn't to be, but look, to see him in form so early in this, only the second match, well, just think, there he is celebrating that 50 there. And at this point, I think that was inside the power play, right?
Yeah.
I think at this point
he almost got there in front of the power play. At least 44 of his runs came inside the power play. But I'll tell you what, the power play wasn't finished at the end of 3 overs because the power was still coming. Have a look at that. Hold the pose. The follow through just was picking up the length so early, wasn't he? And the bowlers didn't have too many answers. And the occasional lucky one as well. That was Umar Shah. He had a bit of luck. He's bowled off a free hit. And that one just getting past the keeper. Eventually, Jawad had to go on 78. His highest score in ECN cricket. Good catch behind. Almost got the better of Shakur, but he held on. And he got a rousing reception from his teammates. And you didn't understand why, because he's put Limassol Zalmi in a really good position here. And, oh well, as the end of the innings approached.
Bit of argy-bargy there.
There was a little bit, but nothing intended there. And there's Barry. Well, he's grown about 3
tall,
metres in the background, hasn't he?
He's been inning his
Barry,
greens.
and let me tell you, he sees everything. And so you better watch out. And well, as we got down to it, they needed some more quick runs. This one almost a hanger of a catch for Shakur, but he couldn't grasp onto that one. Barry disappeared. He'll pop up somewhere else. This one not quite in time to get the batter. But hey, look at that nice straight hit. That one, economy of movement. But then Al Tasmin came back and he picked up the wicket of Umar Shah in the 9th. It all started happening. And he missed the ball, but he hit his bat pretty hard after that. And then this is a bit of a one-hander as it went all the way over square leg for 6. So look, not a bad second half by any means. 57. Probably was always going to slow down once Jawad Shah departed the scene. He scored 78 of 23 balls, 10 big sixes, like we said. Well supported by Umar Shah, who was a little bit slow to get going, but did take over once Jawad was dismissed. And then a pair of 9s. Asanullah and Hassan Shah saw Limassol Zalmi score 138 of their 10 overs. And look, the bowling wasn't always fantastic. But, you know, they didn't give too many extras away. 5 wides and 2 no balls. And there was a clear standout. Al Tasmin 1 for 12 of his 2 overs, but everybody else went for over to a ball. The other wicket went to Mahmudul Sajib. So join us for the last innings of the day. It's coming up in just a few minutes. We will be back. In the meantime, you might want to go to our website, europeancricket.com. Maybe you want to check out the ECL draw. We had that released just about 24 hours ago. And then come right back here to Cyprus. And you can watch the final innings of the day where the Nicosia Fighters, they will require 139 runs off their 10 overs if they are to register their first win in the ECS this week. Join us then. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We'll see you shortly for more sunshine, cricket and excitement in Cyprus. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires are out there ready for the final innings on day 2. And, well, haven't they been good, the men in black? And this match has been Munib Mughal and Abdul Rahman. They've been supported throughout the day by Arslan Sharaf and Surjit Tenakun, led by the tournament referee, Charles Croucher. It's a long day for the umpires as well, standing and have to be alert to every ball that's been bowled, whether they're standing at the bowler's end or at square legs. So done a fine job. So well done to our men in black, and a man who we've seen the back of there, taking his guard. Well, he's got to do an amazing job as well in the first match. This man here, who's been in amazing form, what a day he's having. When he doesn't need a break, Jawad Shah, he says, no, I'm fine, I'm bowling the first, that's my job, and he's going to try and do the double over Tasmin, who's a very fine batter himself. But there he is there. He was done by a beauty first up, LBW, first time round, these two men. And it was the very first ball of the innings. They got him out, and what an introduction, and what a start it was to the team making their debut. Limassol Zalmi, first wicket first up, and they went on to win that match as well. And now looking to make it 2 out of 2. They've got the runs on the board. 138 they scored, so 139 is the target. And Tasmin will face the first ball. And here he comes, Jawad Shah. Starts with a short one, and yeah, it was down the leg side. So I think this was the bluff, I think he's expecting this to be, or maybe expecting, doesn't mean to think there's going to be that full ball again. But bangs this one in short, but unfortunately for him, though, it wasn't a bad short ball, but just strayed a little bit down the leg side, so called a leg side wide. This one is right into him, but far too high. And Chowdhury does the backing up, and in fact, he comes back the other way. And second time round, you know, I think if it hits, he could be in trouble. Just have a look at this. I mean, first of all, that's way too high. I mean, sort of in the rib cage. Takes the easy one. Chowdhury, well, I'm looking at that again. I think he could have been in trouble. Could have been in trouble twice. Shot, and that's 4 runs. Beautifully played. It's a short ball again, and this time it's another one that goes out the gate. And fortunately for the fielder, he hasn't got too far to get there. He sort of just rolls onto this, doesn't he? Sort of, it's almost like lets the ball hit him rather than he hit the ball. But it's all about placement and timing. Plays it beautifully. 4 runs. So has runs to his name this time round. Outside the off stump, big swing. And Tasmin. What a day. Chowdhury. In fine form. And this one's sort of been flicked away. I think he needed to get bat onto this. Here comes the throw. Just keeping the fielders alert, and then still do a little jig there. Jaliye cannot Jaliye. In the end, they decided not to go, which is just as well. Could have been in trouble. And here he goes, not taken cleanly by the keeper, Umar Shah. So they do think about it, but then decide against it in the last minute. That's well bowled. It's a slower Yorker, but just starts this into the legs. One more to the board. The ball to go in the first. So not quite the dynamic start, as they did the first time round, but still a ball to go. Short, and this one's been smashed. Volley, volley, volley. Inasora Shakalagya. Well, he tries to really fire this one in, bangs this one in. This was straight at him. So this one wasn't going to be a wide. But Tasmin there, look, rocks back inside his crease. And hooks this away for a big 6. So top finish to the over. 15 from it. And, well, they go at this rate. They'll get there, won't they? And certainly also will help in keep reducing that rate all the time. So perfect start. And you can see just why Abdullah Al Tasmin is so important to them. If he performs, whether it's with bat or with ball. I suppose he's sort of the Jawed Shah of the fighters. Chowdhury, the captain at the moment, quite happy just to play the anchor role. And if you can keep doing this and Tasmin stays there and keeps responding with the big shots, be more than happy. One off the pads and fielded. Farouk. Oh, well, the fielder here gets this all wrong, and this is not nice to see. Talking of seeing, well, there is Bazza again, seeing this one. Look at the fielder here. He tries, I mean, I'm not sure why he's tried to stop this with his foot. He's had plenty of time to go down and stop this. And bobble, bobble, bobble. And he does actually get a foot onto this, so he actually slices this on for 4. Hit straight, hard, good stop. And Jawed Shah loses his shades, but that's what he's got to do. And look, the disappearing act. Now you see him, now you don't. Oh, he's lost it, he goes over. Well, Bazza was doing the vanishing act there, got it wrong. Caught you on camera there, Baz. Got his beady eye on the proceedings, keeping an eye on things. And, well, the European Cricket Network team here all doing a fantastic job, as always. And there he goes. You see there, he's there, going, and then all of a sudden, he gets it wrong. Well, hey, Bazza, this is one for you. Go fetch that one. Go on, get after it, Bazza, get after it. This is going a long way. Boom! Shakalagya! I'll have a look at this. There it goes. Smashes his out as Vinny Sandhu comes back into the box. Well, Bazza, he's not even moving. Come on, get after that, Baz.
Star of the show. And, well, he had a spare ball to throw back anyway. So, that's one of the world's oldest ball boys over there on the leg side boundary. Hey, what a good start this is now, isn't it, for the fighters? They're fighting for their first win. It's intelligent batting. I said Al Tasmin will be a man on a mission after being out first ball of match 7, and hasn't he started with a bang here? And I love these battles, right? Battles within the game. And yeah, Al Tasmin versus Jawed Shah has been a really interesting one in this contest. And after the end of 2 overs, they're still on track. 29 for no loss after 2. Let's have a look at the ladder, and you can see why this is such an important game for the fighters, because they can lift themselves off the bottom of the ladder, or they would have played 4 games. At least it'll get them over the Tigers, although the Tigers have games in hand. But remember, Rico, only 4 of these 7 teams will make it through to finals day. The bottom 3 will be eliminated. The last time we had 7 teams was in Portugal. You know how close it was? We had the middle 5 teams all on the same amount of points. They were all on 6 points. The top team had 8, the bottom team had 4. And if that game had gone the other way, then all 7 of the teams would have had 6 points, and it was all on net run rate. So we know how even these can be.
Oh, he's got him, and it's gone right the way across the line here. Needs to be looking to play straight. It was full, right up there in the slot, and gets the wicket. And, well, that's the advantage of bowling at the stumps. So quick fire 25, and look, Yeah, he knows there's an ugly shot. So he's got to be hitting straight here. And goes across. He leaves his off stump exposed. And Tasmin, he knows that after a good start, he's given his wicket away. And well done to Ashad Khan, excuse me. He gets his first wicket off his first ball. I'm pretty sure that he did that in the first match. I think it is. I think it's twice his very first ball has got a wicket.
Yeah, it's really valuable wicket as well, isn't it? It's not just when he's taken it, it's who he's taken.
Yeah.
And with that 14 and over, pretty much under control at the moment. You wonder if it'll stay that way. It's still a long time to go in this innings. Still 110 runs required from now. As we're into the third over, last of the power play.
Yeah, I mean, what a massive wicket that is, because he's one man that could hurt them. He goes for 25 of 10. In the air and just wide of one fielder. That's it, bobbles along a couple of times to the next. And I think we're going to see that now. I think the batter's going to go out there. They're going to have a swing. They're going to see if luck will be on their side. And this is the wicket keeper, Shakur, that's come out there now. And Chowdhury just had to play up until now a different role. He was just trying to feed the strike to Tasmin. Now Tasmin is gone. He's got to get after it himself now. The European Cricket Network team. Well, we've seen Barry Eaton, Sam Williams, Mars Baiji, Mark Simpson Parker, Medadal. This one in the air and taken. Well, it was almost Figgy in the middle here as he comes running through. And he says, leave it to me. He comes for nowhere, takes a catch. He's a happy man. The second wicket goes down. And here we go. Wide, swinging hard, doesn't really get footwork in. And in he comes in the middle, says, thank you very much. I got it, says Mohammad Fazil. Well done to him.
Yeah, I was worried he was going to get squashed from both sides. In the end, just no luck for the captain, Avi Chowdhury. He's got to depart. And this is going to be the issue. And always is when you're chasing down these big scores. It's 30 for 2 now in the third over. The departure of Al Tasmin has created a few problems with the finders, but one thing you would say, there's still plenty of time left in this innings. So we'll be seeing if they can put a partnership together.
Well, this man, Munir Rahman, I think maybe the last hope stays with him. He's got to get a good partnership here together. I just finished off reading those names, and Manadov, of course, Paul Fletcher as well, and also Diana Oros, the photographer of the European Cricket Network team. All doing a wonderful job here, so thank you guys and girls. And of course, as you said, also shout out to the production team, Chris Taps, Danielle and Karina. So New Better just taking his guard. And also don't forget Abdul, our ball Fletcher, always fighting with the snakes, and he's got Ahmed helping him as well, and they're really looking after us here in this Ipsona cricket ground. This is wide outside the off stump as it goes through.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to try and put something together. This is one man, Munir Rahman, that can do the spectacular. Some great questions in the chat. I'll address those in a second. This last ball of the third over is driven down for a single. So it's pretty quiet power play in the end after it started with a bang, ended with a whimper. 3 overs down. It's 31 for 2. And hello to everyone out there. And I had a question. Steve McVeigh's in the chat, and he had a few questions about the ECL draw and how that was done. And we did talk about it earlier in the day. But Steve, I know you're just joining us. So we didn't actually do a completely random draw. There were random elements of the draw, but it was the ECN management that decided exactly what the groups would look like this year. And I'll just let you know, because it's a very open and transparent process. There were things that were taken into account. Number one is we wanted fair and balanced groups as far as strong teams and weak teams in each group, or so-called weak teams, based on the country's rankings in T20 international cricket. Also, some of the countries, they qualified a bit later than some of the others, as far as when we knew which country is which, as this one is launched. But good one-hand, one bounce. Pick up from the fielder. So that was another factor, is that if teams had just found out that they're ECL qualifiers, there's things that need to be organised with their travel, with their kit, with these kind of things. So they're more likely to be in the second half of the tournament. And the other thing is we were navigating around the ICC Europe qualifiers for T20s, which we didn't want to force international players to have to choose. Or, we wouldn't expect them to choose between their club and their country. And so, yeah, that is how it was done. So it wasn't a live draw this year. Again, the reason that it wasn't done, because of the schedule, pretty much. I mean, obviously, I'm here doing this. I know last time we were nice last time we were able to do it, and myself and Pavel conducted the draw. But, yeah, because of the schedule here in Cyprus and in Barcelona, we just thought it was important to get that information out there as soon as possible, so that the teams have adequate time to prepare. So that was the story between that.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, those groups have been published now, and I think they've achieved all those things. I think the randomness of it has thrown up a group, which I think Group D, with Group of Death, as we were calling it, which I think will be an interesting one. But I think the format's great. I think the 6-team format with the Super Thursday, Finals Friday, you'll get to see that 5 times, and then the 5 winners will take part in the Championship week. So it's going to be plenty to play for in the ECL. And the other question that Steve had was around how the clubs are selected. Now, it's up to the countries, it's up to the federations how they determine their champion club.
Yeah.
Some, it's their winner of their 40 over, sometimes it's their T20 champion, some have playoffs at the end between champions of different competitions, like Italy, for example, and Spain had their own qualification mini tournament this year. As we see, this one just worked out for a single. And so, yeah, that is up to the federations, and we don't interfere when it comes to that. But yeah, that is the situation as it is. And so, for example, the Punjab Lions, they won the match here that was on Sunday. We just missed it because we were on the way, weren't we?
Yeah.
But they will be the Cypriot representatives. I know that you were in Italy for their championship weekend. You saw Brescia CC go through. I stayed in Spain for their championship weekend, and we saw Paco Care going through. It's been great to see it take shape. As this last ball over the over, the fielder thought he had a shot there for a second, but it disappears over his head. And this is magical. Muna Rahman, who's getting going again for Nicosia Fighters. He's been a one-man band with the bat for them this week. This wasn't that short, but he got back quickly. Good footwork to take it over the boundary. 6 carreras. End of the over. It is 39 for 2. And there is the draw. And we were talking about it a second ago. And you can see that the only nation with 2 sides is the Netherlands, on account of the fact that they have the reigning champions of VOC Rotterdam, but also RBS Krijnhout will be their second representative as the actual Dutch representative. But the Punjab Lions down the bottom right-hand corner. It makes sense they are in that second half, or the last part, because they just found out their qualification. Same with Paco Care, for example, Brescia CC right in the middle. So we wanted to avoid a situation where teams that just qualified had to play in the first couple of weeks. I think that was one of the things. I wasn't personally involved, but I do understand the process, and they did explain to me what went into that selection. So, yeah, well done to all the guys. We're all excited for that one. Now, this is in the air, and it is a chance, and it gets away from the fielder. And in the end, he's just going to sit and watch as the fielder picks it up. That's Hassan Shah that backs him up, gives him a little pat in the back, so don't worry about that. Get the next one. What an interesting match this is. Although they've fallen a little bit behind, they're certainly saying that they are going for their shots. They do want to stay in touch in this contest.
Yeah, they certainly do. There was one, that last over there from Murtaza Khan, it was such a good over. Only the last ball really going for any real runs. Up until then, only 2 off it. And you can see the pressure that is on Muna Rahman. He really does have to go after everything. Well, he does away with his helmet. Khan. This one will be a wide ball. And is called as such. Mohammed Khan, he's spin now. We haven't seen too much spin, and that's one thing that surprises me so far. I think that's something that may change. We've certainly got used to, so you see this one, it's going to be another wide, I think. Yeah, we've got used to seeing in these competitions where the first 3 overs are bowled by the seamers, and then from over 4, the spinners come on straight away, whatever the situation. And explain what I mean there. It's this one. This is better. Slices it away. They do take a single.
That's well fielded because he doesn't rush at it because he knows there's a chance for some funny side spin bounce, and there was, but he just backed off enough to see it.
Yeah, Shakur there. He's got to get going now. So what I mean by that is that, look, if you get a power play where the runs have really come off you quickly, well, change it up, and the spinner does that. If you get one where there's not loads of runs, change it up, because the spinner means they have to go for it. So I think it's really important to get a good spinner in play. And look at that. I mean, that just shows you what this means to somebody like Jawad Shah there. He's backed up a long way. He's saying to his other fielder, attack it. I'm backing you up. And you can see he's going to be the top performer here. I think a lot depends on him, how far Limassol Zami go in this one.
I mean, that rate's right up towards 3 a ball now.
Oh, this is big. This is a thumping blow. He muscles this one over. And that is going. It's still going. This one's going to end up maybe in the centre of Limassol. What a big hit this is.
Yeah.
Look, he winds it up. And then he unleashes. And, well, that's gone a long way. And Barry is still there watching proceedings. And he watches this one and he thinks, nah, that's gone. That's even gone out of my zone. I can't get that one.
Yeah, I like the comment from the man in the chat. He says, I quite like this one. Wait for this ball.
And this is another one. Oh, the hand speed and timing of this one. Ginna Sona Lagya Shaka.
Oh, have a look at Munna. He has been magical, hasn't he? Magical Munna. And he takes a low full toss and deposits it. So he's got visions of keeping this alive, and it's gone from over kind of 17.3 down to 16. Can he do it again? He's a high risk strategy, but that's exactly what they need to do at this stage.
Down the ground, and Jawad watches, gets the throw in, and well watched.
Somebody was in the way, that's the main thing. So he's 57 for 2 after 5 overs. That require 82 off the final half of this. Had to be a really good finish from Arndt. Does seem like their best hope at the moment of getting near this total. You know, the man made a comment saying the dust that gets kicked up when they run makes them look like they're running really fast, like a cartoon. I love that. But also, Keanu's question about does the ICC have any say or work in conjunction with us with regards to the tournaments that are ICC sanctioned, and particularly talking about the ECC there with the international teams. Yes and no. I mean, the thing is, the ICC just doesn't sanction anything. So the ICC has trusted us to be able to run an international tournament, and you think about how few organisations get to do that outside the ICC themselves, or you know these really big World Cups and things like that. So it's not so much that they work in conjunction with us; they've given us permission to do this, and obviously we work within their framework. So there's a partnership that we really appreciate, and we're working on with the ICC, because they're very interested, of course, in developing cricket, and ECN's had a slightly different strategy, especially with things like the ECL, where it's a bottom-up approach. It's not so much concentrating on national teams, but it's a bottom-up approach to try and spark the game at a grassroots level, and I think that's quite exciting.
And, well, this is exciting as well, because Munna is going ballistic. Munna Rahman hits another one out and over the rope. And, well, he's just levering the ball at the moment. Look, he just starts with the bat high, sort of baseball start. Yeah. And then gets his footing right, and then just smashes it away.
That's the shot on this ground. You got to try and hit the sight screen. That one he pulled a bit, but it doesn't matter because he gets plenty of bat on it. And there's Barry in the background. He's being attacked by something over there.
The snakes have got him.
I think that's a big snake that's got him. Watch out. That's the next one. He's going down square leg.
Well, Barry's got his own little show going on down there. Well, I hope you're liking this with Barry.
He spent too long in the sun here.
We told you about the snakes. Here we go. Get away, he says. They got him.
Got him good. Down he goes. You know, he does have a bit of a theatrical background, Barry. So I think you can see that there.
That's a nice looking shot. This is going to be 4 more. And, well, Jawad Shah chasing after it. Well, this is going in the goal as well. This is bonus points. Well, he gets 4. And, well, we like to see this. We've talked about this before, haven't we? Having these little bonus ones here. Look at this. This is in the back of the net. Goalkeeper off his line. It goes past him in the net. It's a 4 and a goal. Keeping the pressure on here. And just try. It was there. It was there for the shot for Shakar, but just wasn't. Didn't get it right. And of course, it's that time of day, Vinny. And of course, we're in a place where, well, the dining experience here in Cyprus is amazing because there's so many mixes of food. But one thing we're all talking about, of course, and what Cyprus is famous for, is the cheese, halloumi cheese.
Oh, yeah. Halloumi. Can't get enough of that stuff.
So I'm going to miss. And I know my daughter, she was very jealous that I was coming here because
It
she
squeaks.
loves the cheese.
So the cheese here squeaks.
It squeaks,
when
that's the
you
word,
bite it. It's squeaky cheese.
Yeah, squeaky
It's amazing, actually. I've really enjoyed that. Some of the seafood as well, really, really good. Here, obviously, being an island in the Mediterranean, expect the seafood to be pretty good. Remember some advice. I had a friend that worked in a restaurant and said, don't eat seafood unless you can see the sea from the restaurant. There's plenty of those here. Well, this is thigh-high full toss. It's worked around the corner. It's going to be 4 more. Shakur gets going as they pass 70. Now, do they have time to pull this off? This one, you can see, that isn't quite high enough to be called, but still, it's easy pickings for Shakur, who gets cuatro carreras.
Look, they're going at a good pace here. I think the key thing is that they keep doing that. If they keep going at this pace, and look, let's say they even get to the last and they need 16, 17, as it stands at the moment, it'd be about, yeah, look, they've taken it down a notch as well. It's 16. Keep going at this. 16 of the last. It is on. I mean, especially if that man is out there at that Munir Rahman. The way he hits the ball, that is definitely on. And you can see a little discussion happening with the key players there of Zalmi, having a look at the scoreboard. And I think that's all about right. When do we give the ball back to the opening bowler, Jawed Shah? When do we really want to try and finish this match?
Yeah, exactly right. Arshad Khan, you saw his figures 2 for 2, but he's in an army of 1 there. A few of his teammates have been quite expensive during this innings. So we head into the final 4 overs of the day. You still don't know which way this one's going to go.
No, as I say, 72 for 2, 6 gone. And, well, they're going for a change here. So it's going to be Fazil coming on to bowl here. So Mohammed Fazil is going to start off here. And I tell you what, it's a dish. I mean, one dish that is very popular out here where we are, Vinny. And I know you like this because I know you're not just an all-meat man. Short and... Well, what's happened here? Has this hit the pad?
Well, yeah, this is one. Really, I'd have to ask the question about whether he genuinely tries to hit this with the bat, Rahman. I mean, does he even want to sneak away the strike? See, I mean, that to me should be a dead ball.
Yeah, it's not a shot played here.
Yeah.
But
to be honest, I think that's a break for Zalmi.
Where's this one gone? I think it's going to go over him. Yes, it does. This will be 6 runs. 6 carreras más. That's what they've got to do. They've just got to keep this one going. And this one, well, this one hurts Zalmi. And this one hurts Jawed Shah as well. He's standing here on the boundary thinking, it's about time I get the ball. I've got to put this match to sleep. Because as long as these boundaries keep coming, well, they're in the hunt. And Shakur now.
Oh, man. Surely they couldn't pull this off.
Short. It's not going to hand. But that's not a bad thing. Oh, it's done him. The bastard's done him.
Hello, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is back.
And Jeffrey, I think he's not just landing on the shell now. So yeah, Jeffrey's poking his head out and heading these cricket balls away. Because we've had so many side spinners. It's been ridiculous.
But look at this one. I mean, it looks like he's got this well and truly covered. In he comes, says...
Second bounce.
Just not able
I'll
to
get you.
it. And this is a Gandhi ball, and a Gandhi ball gets put away. Shaba, 4 more. Well, that's probably only just dropped short of the boundary. And raining runs here at the right time. And, well, one thing we do know about this team, they are the fighters, and they're fighters for a reason. That's because they just don't give up. And they're, at the moment, they're well in this. Well, look at Shakur. He's right up there now, 24 or 14. And I like the way he's moving around in his crease. He's really putting the pressure on Mohammed Fazil here.
You don't see this very often. They've used 7 different bowlers in 7 overs here. But it does give them options, doesn't it, as to who they can bring back to the last 3. I think Jawed Shah will definitely get one. Arshad Khan will definitely get one.
Clips it away. They've got to put the pressure on. Watch the spin on this one as well. Well, he gets it in his hands cleanly. In comes the throw. No mistakes. And they'll take the single with the ball to go. And I think this one here for Munir Rahman, this is all or nothing. He's going to go with everything in this one. It's a full toss. And it's going to be a wide. Yes, it is. It's a wide given. It was a filthy full toss. And I thought maybe for a moment he was going to get away with this. And he's maybe just squeezed this inside the line. The umpire's taking his... No, that was always...
Just a little outside. Ball one.
Short. And he's got enough on it. 4 runs. It gets past that fielder and it just keeps on rolling. At least this one doesn't go out the gate. And 4 more runs and another good over. Look, there.
Yeah, last ball goes for 5, essentially. Yeah. The wide plus the 4.
Yeah, every over that comes to an end, they've knocked 1 more off the proposed run rate. So they're doing it the right way.
91 for 2 after 7. So 48 off the last 3 overs of the day here in Cyprus. Then it's over to Barcelona tonight. I know a lot of people are looking forward to this one. Around about 2 hours away from a start there at the moment. And I can tell you that it'll be Hira Sabadell who have the doubleheader tonight. First game against Fateh and the second against Catalonia CC. So the Big Mac will be in action. Mohammed Amgan Khan, Rav Saman and quite a few other names that we know. And that will all start 4 p.m. GMT, which is 5 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 p.m. in India. And hello to Joe Vegs if you're watching, Joe Wegasani and Stefan Gooch, the cousin commentary crew they were calling themselves. They are cousins actually.
Yeah, they are.
So they're having a great time over there in Barcelona. So more cricket to come tonight on ECN. All right, he's on the walk here. Sometimes you just be too clever, can't you? I think you stand still and hit it. It's been working so far.
Yeah,
but this is the thing. They've got so many options, Rico, here as well. They can bowl whoever they want in these last 3 overs because they've bowled 7 different bowlers so far.
Yeah, they have. But you're absolutely right, Bashakur. He's just got to stand still, get bat onto ball, no dots. And just gets this one wide. He'll have a shy, will he? No, he holds on to it. I think that's quite wise.
I think it's smart.
Now we're backing up. But it wouldn't have been a bad thing if he gives the extra run because it means that he keeps Rahman off strike. Well, look, these figures so far from Khan. Well, that's just another run from him. But he has picked up 2 wickets and just only conceded 3 runs. So that's why they've gone for him here first.
Rashad Khan has bowled really well his first over. I knew he'd get another one. 2 for 2 he took off his first.
And this one's going, and gone. 6 more. And this one hits the fence and comes back, fortunately. And, well, as long as the umpire keeps putting these hands up in the air, like he just don't care, that's what is needed here for the fighters. So Nicosia fighters are, well, they're staying interested in this one. They want 2 points. Short, and this has gone up in the air a long way. This one has to be taken. And, well, it's a lay-on. It's a team catch. Well, talk about having the luck at the right time. You can see he gets himself in the wrong position, but one thing we've said that you need to do in this field is back each other up. He had somebody backing him up. Well, he went too far forward, and he tips this over the bar to be caught by the fellow fielder behind him. Well, this is the team catch if you ever saw one. How about this? Take a look at this. It's spectacular. Down it goes, but he does enough onto it. And look at the reflexes there. Mustaza Khan takes the catch. And look at the celebrations. They're delighted. And Jawad Shah comes into the party as well. Yeah. They know the importance of that one.
How about that? So Hassan Shah was the man that tipped it up. And Mustaza Khan takes the catch. And I often say, if you're going to drop it upwards. And that was a really tough one. That was miles in the air. A real game breaker. Because there was one man you felt could pull this off for the Nicosia fighters, Munir Rahman. He departs 39 of 14. Once again, it's Rashad Khan that does it again with a 3rd wicket.
Yeah, but what's good here, look, once he knows he's lost it, look what he does to the fingers. He flicks it up. And I'm not saying he's done it purposely, but I think he knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, and
he flicks it up.
I like the position as well of Murtaza Khan.
Yeah.
He's also anticipating, if he drops this, that's where it's going to drop. So that's actually really good anticipating from Murtaza as well. Oh, well, that's one way to get a wicket. But, yeah, we were saying earlier, the fielding, and there's another sideways bounce.
They've got to come back here. Got to come back, got to push. And he's slow going. I think he's going to be run out here. It wasn't the best bit of running. Well, the umpire is shaking his head and saying no.
I think he's not sure the ball goes onto the stumps, but I think he actually did get it down. We'll probably see this one. And see that one. Just took a weird hop. And there was hesitation here. And that's what did him in the end. Now just have a look. What breaks the stumps here? Yeah, I mean, here, I mean, how quick does he get it down? Almost there. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think that's it. I don't know if it's conclusive enough to overturn.
Yeah, it's very close. Look, yeah, I mean, I think he's got control of the ball without fail, and bat in the air. Just
To me, it's no doubt. There's two issues. Is the ball hit the stumps? I think the answer is yes. Is he short of his crease? I think the answer is yes.
Yeah, I think they're probably having a look at this, and I think, yeah, there we go. Yeah, the wicket has been given, and that's good work from the umpires. And you see there, and I think that's Abdul Rahman who says, yeah, okay, he overturns the previous decision and says, yeah, you got to go.
Yeah,
that's good work, good teamwork.
It's a good decision, and that's the benefit, I suppose. We've seen technology coming in more and more as the ECS has moved forward, and that's a sad one for Naeem Khan. But it's disappointing for Naeem because I think he makes that if he doesn't hesitate. But there was just hesitation. I don't know if we can see the replay of the actual running between the wickets. I mean, it was a good throw, good solid throw to the keeper. But the issue was that Naeem, he certainly hesitates on his way back. And if we keep this at normal speed, you'll get an idea of what the umpire sees and why it's such a difficult on-field call to make. So if you see this come back in, and we won't slow it down, we'll just show the normal speed. I mean, there's a lot going on there, and in the end you see the ball's not even in the gloves. And so I think the umpire, he made the right on-field call, I think, because there was a doubt element, but the doubt element was cleared up with the benefit of the third umpire. Nice
very
work.
well put. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened there. This one will be a wide. Good take from the keeper. That was going through at a rate of knots. Mashar doing well. It's first thought for the batter there. Run out without facing a board. Naeem Khan, no wonder he was disappointed. But need somebody else now to take over. A few big blows here just to keep it interesting. And this one's loops over one fielder. There's somebody backing up. He gets a stop to it. Once again, just a little bit slow with the running. And this is still, the ball is still going, but thankfully there is backing up there.
Yeah, they'll get 2. So the 100 comes up. So they need 38 off the last 2. They need a really big over, don't they? And it looks like Javad Shah is strolling to the crease for the 9th. The score 102, I think now, actually, for 4. Let's go and have a look at what's up tomorrow. Black Caps versus Limassol Zalmi in the doubleheader to start the day. That's going to be a really tasty clash now. Both those teams will be undefeated, 2-0. That's assuming Zalmi hold on here. And then the Fighters versus the Eagles in the second half of the day. Really looking forward to seeing that coin toss for match 11 as well. And I think both those teams would want to win it. And the Fighters, they've been struggling. The Eagles, well, they haven't had the best start to the tournament either. You can watch it all here on ECN from tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe, noon in India. I know that Rico, you'll be here, I'll be here, and we'll be looking forward to bringing you 4 more matches from Cyprus. 3 for 13 in the end, though. I know he's a bit more expensive in his second over, Arshad Khan, but it was a good effort from him. Now 37 off 12 is the equation. Let's go. Here's Jawad Shah. Oh, I mean, that's one you got to get out of the way and take the wide.
Yeah.
And that's costly, I think. They will get a leg by, but it's not so much the run, it's the fact it costs them a ball. And there's not many of those to go, only a dozen now, only 11.
Yeah, you're spot on there. We've seen that a few times. I would say at least 4 times where the batters have allowed the ball to hit the pad. And quite often they haven't even played a shot. So they've got the time to step inside. And wouldn't they like 4 extra balls here now? And this one has gone over the wicketkeeper and has been tidied up. They'll just get the 1.
He went deep in his crease there. It was like a fake charge and then reverse charge, backwards charge. And he gets whacked on the gloves and just a bit slow through it in the end. Al-Amin is the batter now. And a question from Steve, do the officials get to see our broadcast? Yeah, they do. So that's where they can intervene. They see what you see. And so it's good to see that coming in. I guess it's not going to be perfect. We don't have all the angles covered, but we can make better decisions, I think, with the technology available. And again, that's all thanks to the great work of the team at Spring Productions that bring it to us. And we've got Christop's here and Dennis and Karina. We appreciate all your expertise and your professionalism. And there's really nothing like ECN in the whole world. We've really enjoyed what we're doing this year. And that's all because of you guys and the skills that you bring to the table.
Up in the air, this one will be a boundary. Question is how many. It may have gone all the way, actually. The umpire's just waiting to confirm. Somebody's got to give them a single. Maybe Paul Fletcher over there says, yeah, that's gone all the way, 6 runs. This is a good hit. Gets right on top of this. And hits it on the up. Yeah,
Yep,
look.
That's it.
Just misses the goal, though. Doesn't get the bonus point.
Yeah, what do you
Here we go. Luvi. That's what you've got to try. Luvi. It's a Cypriot family favourite. And it's black-eyed beans. You like black-eyed beans?
Ah, I like all kinds of beans.
Yeah, it's a scrumptious meal. Very nutritious as well. Firmly hit, but straight to the fielder. Thinks about the throw, but that's the right thing.
I think it probably is the right
Holds
call
on
at this
to it.
stage, isn't it?
Yeah, look, good
otherwise-
amount of
yeah.
protein. Yeah, I've got to tell you this. Good
Okay,
amount
go
of
on.
protein. And, well, it's important that it's cooked with the proper olive oil, lemon juice, and loads of seasoning. But, of course, very high in protein. So that's one for you to try. I know
Down with that.
you keep an eye on your protein.
Take it to Maroon tonight. Right,
Yeah.
last ball of the over.
And this goes big all the way. And Manos Arriba is going to finish with a 6. And it's been a brave battle. Look, you got a feel for these fighters, haven't you? Because they're fighters, they always try and turn it on. They give us entertaining matches, but they're just not able to get over that last hurdle. And they fall short again in this one. It's, well, I think it's closer than what it seems when you see that there. And
I mean, it's not out of it. I mean,
No.
that one, a question of a no ball or not, I think that one was below the waist. I mean,
Yeah.
I saw the way he played it, but it wasn't far away. But, I mean, that's a real bonus, Alameen, getting that 6, because Shakura's on strike now. He's set. He's on 33.
Yeah.
Now, they need 22 off the last over. We have seen that done before. In fact, I think the most runs required off the last over that has been achieved was Kings 11 against Baracca Prato in the first match of week 2 of ECS Italy this year. They got 20. Actually, they needed 23 off the last over. They ended up getting 26 off 5
didn't they? Yeah.
balls. So there is precedent for this. And if you're ever going to do it, it's probably on a ground like this. And well, the other issue, they bowled out, I think, their 2 best bowlers down to the best 3 in 8 and 9.
yeah.
So, I mean, they bowled Ashad Khan in the 8th. They bowled Jawad Shah in the 9th. So it's up to Mohammed Farouk. 10th overtime. Oh, he's hit a wide. That's really annoying. I think you got to know how wide this is and pull out of the shot. I know you're in a hitting mentality, but the fact you couldn't get a decent amount of bat on this costs them. And now that makes it 21 off 5.
Yeah, just have a look at this. Look, this is what Vinny's taught. Look how wide this is, and I think they've lost themselves 6 deliveries here. You know.
Yeah, I mean, that changes the strike. I mean, the thing is, even if you've kind of lost your bearings of where you are, you can see that's pitched just inside the edge of the pitch. You know, it's going to be a wide.
Yeah, you know
you can
it's gonna
see
be
that.
wide, yeah.
I know it's hard because it's split second decisions. There's big gaps on the offside here.
Well, gets this one, tries to get it through the gap. The fielders do well. It's nicely fielded and get the throw in early as well. So a single, Amin takes. And Shakur, well, he's batted well, hasn't he? I've liked what he's brought to the occasion.
Yeah.
He has missed out on a few. Sometimes he's guilty of moving around too much in his crease. But he's given a good a thump this one. It may plug, or it may race away. And the fielders, they do stop it.
Yeah, nice work. That's really good work by Arshad Khan to pull that back. And that's another one. He kind of reaches for this. Yeah, he reaches for a ball, which may or may not be a wide. I mean, I know it's instinctive, but just have a look at this one. Yeah, I mean, that's a wide as well if he leaves it. And that's why he's reaching. Can't quite get it. But Hawkmoon, it was the man that actually asked that last question and answered. Apologies, Hawkmoon. And, well, no apologies from the batter here, who goes straight down the ground. And they're going to finish so close to this. Shakur moves into the 40s.
Yeah.
Maximo, possibly the last one of the day. Won't be the last one of this tournament. But, I mean, if I look at their score now, they're 127. And they are within touching distance of this. 12 required off the last ball. Missing out. So they're only going to go down by 11 runs. And, well, congratulations to Limassol Zalmi. Their first foray into ECS cricket, into the ECS. And they are in with 2 wins, winning twice over the Fighters, who are still winless in this series. The final score here in Match 8, Limassol Zalmi 138, Nicosia Fighters 127.
Yeah, and once again, as I was saying, you've got a feel for them. They do fight. They don't give up. And, you know, they rely on key players. We know that. But in this match, and even once one of those key players, Munir Rahman, departed, they just kept on going. And you see there that Shakar there played a nice innings, the wicket-keeper batter. But that team there making their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series in Cyprus. And what a perfect start they've done. And they're going to end up on the top of the table. We'll have to see those tables up there. Net run rate's going to play a part on it. but they'll be on the same number of points as the Black Caps, and those two teams coming together tomorrow.
That's
Well,
going to be
what a match.
a
Two
great
matches
battle.
they're going to be between those two teams. And
A lot of runs to chase, but I mean, Al Tasmin came out like a man on a mission, didn't he,
Yeah.
Rico? And looked while he was there, and Barry was watching intently in the background. It's in the end, it's going to be a team effort required, and I suppose just in some key moments, the fighters came up short.
yeah, I mean, Tasman, he'll be disappointed the way he got out, the slower delivery. You'll see this. It wasn't a good shot. He can play shots all around the ground. I mean, you see this one, he's whipped this up beautifully. That's gone a long way. But the slow ball, this is it, and he'll be, yeah, look, he's so angry with himself. He bangs the bat onto the ground. I don't think he'll get too much of a problem with this, but sometimes some match officials might say, well, maybe a bit of dissent there, but I think he was just angry with himself because you know how important it is. This was a good catch. He came from nowhere in the middle, takes the catch. At this point, you thought, well, okay, this is going to be comfortable, but it wasn't, because then that man comes in, and we know what Munna does. Munna Rahman hits the ball big for fun, and he was well supported as well. And this one gets right the way through the fielder. Look, we saw some great catches today, and we saw some great fielding as well, but we saw some shabby stuff as well. This one was big. I mean, he just winds it up, doesn't he, and sends it a long, long way. And the support was there from Shakur as well. Shakur, up until that point, hadn't really started playing any shots. He plays that boundary through extra cover, and then the two of them together, it certainly made things exciting, Vinny.
Yeah, they certainly did. And, you know, I think I'll go back and watch this. Of course, one of the benefits of this tournament is the duration. And the fact it's 2 weeks, there's seven teams that each get to play 12 matches. Now, this was a little bit of magic just when they needed something to go their way. And have a look at that. It was knocked up by Hassan Shah. Murtaza Khan, he anticipated it. We talked about fielding being 90% anticipation. Well, he certainly was in the drop zone there to rescue that one. And weren't they happy about it? These are the kind of highlights that Zalmi have had in their first day of ECS action. And then this one, and we saw it get through the infield. And just a slight bit of hesitation from the batter on the way back, Naeem Khan. And after some deliberation, the soft signal was no, but you could see from the third umpire, in fact, he was run out, going back for a second. And then, well, the Tortuga bouncers, they were all over the place. And whoever was there in the outfield, they had to be alert. This was a nice little uppercut for 6. Just kept him in target, but with 22 required off the last over, after that blow, you knew it was going to be tough. And well, in the end, they couldn't quite pull off the magic in the last over. But you look back at some of those moments where they got close. I mean, and like I said, that one would have been a wide, would have been an extra delivery. But also credit to Zalmi, who pulled off some really good bits of fielding. That run out from the outfield, even a bit of work like that. The team catch, obviously, that was a big moment to get rid of Munna Rahman. And look, despite whacking that one, it was just going to be a little bit too onerous a task to chase down 139. In the end, they fall just short of it, 127. Still a good score. I think it's a score that'll win you plenty of games in this series, but unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough to overturn Zalmi. And, well, we've got more cricket coming your way tomorrow. Black Caps versus Zalmi in the morning. We mentioned those two teams undefeated going into day 3 before the Fighters. Well, they will be here, and they're fighting for their first win against the Eagles, who I think are a little bit susceptible. I know they've lost a bit of personnel since the night series, and so that'll be a really interesting doubleheader to finish the day. It all starts tomorrow right here in Cyprus, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe and 12 noon in India. So no matter where you are watching around the world, it'll be great to have your company. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And it was never easy to chase down a score like 139. And Shakur, he ended up top scoring 42 off 25 balls. But it was all about the start from Al Tasmin, 25 off 10. And then Munna Rahman, he looked like the man that might take the game away from the Fighters, 39 off 14. But a bit of magic removed him. And well, in the end, that was just what was required to keep them down, and they fell a dozen short in this chase, Rico. 127 for 4 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, well batted from Abdul Shakur, and I think if Munna Rahman could have stayed there for another 10 balls with him, it could have been a different ball game. Well, with the bowling, or one thing that Zalmi have done is they've used a variety of bowlers, and maybe if this match was closer, they may have done things differently there. But look, right at the top end there, Jawad Shah bowled well with pace, didn't get any wickets, but this match, well, the man who turned this one around was Arshad Khan, took 3 for 13. You look at those bowling figures, you know, the likes of 18 of 1, 15 of 1, and 23 of 2. Well, he's 2 overs, just going for 13 and picking up those 3 wickets. Well, he's the man in the field and with the ball that made a difference, and that made sure that Limassol Zalmi made it a perfect start to their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, so we'll get a look at the table in a second, and you see right there, it'll be quite clustered actually, but there'll be 2 teams I think at the top of the table that we will get to see play tomorrow, and that's what makes this tournament so exciting when you get these battles within the tournament. Even though this is only going to be day 3 of 12 days tomorrow, hope you can tune in because the action is hotting up day by day in Cyprus.
I mean, we knew that the Black Caps were at the top with 4 points, and that Limassol Zalmi, if they got that win, would be joint with them. The question is net run rate. That's what's going to decide who ends the day sitting at the top of the table and who's on second. But one thing that we do know is both teams are going to both be on 4 points. And the most exciting thing about this is that, well, those 2 top teams are going to play against each other in the morning. But, well, what about the 2 matches that come later, where we're going to see 2 teams that are struggling down the other end also come together? So I think it's going to be a big day. But like Vinny says, there's a lot of cricket, Vinny, here to play. So really, these early matches are giving us a sense of some of the key teams, the key players, certainly. Yeah. But form can change, can't it?
Yeah, no, everything can change very quickly. And I know that we're looking forward to tomorrow. And, well, thanks very much to everyone here for joining us on day 2. It's been a beautiful sunny day. And we really have enjoyed your company. And we see the sun kind of go across the sky. And that's a real metaphor for this year, isn't it, Rico? As the sun is setting on the year. Now we're into our last 4 weeks. But it's been great to spend another day with you. And yeah, it's been a great place to come, actually. The weather is wonderful. We've been chasing the sun, chasing the sunshine, and chasing the warm weather. And hopefully we'll get more of the same tomorrow. Like I say, good forecast tomorrow. Don't forget, Barcelona is on tonight as well. 2 big matches. And, well, let's have a look at these standings, because we talked about it a second ago, and you do see Black Caps and Zalmi top of the table. They'll get to meet tomorrow, and one of 2 things will happen. They'll split the games, and it'll be 6-all, or one team will win both, and they'll go clear at the top of the ladder by a couple of games. Yeah. So that's going to be really interesting tomorrow. And then we talked about the Eagles, where they're 1 and 2. They'll be taking on the Fighters, who really do need to win to spark something. Hungry Lions, haven't seen them yet. We'll see more of them in the second half of this tournament. And yeah, we can see why this tournament is going to be so competitive, because it's not just staying out of the bottom spot. You've got to get in the top 4. The bottom 3 will be eliminated after match 42. So there's plenty of cricket still to come, and we'll continue again tomorrow. Tonight, I think we'll have a nice quiet night, maybe explore some of the area and enjoy some of the delicacies that you mentioned. But yeah, Cyprus has been very kind to us so far.
Certainly has, yeah. It's a good opportunity to talk about some of the fantastic cricket we've had, some of the fine performances. We've seen some good individual performances as well. And yeah, I think we'll certainly focus on them, and maybe focus a little bit on the local cuisine where we are based in Limassol. But it's been lovely to be here. Thank you very much for another wonderful day. And of course, thank you to all the teams that work off the field as well, like the production team. I think they've been great, and also the European Cricket Network team, and our helpers as well. It's been a great day of
everybody
cricket.
Along the ground.
And we'll be back here early morning tomorrow to do it all again.
We will.
What an exciting start it's going to be.
It is. It's going to be a crucial game, so don't be late. I know it's an early start, but set your alarm clock. Make sure you see us tomorrow morning. In the meantime, you might want to go to our website, europeancricket.com, and check out the match preview articles. Also, Barcelona is starting. There'll be a daily preview article for those games too. Also, our social media, we mentioned that before, at European Cricket. All the bits you might have missed. We certainly had a lot of highlights out there today, didn't we? The team catch, the run out, and some of the hitting. Some of the lighter moments as well. We had the non-striker almost having his hand broken by his partner. So all these things, you couldn't script it. You'll only see it right here on ECN. But for now, we're going to wish you a very, very good night from everyone on the ground here in Cyprus on behalf of the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. This is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Have a happy and safe evening. See you in Barcelona, and then we'll see you tomorrow morning here in Cyprus for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night.
Adios.